Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, Thank you, Ross. It's the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew, Ross with glasses, and our favourite anxious millennial catboy, Jack.
Aye. For the audio listeners, I'm wearing my Anxious Millennial Cowboy t-shirt.
And the other listeners, he's wearing ears.
Cunningly, you've put a little...
He's got a little pink thong on with a cat's tail coming off the back of it as
It's a
well.
nice maid outfit you're wearing for the podcast, Jack. How you doing, lads?
Aye, not bad. Yeah,
Fine, crack it on, you know. How are you, Maffew?
I'm wonderful, mate. Wonderful. I've got
a
the new exercise bike set up, which we saw a few weeks ago. I realised, because I don't know if it was kept in or not, but me going, oh, there's a knock at the door. And running out like it's bloody Noel's house party.
That was kept in.
It was. Oh, wow. People are very excited about that bit. Yeah, that'll make the best of. With me carrying it. It's all set up, and I'm feeling so much nicer. Like, when I have to watch Raw, SmackDown, NXT, whatever, the Ugandan wrestling, and I've got my little bike to do it on.
Fantastic.
I'm like, I should have done this a while ago.
Are you going to be able to ride it upside down for Elimination Chamber? Come on.
I'll ride you upside down, buddy lad.
Okay.
Whoa!
We did a pictures video yesterday for Elimination Chamber, and it was maybe the best one we've ever done. We were blown away with ourselves. So do check that out on the channel. But there was a lot of Australian accents at the start, so I was worrying that this podcast would open in similar fashion, but we didn't do it. That's good.
I hadn't thought about that. Don't worry, there's plenty of time. We've got another 4 hours left.
Oh, well, plenty of time for some bloody Australian banter.
Yeah. And then
Banner.
Banner!
Some banner.
You flaming galah. You know what a galah is, Maffew?
a galah.
Andrew didn't have a clue, did he?
I think it's a bird. But I know that the insult is it's like calling someone a donkey or whatever. But I think an actual galah is like a bird.
Beautiful creatures, I assume.
Not the bin birds, are they?
The bin birds?
Yeah, the bins, the long beaks that are notorious in the Australia region for drinking the bin juice.
I guess you get all the nutrients, don't you, from the vegetables that are in there?
They love it. Whoever's in it. Anyway, in the news this week, long-time WWE WrestleMania 8 rumor debunked. This is a weird little thing. So, WrestleMania 8, the one that was at a big show, stadium thing, that wasn't that big of a success because the tickets were really cheap. Hogan versus Sid in the main event. Now, it's long been established for years now by multiple people saying, yeah, Papa Shango missed his cue. So, Sid had to kick out the leg drop, and then it's this awkward thing. Well, it's a double DQ because of the interference. People are like, what the hell are you on about? Harvey Whippleman says, a lot of people ask me this question as if somebody got screwed up or somebody wasn't on time or something didn't go as planned. Untrue. Every single thing that took place that match went down exactly as it was supposed to.
Bollocks.
Is he all right?
That can't be true.
Yeah.
Just watch it. He does miss the cue.
Yeah, he's miles.
He's
not
halfway down the
not
ramp.
even by a little bit either. Not even by a little bit. It's when the camera cuts and for a split second, you're not even sure if it's the same building because he's that far away. You're like, is that what it say? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
He's there. And my favorite bit of it is that he's not even in that much of a hurry.
Yeah.
He's like,
He's not even reached the bend in the ramp yet. He's in the first part.
but the main reason I don't believe him is because why would they have the referee DQ Harvey Whippleman for getting on the apron? That's what he does. He doesn't even get in the ring yet.
Well, obviously, us peons don't realize in the booking meeting beforehand, they said, all right, this is going to be a horrible looking finish. You want to have sent him home miserable for the main event WrestleMania.
Right.
Almost currently in limbo. WWE creative. I thought the idea of almost doing limbo would be
That's something I would like to see.
Yeah. Who asked any reason why you're not on TV, and SE Scoop said, well, they are, quote, holding Omos for the right program for either him or an opponent who could use a big win. And he, Omos himself, said, I'm an attraction. They call me when they need to make the big bucks. That's when they call me when they need me.
Yeah.
And they want to see me on TV, man. Cash those checks when you see me on TV. It's not really big news, is it? Like, wrestling attraction being booked as a wrestling attraction.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw this story, I went on his cage match, and I don't mind the way he's being used. He also does. He's quite a regular house show guy because at a live event, well, that's a nice little attraction, isn't it? Seeing him come out, and he usually beats Tozawa by the looks of it on house shows. I think that's. I think fine, let him have a reduced role because you want to keep him special. Yeah.
I feel sorry for Paul White at this time, hearing this news, because he's probably sat up going, why couldn't that be me? Why?
Great Khali.
Yeah,
He did like a big cry, didn't he?
he did.
What?
There's a GIF on the Google where his neck is moving in the GIF. It's a wonderful, just lovely thing to watch over and over again.
Oh.
There's a bit on Raw where Big Show's crying and it's like a close up of his face.
I think I know what you're talking
His
about.
little neck going like,
I think that was Wrestling Monkey did that.
Wrestling Monkey?
He did really good gifs. I'm not sure what happened to him. Or her, or them, or it. But yeah, hope Wrestling Monkey's doing all right.
Who's the best crier in wrestling ever? Big Show's up there.
Flair.
Oh, yeah, obviously, yeah.
You open the door open for Flair and he starts crying.
Well,
Cody's getting there.
Cody gets choked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's a man,
just-
so he also, yeah.
Saving this one.
Angle, when he was like a dorky dorky heel Angle, when he would win a match and he'd like burst into tears and be like, yeah.
I watched him whizzle wazzle in Mae Young this week for the first time in a while. When he does the old angle slam and gets down and celebrates like he's won the Olympics
Oh,
again.
yeah, oh, God. yeah.
Unbelievable.
Crazy.
We need to get more old women in wrestling.
Someone.
Omos, the right feud.
Oh, yes.
Pick any old lady you want. Get him in the ring with Omos. Throw him around.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You know, was it Teddy Long's White Boy Challenge?
Sorry?
Omos's Old Woman Challenge.
Teddy Long's
Was that
what?
with Rodney Mack?
Yeah, Rodney Mack's
Yeah,
White Boy Challenge.
Yeah.
That's what he called it. Your Honor. I'm quoting.
Yeah. I've got vague memories of that.
Thank you.
It's all right.
I hope I'm right.
No, I think he's right.
Maffew misremembers wrestling history.
I hope that
More
was,
so than Harvey Whippleman.
I hope that was the actual name of it. Imagine if it was
I
like
swear to God it was called the White Boy
imagine
Challenge.
if it was like Teddy Long's upstanding sporting contest, Queensbury rules, and you've just
Teddy Long's Don't Look Too Much Into It challenge, yeah. But yeah, almost challenging all biddies. Someone put a clip on Twitter. I can't remember. It looks like Memphis, but I don't want to say it is because in case it isn't, of Mae Young. And she's wrestling. And it's in the 2000s, it looks like. Or maybe the late 90s. And she does a bit where she falls and she grabs her heart. And the ref is doing a really good job of going, yeah, you all right? Oh, you're selling. And she goes, I need my stuff out my purse. Need stuff out my purse. Everyone's like, oh, no, she's going to die.
Just a can of spinach.
And basically, she goes to get it, and there's all the distractions. She goes back in and attacks the opponent.
Oh, amazing! Oh, that's really good.
I've never seen it before.
That's class, though.
It's very convincing. Anyway, speaking of old biddies, Kevin Nash blocked from being involved with Sting's retirement match. So on the Click This podcast that Kevin Nash still does, he says, quote, he asked me to be a part of it. I just said that, with my positioning with WWE, I couldn't. If I went in the crowd, it would be, I think, someone's typed this up as is, so it's all like how Kevin Nash speaks. I think you wanted me to be there because I was just one of those guys. F, curse, F. Yeah, I think he was disappointed. I mean, I was disappointed. I asked WWE, you know what they ask? when you ask something and there's that 3-second pause? It's like when you be on the road and you're saying, hey, babe, we're at Fort Wayne, and I go to Stewie's strip joint. You got a problem with that? Nothing. Yeah, we can relate to that.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kevin Nash, not in AEW.
No, I'm assuming there'll be all kinds of old faces from Sting's past, just not like getting involved and interfering, but maybe like during his entrance or in the crowd or whatever.
DDP. Or
Yeah.
Fake Sting.
Yeah, fake Sting.
For all
Vampire.
time's sake.
If they get Vampire.
Oh my God,
Vampire's gotta be
please.
Wow. Yeah.
Or get a bloodbath on the Bucks in those suits.
Oh, yes.
Delightful. That's a shame to hear, though, because they're going the other way. Tony Khan's been very good at allowing AEW people to do, like, extra things. Jericho was in a promo, wasn't he?
Yeah.
A while back.
They did the Steve Austin podcast.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
But, like, what positioning in WWE?
Well, he's on an ambassador. He's on a.
So that means you
Legends
can't.
contract.
I didn't realize that interfered with that.
Unless he's just working us all and he couldn't be bothered. Which
That doesn't sound like Kevin Nash.
he'd get paid for it though, so he'd probably be keen.
Yeah.
Depends how much.
That's actually a good point. I like the headline here that Jack Hitton's put on. Controversial name confirmed to be working for TNA Wrestling. And controversial wrestling name, you're like, oh, bloody hell, who? It's Ace Steel.
Yeah, he's a madman.
He's a dog-faced gremlin.
He's on the top, like the Fave 5 of controversial wrestlers at the minute. You're like, oh, yeah, that was ages ago, mate. And also TNA-related news. Like, if it was only a few weeks ago, it is only February, right? When everyone was happy that TNA was back and there was all this glory, and then Hard to Kill came out and everything's going all right. Scott D'Amore went. And now a bunch of Impact, after years of me getting people to say it, and I'm messing up and doing the other way around, of TNA wrestlers then start putting the hourglass.
Yeah,
Apparently, maybe just for
hourglass
kicks, or
emoji,
maybe
yeah.
not. Josh Alexander, it's reported, did not want TNA to extend his contract, so TNA extended his contract.
Well, it was an option they had, and they did
Did
it.
they exercise the option
But
of
then
doing so?
I think the way they handled it was bad Because I guess if it was always a clause in his contract, you can't argue that much. But they've put up a thing saying, didn't they, like, Josh Alexander re-signs with Impact, with TNA.
Yeah.
And then they took it down and put TNA extend. So he's obviously gone, can you please make it clear that I actually didn't want
I'm
to?
doing this not by choice.
Yeah, it doesn't look good now.
We can't have anything good.
No.
People say, Matthew, why are you cynical? This.
Have you seen who he's wrestling at the next pay-per-view?
No.
It's the man of 1,000 thumbnails.
Gotch.
Simon Gotch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, just the one.
I
The
didn't think
man of one thumbnail 1,000 times. Yeah.
Because then didn't someone put on Twitter like, "Oh, remember when this promotion used to book so and so against so and so?" Like saying Simon Gotch versus Josh Alexander isn't very good, and Jordan Grace replied to that saying, "Oh, Josh Alexander's great."
Oh,
Someone pointed out, and it just was like, Simon's also great as well.
Simon Gotch buries Jordan Grace. That'll be next.
Yeah, she wants some of that delicious thumbnail money.
Yeah.
I just thought they were all massive Karrion Cross fans, all these TNA wrestlers.
Yeah.
The big hourglass, you know.
No one is a massive Karrion
Justice
Kross
for the
fan.
final testament. Up the hourglasses.
I think I said in the chat maybe Sandman's debuting soon, and that would be good.
Oh, I have to think about
Yeah.
that.
Sand. Literally just sand, yeah. Why was he called the Sandman?
I don't know why he was called. Oh, because he
puts
was a
people to
surfer.
sleep. Oh,
Original Sandman. Big fat dude in a surfer outfit, and he looked hilarious because it looked like if he fell off his thing, he would just float. And he used to hit people with his big surfboard,
Right.
Because it's like the worst foreign object. And it was bigger than him, so it's like, quick, distract the ref. No one could see that.
Ah.
And then he started to drink.
And he just started drinking and lost weight.
Yeah,
Maybe it was the other substances
I don't know how that
helped.
happened.
Well,
I guess if
maybe.
you don't eat,
Yeah.
Like liquid dinners, aren't they?
Yeah.
that's what they call it.
Juicing, I think they call it. The
Before
fitness drink.
Huel, there was on WWE NXT. Didn't say that very well, did I? On NXT, the fans were warned last week about profanity after they swore at Mello, F you Mello, when he'd sat down. Apparently, prior to the show, the fans were told that possible ejections may occur if the language repeats with that of the previous week. It was noted in the report that Fightful, though, that despite claims that the show could be taken off the air, there's reportedly no chance this actually happening.
There is a section of it was this week as well. Now I've noticed it now.
Troublemakers, aren't they?
The ones opposite the hard cam. Yeah. They were. We'll get to it, but they were.
Bad plans.
They were going back and forth with the Chase U section, and I was ready for it to kick off.
Could you imagine thinking the Chase U SUCKS's? Could you
know.
imagine?
How dare they say that?
It's disgusting.
Because
There should be fines.
Last week I found them quite entertaining. I've turned on them straight away. We need a name for them because we can't just keep calling, because I've referred to them in there as the fans opposite the hard cam, but they've got to have a section name or something.
Shedians.
The weeds. That's a bad plant, right?
They're just going to call them like the
They're not plants, though. It's the exact opposite. They're hijacking the show, brother.
By being real?
Oh, the Gallus Gate End. I don't know.
No, we're not calling them that. We'll think of something.
I'm trying to think of a pun on like the Cop or the Stretford End or something. I just can't. Never mind.
Nah. We'll come back to that. No, we won't. Will Ospreay lose his final indie match to Michael Oku, Pro High Stakes. So his final indie match, obviously, before going to AEW. And then Tony Khan was there, which I thought was just there to see his bloody football team play.
Yeah.
They will.
That
They
would
did
be
it on
funny.
the Saturday afternoon, didn't they? Seeing the Fulham get beat off Aston Villa. Orange Cassidy
was there.
Derby looking very bored in the row behind Tony, sorry.
Yeah.
And that match went nearly an hour, didn't it?
Yes, and it was. I've not watched it yet, but I will for my next edition of Matches of the Month, but for February. But it's got rave reviews. At first, Meltzer said it was like one of the best matches ever, and I thought
That's before he saw it.
Meltzer loves Ospreay and loves his style of
he's
wrestling.
not exactly unbiased.
But then lots more people have also said it's really good, and then some people have said that it wasn't for them, but they could see why it was good. So I'm interested to see how I find it.
47 minutes.
It's long, isn't it? I saw they had a match a couple of years ago, or maybe last year, maybe 2 years ago, and I found, and lots of people raved about that one. And I'm a big fan of Ospreay and Oku, to be fair, as well, but I found it a bit much down the stretch. So I can't see how at 40 odd minutes this would also be a lot down the stretch.
All I'm thinking of is like, I'm sure people will enjoy it. I don't think it's for me.
But I need to listen to the full thing. He did a Desert Island Graps with Tom, Michael Oku, and it came across very lovely.
Yeah, I remember I went to a few shows down London. He'd be there because he was still a trainee at that point.
The
And I go,
OJMO.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I called him Dodge Modge. And he goes, that's not my name. OJMO. All right, Modge. It's like, there's no J at the end. What's wrong with you? I'm like, I'm sorry.
There was the nice. I've seen one spot, the spot where he does Mad Kurt's finisher, the Sega Mega Driver, I think it's called.
Yeah,
And-
and I saw people wondering, do we update that?
And people got it, and people got it straight away. They went, "Oh!" So that was a good moment.
Yeah, that seems one of those moments for the Rev Pro people. The Rev Pro. Do we call them the Rev Pro NXT fan? That hasn't worked, does it?
No,
know.
doesn't it all? No.
Damn it.
But that bit went down well, and that's a nice tribute.
The Rev Amateurs for NXT.
What?
The things that was horrible, Matt. Shut up. No one cares about NXT, the thing we were just talking about 2 minutes ago. Vanilla Ice.
What?
Yes, that's right. Vanilla Ice is in the news. No, don't check your...
What's happened?
Vanilla Ice says in a video that he did that he bought Eddie Guerrero's famous lowrider for an insanely low price. Apparently Vanilla Ice has a YouTube channel. Of course, what else is he doing? Revealed that he acquired the vehicle for $15,000 from someone who seemingly underestimated its value, unaware of its connection to Eddie Guerrero. Ice speculated that the seller may not have realized the potential six-figure worth of the car. Ice mentioned the seller had already invested $30,000 in improvements. And in the video, Ice showcased the car complete with custom Eddie Guerrero WWE Championship. Very proud that he's got this. And then Chavo Guerrero tweeted, "That's not Eddie's. I've got Eddie's."
And he also said that John Cena bought the car and then gifted it to Chavo. Was it after Eddie passed away? Which is very nice of Cena, who's been just wholesome in the news all week long as John Cena.
I'm going to talk over you. Chavo says, "I have the original lowrider that Eddie and I went out in Rochester at a pay-per-view, then purchased by John Cena. Yeah. After Eddie's death, Cena gave it to me, and an advert's come up. Don't do that." Exactly. And Ice bought a car that Eddie posed with on the cover of Lowrider magazine on one of his vlogs. And Chavo says, exactly. Eddie posed with the car. Eddie posed with hundreds of cars. Eddie never owned the car like Ice said.
He stood near it, that's something.
Yeah. The car that Eddie stood next to. But I thought it was funny. He was like, wait, Eddie owned at least one of those lowriders you saw on TV? I thought that was interesting. Like, how would that setup work? I would assume Dewey would have bought one. Or a fleet. Maybe not fleet, but, just save money having it transported. Or what? Did Eddie get it afterwards? Or
Work
did Eddie have to buy
expense,
that?
I reckon. Business write-off.
I was going to say, yeah. Oh, Eddie, if we gave you this, you just write it off,
That's what I always used to think about The Undertaker. Did he just go down to the local Harley-Davidson shop and rent the motorcycle and then go to the arena? Or did he buy them and...
Well, when we were in WCPW, I was sent on a mission once on the day of a show, but before the show had started, to get rent a wheelchair that we were using for an angle. And I thought, wow, I'm a real producer now.
Yep.
But obviously don't own a car, so I had to get an Uber. Go through the rigmarole of getting the wheelchair, explaining what we were using it for, and just worrying the whole time that they were going to go, "You're not allowed the wheelchair." Got the wheelchair, put it back in the Uber, explained to the driver why I had the wheelchair, got back, used the wheelchair in this show. So that's how it works. That's a peak.
You got Eddie Guerrero's wheelchair for a show?
It was a shop it's sort of on the Biker Bridge. So if you're driving towards town, it's on the left. That's where it was. Yeah.
I'm literally doing the thing.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah,
Minority Report, little screen appears.
The Scranner's arms.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
They sell wheelchairs? Oh, that's good.
Well, they did then. This story's crap, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Bless you.
I had to go to find Will Ospreay some trousers once on those shows.
Was
he not wearing any?
Every day was an adventure.
He was doing a
I've lost me trousers.
It was when he was doing his Hitman inspired entrance.
yes.
You might notice he walks out without any pants on, and it's because he lost his trousers. And I had to go and find him some trousers, and I found him some trousers, and he chose not to wear the trousers.
I'm imagining they're like.
I was going, Ross, get me some free trousers.
Were they just normal black trousers?
Yeah, just like suit trousers.
Yeah. Well, maybe they were too baggy or something.
I was so intimidated by him back then because he had big dick energy. This is like after his initial New Japan stints.
Oh, okay.
So he walked in once, he's like, "I've got sausage rolls for everybody."
You got Greg's for everyone, yeah.
And I'm just like, "Oh, you're big and tough, you." Yeah.
Eyes up, Ross. Where's me trousers?
Oh, I've heard the stories.
And then the big news this week. Coronation Street's Les Batterby.
Oh.
Les Batterby. Come on, Maffew. Les Battersby. Tell I'm not a Corey fan. Makes pro wrestling debut with Soft Pro. Your
Yeah,
favorite
yeah.
promotion, Jack?
My favorite. Well, I vaguely know the promoter, Shotty Horror.
That's right.
I've met him once. Once on Zoom and then once in real life at the Box Park. Yeah, lovely man, and seems to be taking this whole wrestling promotion thing seriously.
Of course.
No. That's
Well, you said it
No,
best, Jack.
in terms of the actual wrestlers he books and the matches he puts on, and I've told him I'll go to a show, but I can never be free on the days when it is. But he booked Big Les.
Yep.
In a wrestling role, by the way.
Yeah. Made his way to the ring to status quo's Rock and All Over the World.
That's a callback to Coronation Street, by the way. That's the,
Oh, is it?
Because the Quo were on the street. That was part of when I was watching Women Man. Yeah. The one that looks like Matt Jackson was more prominently featured than the other guy. My dad's been in his grave. They were his favourite band. Oh, yeah. I've got all the vinyls at home that were his.
Really?
Oh, I've got money. Francis Rossi. That is the Matt Jackson looking one. And the other blonde one I can't remember the name of. But he passed away recently.
Well, Nick Jackson, obviously. Duh. Battersby even formed his own faction, the Les Battersby World Order shirt. Also wearing double denim, reminiscent of when Scott Hall made his debut in the WCW.
Oh, did he walk out like that?
Anyway,
He said the line, though, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
you know who I am, but you don't know why I'm here.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
And then he did the Iron Claw.
Who taught him that?
Oh, but if Janice had run out, he would have. He would have been off. Terrifying moment.
Janice riding out on Schmeichel's back. Schmeichel was the dog who could have also been a horse because he was a Great Dane.
Yes, that's why they called him Schmeichel, because he was Danish, because he was great.
Depending on what they're all called for that day. An interruption from The Right Way soon followed. A faction dedicated to former UK Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher.
Oh my God.
Really? That guy's still doing that gimmick?
I'm glad Les Battersby saw them off.
But then the LBWO, which is a thing you can't do in cricket, ended up standing tall after working together to take out Thatcher Wright and Charles Douglas. Battersby even drew some inspiration from the Von Erichs as he led out Thatcher Wright with the Iron Claw. Sweet. So he killed Thatcher. Another British icon, Mr. Blobby, has sporadically had pro wrestling matches recent years. At the end of it. Speaking of old...
Oh, no.
Blood everywhere! The humanity!
I don't even know how that was possible. And even worse, Richard Tubman just ground those beans in front of me and put over how expensive and lovely that coffee is. I couldn't have spilled any of the crap instant stuff.
Lick it up.
I'm tempted. It wasn't the fact that there's 100 germs on this table and stuff like that. That was the news. Sod off while we clean the table.
No, there's more news to talk about.
No, there isn't.
We missed the biggest one of the week.
Shut up. Sorry about that.
What happened?
No.
John Cena.
Oh, yeah.
Spilled coffee again. What's he said?
He was on Howard Stern this week.
Which is amazing.
I wish you had the quote in front of you. It is like the biggest news of the week so far.
We're trying to keep it light here, believe it or not.
We can't ignore that sort of stuff.
No.
We can't see him.
He said stuff to the words to the gist of, like, he proper loves Vince and that, and he's not gonna judge anyone until it's all blah blah blah. He was very. It wasn't just evasive; it was like pro Vince.
Yeah.
It made it sound like Vince had some sort of illness he was recovering from, rather than Vince has just been.
Yeah. I mean, in some ways, it is an illness.
Well, but not the sort of illness John
Maffew
Cena.
Greg defends. No.
Not the sort of illness that John Cena was painting it as. He was just like, we're at the bottom of the hill and we've got to get back up this and the other.
He started malfunctioning. He started talking all the metaphors and all the cliches. And linking them
Taiwan is a country. Other stuff.
But it was great because he listened to the full clip, and Howard Stern literally goes, well, I've had people in my past that I've been very friendly with, and then they've done something, and I'm like, because I know this about you now, I can't possibly be associated with you. So John Cena, how do you feel about Vince McMahon?
He set him up for
I
it.
love him. I value friendship
God.
and whatever he said.
I can't believe it. For someone as PR aware as John Cena as well.
But he's done it before when we did this. You know, the first time the Vince is out the company, the stuff. He was just so like, you know.
But it's more. More information's come to light now, or more allegations have come to light.
Not going to Cena.
Well, yeah.
Whereas Randy Orton.
Yeah, I don't know who asked him the same question, but he basically gave the more human response and saying, yes, I wouldn't be where I'm at without Vince McMahon, but bloody hell, I read those things like at the same time all of us did when the stuff got released, and it's heartbreaking to see.
Yeah.
It's just, that's maybe what John should have said. Because I get it must be very difficult when, you know, you're multi-millionaire 7 times over, and the guy who did that has been alleged to have done all this stuff, to then go, I'll just, back away from that guy. But surely you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Surely.
But hustle, loyalty, respect.
Just a catchphrase, John.
But I mean, fairness, we were saying this. Vince hasn't done his interview with Chris Van Vliet yet. So, in the Hall of Fame next now.
That's how we'll get his career back on the road.
Sorry. Do I have them in front of me? No, because I spilled coffee all over them. Oh, there they are. Bloody hell. Oh, misplayed banter. I'm very sorry about
I was
that.
getting ready to clap to end the segment
about that.
there.
In the Hall of Fame,
Are we not?
results. Should we just go
Blurring
for
the
it?
Ripping up
lines.
the relay sheet here.
We'd usually have a break, but I broke my cup on the table, so just carry on or not.
Oh, well,
Yeah, go for it.
There we go.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
Thank you. In the Hall of Fame segment that we are now doing, in condescending order from last week, the old UK passport, 13%.
Yeah.
Apparently, I saw a comment on the poll though. Apparently, the blue passports are the old passports, but just brought back.
Oh, you're right.
right,
I hadn't thought
right.
about that.
You know what I meant.
I
You
didn't
what
know.
meant.
I didn't know it was a thing. I just thought it was a new design for
Oh
the
no, yeah, because all
the new Britain.
all like the Brexiteers were like, yes, we've got our old passport back. Whereas
yeah.
my childhood, I've always had the burgundy ones.
I prefer the burgundy.
I prefer a burgundy.
Joe prefers the burgundy. Look at his hat.
I prefer the burgundy.
Everybody's wearing a blue hoodie.
Oh,
Ooh.
why don't you see his floating head from here?
Ah.
It's like
all
being
he
in
is.
that, on that ride at Disneyland with all the heads. Boo, boo, boo. The Haunted House, is that the one?
Oh, I don't know.
Can't
Haunted
remember.
Mansion.
Haunted Mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one with all the heads.
I'm very surprised Ross said that because I know that he hates roller coasters.
I do. But I was tricked onto going to a couple back in 2016, which I didn't enjoy.
Wait, you a trick.
I was
Like
tricked, yeah.
like B.A. Baraka.
I was just like, they're not that. They don't go upside.
Trick this, Ross.
I was just like, they don't go upside down, do they? And then they were like, nah, it's completely fine. Indiana Jones was the first one I went on. Big loop-de-loop on. Well, it's a little loop-de-loop if you like roller coasters. but
Famously safe,
Yeah.
un-actiony star, Indiana Jones.
And then the other one was the Steven Tyler rock and roll one that's indoors, which
Right.
goes like from 0 to 1,000 miles an hour in 2 seconds at the start. So I was clinging on for that one as well. And then the Haunted House as well, which I think was a relatively slow one. But I remember all the little heads dancing along next to you.
So I was
So
always
that's what Joe looks like now.
You're
to me.
going to fall off the tracks.
I was always scared of roller coasters that went upside down specifically. I didn't like the idea of going upside down on one. So I could go on like fast ones and that,
Yeah.
but not upside down. And then then that's when I was a kid. Got to about 15 years old, and it was the first time I'd been to a theme park with my mates, and just couldn't admit to them that I was scared. And it was Alton Towers. So my first roller coaster that went upside down was Nemesis. But it cured me of it. I was like, I've done it. And I just couldn't reveal to the lads how proud I was of myself because we were all miserable teenagers trying to be cool.
Is that the one of In-Betweeners?
Maybe. No, they go to Thorpe Park, don't they?
Is that
'Cause they're
Oh,
there
yeah,
themselves.
yeah.
Do you remember Nemesis? Was it Nemesis Inferno or something?
Yeah.
like that, yeah.
So there was Nemesis and Inferno, and then Nemesis Inferno, or no, Oblivion. I'm thinking
Oblivion,
Oblivion.
yeah.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter.
All these moral win games. Anyway,
Yes.
there was that thing about the Haunted Mansion that kids would like request, like, yeah, can I be buried in the Haunted Mansion? Or like,
What?
I can't remember if it's real or not. It's one of these like urban myths, but it was true that there were like real dead people at Haunted Mansion because people would request, like, when I die, can I have my ashes either scattered or
Well,
be
no,
buried
wait,
at
what
the
you
Haunted
said
Mansion?
was kids.
Yeah, because kids would go there and go, you know what, I had such a great time that when I die, can I be part of the Haunted Mansion?
Oh.
Dead kids, very, very upbeat here. Anyway, Leslie Nielsen, 30%. That's very generous considering it was a rubbish pick. And SG Dub Uganda, 57%. Up the Uganda.
Up the Ugandans,
Yeah,
indeed.
they deserve that, to be fair.
Very good.
Fantastic pick. What have you got for us this week?
Marijuana.
Okay.
I was watching AEW Dynamite this week, and I saw...
And I needed the help of...
No. It was a banger of an episode. I saw a radiant Rob Van Dam. Radiant. He'd clean shaven, bit of a fake tan, but his hair was luscious. His skin looked smooth. He looked 35, never mind 55. And just the secret is obviously the sweet Mary Jane, the ganja, the
was she
marijuana.
there?
Yeah, they were all there. Hook apparently likes a little dabble as well from time to time. You know, his dad won't admit to it on commentary. I think that was during the commercial break. But Hook loves the marijuana, so he's going to look youthful
Allegedly.
for the next 35 years. So yeah, the marijuana, because...
Hulk is actually 35.
Yeah, is he? Wow.
You can't tell.
Exactly. It's because of the marijuana. I'm not really partaking in it much, but I assume it's lovely to do so. So the marijuana.
When was the last time you did it?
I've never touched a drug in my life.
Oh, you said you haven't done it much.
No, I didn't. I said never at all.
You said
Drugs are bad, kids, unless you take them to suckle on the fountain of youth that Rob Van Dam has been doing very recently indeed. He looks fantastic on Dynamite, not just
He
in terms of the
looked
rest.
better than he has when he was younger.
Oh, yeah.
Not loads younger, but in recent years.
And that's all down to two things.
What two things?
The marijuana and that thing he does with his legs akimbo with the weight in the middle. That's how you get young. So marijuana for the Hall of Fame. I don't think it's ever been nominated or put in there.
But it's just going to
I
win.
don't think we'll need to check.
It's going to win, isn't it? It's just obviously
Not
going to win.
necessarily. You never know in the Hall of
come
Fame,
on.
do you? Maffew did his heist a few weeks ago with filthy
heist?
His filthy McFatty. What was it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that was a
Fatty
you are right.
McNasty.
That was it.
Fatty McNasty. That was the one.
Notorious criminal Fatty McNasty.
It was good.
So Fatty McSpliff for the Hall of Fame this week.
Oh yeah, roll a fatty for that pimp daddy.
Good man. What X-Pac used to say, your ass is the grass and I'm going to smoke it. Never really understood that one. I think it mixed in too many things there, but fantastic, mate. Well, I'm second place,
Cheers,
from last week. I'm definitely going to be second or third place this week as well, bloody after that. So, I mean, I love looking at these drama channels on YouTube and not knowing much about a subject, but knowing about the drama around it. From darts to snooker to speed running, it's all great. So this week I've started following this speed running, a thing that came up in my recommendations. And I don't know if enough people know about this. Here's a news story from when it happened. A runner grabbed a bronze medal in a marathon by catching the bus for the last 6 miles of the race. Rob Sloan, load up the picture, 31, tried to claim training made him a much better runner this year after shaving 21 minutes off his previous time in this race in Northumberland on Sunday. Maffew, Sunday and Sunderland are two different words. Get it together.
He's from Sunderland, though.
Yes. He told the Sun and Echo newspaper yesterday, I ran the whole race. I have been in touch with the organisers, saying I have proof that I ran the complete course. I was running my Garmin, and that covers every stride I ran. The Garmin's a thing that detects people if they're cheating or whatever. He finally came clean to the picturesque event organisers, whose director is the athletics legend Steve Cram, by admitting he ran out of energy after 20 miles, hopped on a spectator bus, then completed the final section of the course, ended up in third place. The suspected finish caused consternation, that's a nice word, with Steve Cairns, the genuine third place runner. He said, I was third the whole way, but somehow I crossed the line and was given fourth. When the third place runner had finished during his interview, I asked him when he passed me. He said 15 miles. I said, no, you didn't. It's at a 5-minute gap at that point. He said he did and walked off. I informed the organisers who had been told he'd been seen getting on and off a bus and got dropped off near the finish. And apparently they checked the Garmin. Afterwards, I checked your Garmin. They checked. It says, well, apparently somewhere through the course you were doing 30 miles an hour.
That reminds me.
He's still like, no, I was just going really quick. And then eventually he went, all right, yeah, you got us.
You ever seen that bit on the US office where they've put like a speedometer, a speed camera outside the office car park, and Michael Scott starts running backwards and forwards, going, "Wow, look at how quick I'm going!" And a car passes at the same time. It's like, "Look, 30 miles an hour! I'm the fastest man alive."
So yeah, I just thought just the lovely poo house where a guy got on a bus to cheat a marathon and going, no.
I saw you post that on Facebook and watched it, and I loved it.
I was hoping you'd forgotten about that, but I could see you already reacting, going, oh.
Oh, it was good. And it was especially good the bit where whoever, I can't remember the name of the YouTuber, but whoever's made it, it's a really well put together video with old news footage and stuff. And he's American, I think, so he's had to go into like Look North archives.
Right, I hadn't thought about that.
But
you got the net pronunciations. A horrible fringe.
it's the bit where
It's gotta be said.
he's just ran a marathon. Well, almost all of a marathon.
Yeah, but every photo is that. So you imagine that's what he's like, getting milk.
Can I just sit that pun there? Busted.
Oh,
Yeah, je ne sais quoi.
Oh,
Sky
genuine
News.
pain. I wish I had some
What do you mean
marijuana to
pain?
make myself feel
That's
better.
here. Word play.
I'm trying to think of another pun.
The
you
bit
could
where
do.
they've gone around his house and he's got his PC up and like showing them the data from his device, and just doesn't mention it, but you see like it goes, boom.
Hey, we're doing really good then.
He's like, why? I just ran the marathon.
When did you cross me? I was leading 15 minutes. I was on the A66.
When he's getting his bronze medal, the footage of the fourth place bloke just lingering behind him, like, what the?
Oh, yeah, that's the point. The thing is, this guy going, all right, third place,
Like this hard-looking, bald Scottish man.
Yeah. And this guy, watching he's going to play Scott. I think that guy cheated. And, oh, come on, man. Just take.
That bit
You
was
can't
down.
win every time. The guy's like, I reckon he got a bus. You sounded really spiteful here. And he turns out, oh, yeah, he did get a bus. Phew.
That bit was downhill. That's why I'm going quicker. That's what I said.
I fell there.
It brings up like the the guy who does the video brings up like these are the typical split times from the first half of a marathon runner's marathon to the second half. Nearly everyone in the world runs the first half quicker than the second half.
Yep.
But you see here that he actually ran the second half 4 minutes faster than like it's a
Well, I'm
massive
just built different, like.
yeah.
And it also said he did a marathon the day beforehand, so.
Yeah.
There is a second example on the images on the green top there, left hand side. Kielder cheat.
Hey, what? That was the Kielder Marathon. That's him.
Was
He
that-
did-
Oh,
he did-
that's right. Yeah. Thank you. I love it. I'm remembering all the stuff now. Yeah, he put a different name in to run it again, and they went, "It's ye."
That was the Great North Run.
Yeah,
Put shades on,
He
thinking
did the
they
Great
would
North Run in
say.
disguise to avoid abuse.
I'm a completely different guy.
Has he still got the same hair though? Click on the article.
I was
Joe.
going to say, damn it, they cut out the important bit. Where's his fringe? Man. Never liked your Chronicle. But yeah, Walker Killer set. No, that's a different guy. That's a different guy. But yeah, he's got the shades. He's about 2 seconds ready to go, I don't owe any of you an explanation. I never liked the fans. Wait, there, you click that one. Oh, you can't see me, sorry. But the one below.
Oh, the one below the image before.
Go on the green image again.
And
There you
then the
go.
one below
Yeah, the one
image
below
itself.
to the,
no,
to the
sorry,
right.
on the big
there you go.
image, yeah.
There you go.
That one.
Middle. Yeah, that one. Yeah, there's a blokey going. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You lying bastard.
He looks a bit old to come fourth. Does he
Oh,
not?
no, he was mint. He was really
Oh.
good. Yeah. He gets interviewed and he's just a really dour Scotsman. It's brilliant.
Anyway, yeah, so yeah, Rob Sloan, bush cheating marathon runner.
I haven't watched any more videos on that channel, but there's so many running drama videos. I was like, oh, what a treasure trove.
Yeah.
Can't wait to have
You're
the
like, watch his
podcast.
marathon video. Nah. Watch his drama marathon video. Ooh, okay. Anyway, Jack, what have you got for us?
You nominated the bloke who played Fritz von Erich recently.
Yes, Mr. Holt.
On Sunday, me and my girlfriend went to see The Iron Claw.
Did you?
Yeah. So I'm going to nominate, I think it's either Harris Dickinson or Dickerson. I think it's Dickinson. The one who plays David. I really liked him. And then I found myself, when he obviously dies, he's like the first one. Well, he's the first adult one to die. And they're obviously all like, oh, David's dead and he's died in Japan. And then I found myself going, for some reason, forgetting that it was an actual biopic, just going, why have they killed his character? He was really entertaining. And then
This is like Sean Bean in Game of Thrones.
in my mind, and then snapped out of it and realized, oh no, they had to do it now. That's when he died, yeah. So, but I enjoyed it.
Well, they didn't have to do it though. Justice for Chris von Erich.
Oh, yeah.
Left him out the
yeah.
film altogether.
They did.
Yeah.
There was so much misery in it already.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Oh, I saw it on Sunday as well.
Oh, did you?
No, I don't know if we're in the same cinema. In fact, I was right behind
in the
you.
gate.
No,
Oh.
I was elsewhere.
Fair enough.
Cramlington, to be
Oh.
precise. Had a little jaunt down the A1. Wow. But yeah, Chris was left off. Chris died in a puddle. Yeah, face down in a puddle.
I think obviously they streamlined a lot of the narrative, so I guess I know why they did it. And there is a point where it becomes, what's the thing about like death of one is horrible, but death of 1,000 is a statistic. At that point, if you read the Von Erich thing, like, and then he died, you're like you become numb. So I think actually by reducing it, it hits harder.
Did you enjoy it?
Very, very good. I really enjoyed how they just encapsulated like the actual wrestling parts.
Yes.
Because that's what always lets down sports films, not just wrestling films, football films, all of them. The actual sporty parts, but this all just looked legit. And it felt like of the time, I thought.
Oh, the Tom Sawyer montage was brilliant.
Yeah.
That was really good. Was that the feud with the Freebirds? Yeah.
I've just got one issue, the casting of
on.
Kerry.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Well, Ric Flair, obviously. But
Yeah,
also,
yeah.
that was terrible. But the casting of Kerry, why not get a bigger boy? That's what I was saying. I was like, Kerry
Well-
Von Erich, the Texas Tornado, was massive.
I think Zac Efron's also quite a diminutive boy.
Yeah, but he looked massive.
Oh,
didn't he?
yeah. He was.
I think, IRL, like, Kerry was the bigger dude,
Yeah.
but like,
Well, David was the tallest, wasn't he?
Yeah, the
And-
tallest.
And he
yeah.
was in the film also the tallest. But the
Yeah.
other two,
But little Calvin Klein, man. That's all I see him on
he's
YouTube now.
on the Bear. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's he called again? The one from the Bear.
Yeah.
Jeremy Allen White. I
Yes,
think.
Jeremy
The
Allen
Bear.
White.
He's got the
Jaw.
nose and mouth of a Simpsons character I can't think of.
Oh, I think he looks like Charlie Dempsey or Willy Wonka.
He does.
He does look like Charlie Dempsey.
But no, he's too small. That's the only bit I could.
I mean, yeah.
He was good in the role.
Yeah, he
just
was.
too small.
I also need to say, like, okay, everyone's looked at Flair going, all right, that's rubbish. But the guy playing Harley Race,
Looked so much like it.
That's me in 10 years' time.
well, I hope so.
You're probably a better worker. Because in the wrestling scene with Harley Race, I was waiting for him to do something really Harley Race-ish. He wasn't as good as Harley Race. Obviously.
Like I said, it's good to do something Harley racist.
No.
Let me tell you about the no Harley, no.
But I can see why you nominated the Fritz guy.
Yeah,
Because the cast in there, it's him. It's him.
yeah.
Yeah, it was good. But I'm going for Harris Dickinson, who plays David Flair. He's a British actor, actually. He's also in a film called Scrapper, which I've not seen, and a film called Triangle of Sadness, which I have seen. So there we go.
Triangle of Sadness any good?
I really liked it, but some people didn't. So there. No, yeah, it was. I thought it was good. A lot of people went, the satire's a bit too on the nose. It's all very massive critique of capitalism and everything. And it is very obvious, but at the same time, that's kind of the point. It's kind of taking the...
It should work for the ankle.
Well, yeah, true. But no, I thought it was very... I thought the ankle was good as well. Enjoyed it.
Lovely, man.
Yes.
Lovely. 3 good picks there. We have... what was his name, sorry?
Marijuana.
No, you, man.
Harris Dickinson.
Harris
I
Dickinson.
hope it's Dickinson. Can you please Google Harris Dickinson?
Pretty sure.
All right.
Harris Dickinson, a.k.a. David Flair.
No,
Von Erich.
Von Erich.
I said David Flair.
That's
Shocking,
pretty much
that.
the same.
Yeah.
Shocking, that. David Flair.
Yeah, it is Harris Dickinson.
Thank you. It's
Thank
Harris,
you.
Yeah, Harris Dickinson.
He would make a good David Flair, though. Rob Sloan, a.k.a. the marathon runner, tried to cheat using a bus. But that big description is why I guess you get a few votes. And Ross's pick of...
Marijuana. The fountain of youth. Stay young. Smoke marijuana.
It was nice being monetized for those lovely picks. You can vote for one of them. Don't worry. Go to patreon.com/cultaholic.
But don't smoke too much marijuana so you forget to vote. That would be bad.
Yeah,
Just enough that you're having youthful skin. Let's end the segment.
I was going
Jesus
to
Christ.
vote in the Hall of Fame. Then I got high.
Aye. Ooh.
Sam told me about an amazing Afro Man thing once.
Go on.
Afro Man's house once got raided.
Yep.
Okay, right, yeah. We might have talked about it on the podcast
please,
even.
please tell people.
Afro Man's house once got raided by the FBI or something, like serious, like stuff. And he got back at them by singing over the security footage of them raiding his house, going, "They're going in the closet."
It was one of the songs like, "Are you gonna fix my door?"
yeah, he made an album based around it. And they broke his door, and one's about pay me back for my door.
And then they just went right into it by going, "Oh no, the police." Because obviously you hit the news, like police are saying, "Can you take that video down?" Because you're not allowed to. It'd be like, "Why? What happened?" And look at the stories like that. Why would you bring that up? Anyway, yeah. Thank you for watching the Hall of Fame.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling, SmackDown. We see The Rock arriving at the arena earlier in the day. Later, we see Roman arrive with Paul Heyman in tow. Sorry, not literally. I'd be in the side
He's
car.
got his toe in his hand. I really enjoyed The Rock parking up his car like a dick, though, and then looking at parking like a dick and laughing and then walking off.
Yeah.
You think you know how to park properly? All the Fast and Furious films he's in.
Hey, and all the cars he's gifted his mum that he didn't actually buy. They were actually gifted to him by sponsors. Oh. I've seen the YouTube drama video about The Rock. And he gives a Ford to someone who goes, "Oh, I'm being a nice guy and I've bought a Ford." Apparently Ford's one of his companies that he's aligned with or something. I don't know. Might be bollocks, I don't know. YouTube never lies though, does it?
No, it doesn't. Later, we see Logan Paul arrive with his entourage. All the stars are here.
There was a lot of arriving segments. Yeah.
The opening match is Elimination Chamber qualifier between Kevin Owens and Dominic Mysterio. Dom tries to cut a promo on his way to the ring, but gets drowned out by the crowd. R-Truth arrives mid-match, still thinks Owens is the Miz. Dom tells him to go get a chair, but Truth just sits on it at ringside, and Owens wins.
Yes.
It was fine. I have nothing else to say apart from it was fine. It was weird to see Dom messing up an X Factor / whatever Brie Bella called it back in the day.
Wade pointed out, he tried to block it. Kevin...
It was a struggle.
Good lad, Wade.
Good lad, Wade. And I thought there was an extra bit of stank on Kevin Owens' pop a powerbomb. I didn't know.
I think it was just I'll show you.
Yeah, he
You'll
really
see.
threw him down, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't have much here. I love R-Truth, and he's been obviously getting a great push. I don't like him thinking that everyone else is somebody else. Like, Kevin Owens doesn't even resemble The Miz in any way.
He does. He's got spiky hair.
You've got me there.
Andrew played into it on one of the pitches he did the other day and said that Truth starts mistaking Pete Dunne for The Miz, which was an odd decision.
It's about as realistic as the Kevin Owens one, but I think he's just actually got problems now.
Andrew?
Yeah.
No, Truth does, he does.
A Drew McIntyre interview is interrupted by LA Knight, who says he's going to steal Drew's moment at the Elimination Chamber. Drew says Knight's bravado all comes from a place of insecurity because he doesn't win titles. Knight says he will end Drew's road to WrestleMania, just like Drew ended CM Punk's. The pair are separated by referees.
I thought they, they didn't really say much, but it felt really real. It felt organic and actually tense. And I like that they didn't brawl and get separated, but for once the referees got there in time and split them up before they brawled.
Good.
I like
Although I practiced breaking up all the women in NXT.
Yeah. Oh, there was another one. I think it was on SmackDown. Ladies.
To steal a phrase from the promotion Drew McIntyre went to on his return to the independent scene back in 2014, Drew McIntyre's a massive fanny.
Ah.
Because he waited until he was on Twitter after the show to point out that LA Knight is actually older than he is. So LA Knight calling Drew McIntyre, I think called him an old timer, didn't he, or something like that in the promo, and Drew just took it while getting cooked. Because all the kids on Twitter were like, wow, LA Knight cooked that man. And I was like, well, he made a big mistake in the middle, didn't he? And Drew waited until he was on Twitter, which I thought was disappointing for
The
him.
fact that he didn't know that before checking Twitter proves LA Knight's point, though, right?
I guess so.
Maybe he forgot how old he was.
It was really,
Just as you hit that certain point, you stop paying attention.
Knight was really good, though, in the segment as well.
Yes.
He goes, if I smoke weed, I'd be younger than you. LA Knight points out Drew hasn't won a title since LA Knight got here, and there's enough room on his little tombstone for another name. Yeah. That's nice. I'm not buying that shirt, though.
Why not?
Because the original image is great, and they've had to change it, and it just looks like, oh.
Get on Redbubble. Make your own.
That's how we do it. In a backstage interview, Tyler Bate pitches a new tag team name to Pete Dunne, the New Catch Republic. Dom interrupts and says they'd lose against any two members of the JD. Tyler suggests a match next week against Dom and R-Truth. Dom angrily points out that Truth isn't even in the group.
Do on, you muppet. That was my Pete Dunne impersonation there to Dom Mysterio. The New Catch Republic's an interesting name. Jack made a good point saying back in the WCPW days, I think it was it Tyler who came up with it, did you say?
No, I can't mention who the other person was, but it was Pete Dunne and another wrestler who were in
And now it's down to 60.
who were in a tag team called the Strong Style Collective, and I was sat in the stands when they cut the promo saying that was their name, next to another member of the roster who will go unnamed as well. Not for anything she's done wrong, but just I don't want to get her in trouble. But when he said the name, she went. Yeah, so I feel like even though Tyler pitched it in character here, I feel like this is a Pete Dunne creation because it's similar, isn't it? Catch, strong style, wrestling.
Yeah. I just thought it was funny coming out of Tyler's mouth when we know that he is a whimsical little frog man from the pond.
Me and the Badgers have been thinking.
He was a bit whimsical though. He was like, Peter, my lovely strong friend, or whatever.
They work so well because Pete Dunne is a proper Brit lad with a top knot, sounding so hard to sound positive. Oh, it's great, we're winning. That's why Tyler Bate he's so sweet, and I'm not just talking about his marmalade sandwiches.
His hair, but he needs to cut his hair off because the way he had it tied up there, I thought he was 10 years younger again. It's the long hair.
It's just pulling his face back like the guy from Men in Black.
I think Tyler Black. Tyler Black, not him. Tyler Bate is one of those people who is conventionally attractive, so just gets bored and starts wearing mad stuff and doing mad stuff with their hair. And I despise those people because they get bored of being fit, so they just try and make themselves look worse. And sometimes they look even better.
The challenge is make myself look unappealing and still pull.
It's arrogant, isn't it? It's arrogant.
You just have to do it sometimes, you know, just to recycle your wardrobe from time to time and then go back to what you feel comfortable in. You know, just what we do.
Do you think? Sorry,
Joel's like, I want to interject in this conversation right now.
From the rafters.
I was going to ask Maffew. Do you think the fans of Fallout New Vegas?
I was wondering if I bring this up or not because I keep my nerdy stuff to myself. But yes, Fallout New Vegas famously has the NCR, the New California Republic. And I look at these two lads going, they don't play video games.
And the 90s had the VCRs.
They might play.
This is why I don't bring this nerd stuff up.
I could see Tyler playing a bit of Fallout.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They're the cool kids, aren't they? Or they were the cool kids of British wrestling for a while.
Yeah, that's true.
Would he more likely been playing when he's dressed as a Peaky Blinder? Is that a game he would? I don't know what Fallout
you
is.
play with your gloves on, like, I don't know.
No, Fallout's quite a sci-fi. No, it's like a post-apocalyptic thing, isn't it? Yeah. It's a bit.
That Birmingham?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Electra Lopez and the rest of Legado del Fantasma are at ringside for the next match. We call that a red herring. Tiffany Stratton versus Zelina Vega. At one stage, Zelina gets into a scuffle with Lopez, which leads to Stratton picking up the win.
Oh, Zelina got a lot of offense in this match, which I was
Certainly
a bit surprised about. There was a nice moonsault off the apron to the floor. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that Zelina was concussed after that cartwheel Alabama slam where Tiffy put more stank on it. And then the finish. Oh, the knees right to the midriff of Zelina off the BME.
I was going to say, I fully agree. Vega moonsaulting to the floor, landing on Strat's head, like Vega from Street Fighter. Nailed a 619 to the shin, and I'm wondering how they're going to get out of this. So then Santos and his mates distract her. So Strat gets the BME. Good, keep the feud going.
What does Mia Yim say when she takes that 619? Me shin. The scuffle was quite polite, I thought. Zelina,
It was rather polite.
Zelina lifted her over the barricade and then put her back. That was the fight. So fair enough.
No.
Yeah.
In the locker room, Carl Anderson accuses AJ Styles of forgetting where he came from. What, catering? AJ slaps him. It's good though. AJ Styles slaps him and they almost brawl, but Gallows and Miss Shin, calm sour boy down. AJ storms off.
I thought it was Raven when the segment started, the way AJ was sitting.
Oh,
Inside
yeah.
the locker.
It was
Like-
like
Yeah.
a little scarecrow boy.
Like the Indian in the cupboard.
Sorry? The Indian in the cupboard?
That's what it's called.
Is
What
that
is?
like a...
It's
Have
an
you
old book. It's not said. You just look up. It's so outrageous. It's the
thought
name of
you
the
were
book.
saying-
Someone raid Matthew's flat now.
I thought you were saying something like something your grandparents say at Christmas dinner. You're like,
Yeah, you know what?
right.
Yeah, they probably would actually. It doesn't. Nah. I thought it was worth keeping that in. But I haven't,
but
said,
you've
I haven't
clearly
said
done it.
anything bad, but I kind of have.
No, you haven't.
No,
I said
it's
something
not.
really old. I need some of the marijuana.
Hey. Aye.
Yeah,
That happened.
yeah.
They're going to fight. Well, maybe they won't fight now because the GBs are on NXT. Aren't
Yeah,
they?
why are they suddenly from doing absolutely nothing and now being at the forefront of storylines on two brands?
Oh, be still my beating heart. Post Malone has picked the soundtrack for 2K24.
Ah, yes.
A lot of bands have went, all right, I'm not going to know any of these. Actually, that's a lie, isn't it? Pigs. Local lads.
6 pigs.
7 pigs.
8 pigs more. What?
I've never seen them, but I've seen their name on posters at the Clooney and pubs of that ilk. Have you seen them?
Not in person, no.
Have you listened to them?
I've only got into them fairly recently, so.
What are they like?
It says that this
It's like Punky Ska. I listen to them on Spotify. After
Funky Ska.
Punky.
Oh, I thought you went into like Punky Scar. Listen to them on.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
Punky Ska. Just Punky.
Oh, okay.
A
That's
bit
what I was
like,
going to say, yeah.
hey. I don't know why I did that.
It's not going to be the sort of punk I like, is it? Bright power chords. La, la, la,
Oh, it's not
la,
going to be
la.
pop punk, no.
Girls are just bad. Can't get a girlfriend. It's not
I've
gonna
seen
be
it
that.
great. I've seen them down listen to a stoner or doom metal, and I'm like, I'm
Oh.
not sure if that's accurate. Not doom metal. doom
Stoner,
rock, like-
you say?
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not sure if that's. They're doing a bit more upbeat. They're more a bit like a coffee and a stoner.
Okay.
I've listened to that song that's on 2K, whatever it's called. And it's, yeah. I can imagine you Johnny Rottens of the world fronting a band singing it. That sort
Really?
of vibe, yeah.
Oh. Well, fair enough then.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
that is power chording.
Here's us talking about modern music. We get a Damage Guitar vignette. Io Sky says Bailey may have started it, but the rest of them made the stable what it is today. Now she's going to embarrass Bailey at WrestleMania. They also promise revenge on Dakota Kai for turning on them.
Oh.
It's very interesting because either they think Dakota's turn last week was real or they're in cahoots with Dakota and it's all a big ruse.
I think it's a bait and switch.
You can get to Bobby Roode.
I do think it's a Bobby Roode. I think she's gonna. Oh, but then I think Bailey's gonna win though.
An Apollo Carouse.
Yes. Oh, it's Rusev Day.
Vince Russo.
Later backstage, Dakota asks Bailey for help. Bailey declines and says she doesn't know who she can trust right now.
Wise. She knows.
Yeah.
If Dakota turns on her on the go home SmackDown before WrestleMania, Bailey is guaranteed to win. But if nothing's happened yet until WrestleMania, then I think Io might win. It's all up in the air.
It is up in the air.
Especially on the brand with Pete Dunne, Cruiserweight.
Ah, he's in on the joke now.
That's right. The AOP win a squash match against NXT superstars Bo Morris and Big Body Javi.
Nice to see
Big
Bo
Javi.
Morris.
Oh, right.
Because Bo Morris
excited.
was one of the stable people who was doing the work while Tiffy Stratton was having her final
Ah,
farewell on NXT.
the one who blatantly looked like a wrestler.
The
Yes.
big, massive one with the top knot working in the stables. That was him, Bo Morris. We need new music people, though, because the AOP will walk out with their Final Testament intro, then a horribly generic like AOP theme, but they don't mesh together and they're horribly generic. We need new music people. I don't want to advocate people losing their jobs, but this is the one exception.
We'll just hire more, and then they can still do some of the music, and the other people can do the other musics.
Music.
Songs is what I meant to say.
Get pigs in.
Aye. Big Body Javi's hair looked great, though. Nice to see him. What happened to him?
I missed the Big Body Files.
He was a sleeper character of the rainbow days of NXT 2.0.
I agree, because you put me to sleep.
No, because
Come
he
on.
used to steal from the greats of WCW in the late 90s.
Yeah, he did old promos.
He did. It was really
it was
good.
funny, because you knew what it was.
He did them, but like worse a bit.
Yeah.
And then I'll never forget his line of dialogue that blew me away, which was when he had the big body files, and someone went, "What's that?" And he went, "That's a big body files. That's a big body files." And I thought, what am I watching here?
NXT, baby.
Yeah.
Logan Paul is interviewed backstage before his match against The Miz. He says he's going to win the EC and become a double champ at WrestleMania.
He's going to wrestle Rollins when he wins.
Good talk.
He's not
Aye.
going to win.
Imagine if he did.
No.
And he walked out of WrestleMania with 2 belts.
No.
Oh.
During the match, Logan's Paul, Jeff tries to pass him the brass knuckles, but Miz throws them away.
Did I put Logan's Paul? I meant Logan's pal.
No, you put Logan's... Did I say that?
Yeah, but I
Logan's
can see
Paul-
why you.
Logan's ketchup, catsup. Throws them away. Logan still wins after a big right hand and a new finisher, which looks a bit like an inverted skull crushing finale.
They didn't make too big of
No,
a
no,
deal.
it's a Paul crushing finale.
Yeah, but it's meant to be an inverted skull crushing
Paul,
finale.
Paul crushing doesn't work.
He's definitely
That's what
doing
they
a
call it, though.
backwards skull crushing finale.
Yeah.
But the commentators didn't make a big deal of it. And also Logan Paul didn't really accentuate. So it just looked like a, It didn't work for me as a
I think he
finish.
was a bit banged up because he landed on his face and head.
Did he?
I'm going to Australia, he said before he did it, though. So it was definitely the finisher.
Oh, I thought he meant he was doing it because he didn't do it very well because he was upside down.
Ah, I see. Maybe you should. There's got to be another finisher you can do. I wasn't a huge fan of it.
I think it's got legs as a finisher. Just
Okay.
needs to accentuate the fact that it's like he's taking the piss out the Miz by doing it.
Okay.
This match felt really long to me, but it was only 12 minutes 41, which I guess for a SmackDown is quite a long match.
Is it because you knew who was winning?
Maybe.
Yeah, and because it's a Miz match.
Yeah.
Miz match.
Because, Logan's a 90 rated on 2K.
Bloody hell, yeah.
Oh,
Miz
God.
is 81.
It seems a bit silly to like complain about ratings on a computer game, but it gives clues as to who they see as what, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like Rhea Ripley, massive.
Yeah. JD McDonough's like a 71.
You see-
Aha.
Our Truth's a 67, I think.
No.
Yeah.
I can't be. Oh, no, wait. JD beat him on Raw. Oh, yeah, you're right. Damn it.
Logan has continued to be a very good heel, though, in these bits he has on television on the wrestling. He's walking down the aisle, and this young lad's got a bottle of Prime. Looks like he wants it signed. And then Logan Paul just sticks his chewing gum on the top of it and walks in the ring.
You can probably sell that.
Yeah, he's just very good, isn't he? Very, very good.
Begrudgingly, yes. Backstage, Nick Aldis is trying to get Jade Cargill and Bron Breakker to sign SmackDown contracts. Liv Morgan and Bianca Belair are in the corner of the room for some reason. They're joined by Tiff Stratz, who barges in and taunts them ahead of the chamber match. Jade Cargill threatens them all for squabbling during the contract negotiations. Aldis asks Stratton to leave, and she does. And Liv says, tomorrow's going to be interesting. Everyone goes, why? What's happening? Like, because apparently they're doing a double taping because obviously they could be in bloody Australia.
Oh.
So then she went on Twitter and says, hey, look, Saturdays are always interesting.
That's true. That is true.
I bet they are on the farm.
Yeah, she.
Oh, that's right, yes.
Bo Dallas. Yeah.
If that's still a thing. That's a very 2021 reference I've made there. It might still be a thing, might not be. Jade's a bit of a saucy devil in this segment, I thought, because she says, we're not doing this during my big business meeting.
Why is that saucy? What do you mean? Why?
I mean,
AEW's got a show, haven't they, called Big Business soon? Oh,
No, I don't
oh,
think.
come on.
Popping the. What do you mean? Come on! I'm just saying it's a reference to AEW.
I don't know if it
Want to
was.
pop the boys?
I hate it.
She's popping the boys.
I don't
Look,
know.
she mentioned our thing on the show when they didn't know.
I don't know.
It's just a little bit of
Nah.
fun for the podcast.
Big business is a very generic term.
Yeah.
It's like when someone go, I'm going to leave an Impact tonight. It's going to TNA.
Yeah.
No way. Sorry, I don't sit in all these board meetings that you sit in where I hear all these bigwigs always mentioning big business during contract signing
Well, you
sessions.
would be there if you stopped smoking the ganj.
I don't touch the weed.
What's going on? It's turned into an improv class.
Ross,
And it
the
was
board
going
means
quite
I'm in
well.
2 seconds.
Yeah.
I thought it was a nice little thing she did there. A wink and a nudge.
Nudge.
Have you seen the? What is it? Is it I can't remember the name of the comedian. He plays Mr. G, the drama teacher, and he does sketches. And he was teaching a drama class with some kids. And then it cuts to it, right? I'm going to come in and we'll just improv a scene to this little girl. Then he comes in, where the hell have you been, bitch? He's like Australian as well. It's really good.
I haven't. Sounds nice. We see Paul Heyman talking to Grayson Waller backstage. Intriguing, it says here.
It is intriguing.
It is, because he was barking orders at Grayson Waller, and Waller's got Rollins and Cody on the GYE in Australia.
It's going to be an ambush.
They will be.
Yes. I can't believe they had that conversation framed perfectly. You'd think they're trying to avoid the cameras. But yes, but it's wrestling.
Yeah. Naomi overcomes interference from Isla Dawn to beat Alba Fire and qualify for the Chamber.
Yeah.
This was scary. Because it's like they're already having doubts about the witches. Because this was weird seeing Alba in singles action, while Isla was merely on the outside, dancing like a whatever under the pale moonlight.
One hawks from the moon. Why? You're right, because there's something happened about. I can't remember what it was. What happened recently that made it seem like they were going to be on the rise again?
They had the teased the storyline about the women's tag team titles being cursed by the witches.
Yeah.
The witches popped out of a
ago.
Christmas present around Christmas time to attack some fellow female wrestlers. But apart from that,
No, something like really recently.
Yes, because they lost. No, they lost the Kabuki Warriors really
Since
easily.
then.
No,
Or maybe
I don't think
it
there
was
has been. No,
No? Okay.
Oh,
Fair
if there
enough.
has. We've missed it.
Yeah.
which doesn't sound right because we are wrestling analysts.
Oh, yeah, of course.
don't miss anything,
No.
including Naomi's theme. Thoughts?
Bring the old one back.
Glow, glow, glow. That's how it goes.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the music at the minute.
No.
It's rubbish, innit?
Get Post Malone to pick the soundtracks for these.
Someone on Squared Circle pointed out how many themes these days start with a soundbite of the wrestler saying their own name. And now that I've heard it, I can't.
Yeah.
JC Jane.
Apollo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't think of a third one, but there are loads out there.
It's the Final Testament, guys.
Yeah. That would be better.
Yeah. Jelly roll. From a jelly roll. What a guy.
He's a good lad, him. I don't know if
Yeah.
he's a good lad.
He
He's
might
probably
be.
done something terrible now.
They put him over on
Seems like a
Raw,
nice
so-
lad on the wrestling
Yeah.
shows. That's the only place I've seen him.
That was on Raw where all the stars were out.
That's right.
Like the Bull Rider kid.
Yeah.
I can't believe he was there.
Oh, what?
Bloody hell. I couldn't believe it. I've been dreaming for that appearance to be on Raw for years. He's like,
Why? What?
He's the most famous
He's
man in
the
the
world
world.
champion.
Yeah.
Bull Rider.
Bull Rider
Yeah.
kid.
Gets the ropes. Yeah, I can't believe he was on Raw.
Are you a big fan of the bull riding?
Love it.
He's great.
What's his name?
I've got it written down soon. Naomi did a lot of moves though in this match here.
Yes, you did.
It's really good. I don't know what else to say. Alba didn't get a single offensive move in as far as I could
No.
see, which was again worrying for the future of the Witches on SmackDown.
Bless him.
Bless her indeed.
Aldous comes out the stage and announces the newest member of the SmackDown roster, Braun Breaker.
Yeah, they telegraphed this massively.
Yeah, I thought they pretty much said, yeah.
They was like, right, come with me. And they left
Yeah.
the room together at the end of the Jade segment. I would have had that segment without Braun.
Yeah.
Then it's more of a surprise.
They want people to keep on watching.
But
don't
was the intrigue not the fact that Jade wasn't also there? What's happened with that
they?
deal?
Well, she's doing her...
Yeah.
Her AEW...
Do you mind? I'm having my World's End business meeting. Can you
Is that
shut
a
the
common-
forbidden door on the way out,
Is
please?
that a common thing in the business room, is it? Big business? Hey, it's time
just
for
a
some
term.
big business, guys.
This is going to be... No, it's like a term for a thing that's going to be a big... make a lot of money. Oh, this is big business.
What's your favourite bird? Mine's the osprey.
It's another AEW reference.
It was about as subtle as Wardlow's promo, which we'll get
Oh,
to.
God. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Braun comes out and they shake hands and you think it's funny. He's like, hang on. A few weeks ago, we had Carmelo Hayes doing his thing and getting cheered on SmackDown when he was being a heel on NXT. Now Braun, who was part of the A-holes and being a bad man,
Well,
is now that. It's like, it's Braun Breaker. It's like, so
they're really over, though.
the really, yeah. It's weird.
Everyone knows who they are because everyone loves NXT. But it was worrying because first and foremost, no NXT tag team title, no reference to the Wolf Dogs, and too many smiles.
Too many smiles.
Kind of have Happy Braun going back to being a fisherman. If he becomes a fisherman again on SmackDown, it's over.
The weights and measures.
Yeah.
The lures.
I love to get on the lake to get away from the noise and the pyro of SmackDown. Imagine that.
Yeah, the
promo
pyro
happening.
goes off and he goes, ah, and just leaves.
Mummy, take me to the lake. I can't deal with the noise.
It's just him in his car with one of those big Billy Bass things that sings. What do you say? Take me to the river.
How are they such a thing?
It was just a moment in time, wasn't it?
Yeah, they're good.
It wasn't a moment, though. It was decades, wasn't it?
Always get cracked out around Christmas time.
Yeah. Yeah, you need, what do I get me granddad? Oh, I know. You know what he loves? Talking fish. Yeah, you're right. You can't have Braun Breaker be cheered when he's a bad guy. That would just be weird. Anyway, the Bloodline arrive. Roman Reigns warns the crowd not to take his cousin lightly. Everything they say has meaning, so pay attention. Today's the great. He just says a bunch of stuff that no one pays attention to.
Oh no,
because-
cryptic, very cryptic.
You think so?
Well, have you watched Ross's video?
Oh, I don't look into things too much, Maffew, like Jake Cargill's big business reference. The Rock
You leave her
drops-
big business out of this.
Hey, The Rock dropped several clues. And the camera work as well. I don't want to give it all away because it's on that video. Please go and watch it because I should be repeating myself from that video. But there was 5 big ones that maybe mean something or will mean absolutely nothing come WrestleMania season.
It's like trying to solve a riddle. The Rock arrives and announces that tonight is a new attendance record for the biggest collection of trailer park trash in the state of Utah. Oh, don't say that. Finally, The Rock has come back to Salt Lake City, which is a great story for everyone to tell their 50 wives and 600 inbred grandchildren. Rock blames the fans for ruining the greatest main event in WrestleMania history and instead making it about Cody Rhodes, who doesn't deserve to finish the story because he already lost to Roman. Now The Rock will do everything in his power to make sure Cody leaves Mania a loser again. Cody's story is ending, but the Bloodlines is just beginning, if you smell what the Bloodline is cooking. What a lovely promo.
It was fantastic, wasn't it?
It was a bit.
So when we were kids, we'd watch The Rock come out and say a bunch of stuff to the crowd. Sometimes it'd be good, sometimes it'd be a bit bad. He'd be wearing his nice shirts. Fast forward a few decades.
Back to doing the $500 vests. I guess that's a new twist on it. It's a vest now.
Yeah, and someone said, "Oh, that's obviously Versace," and he responded, "No, these are all from thrift stores." Like, really? Can't believe that. Vanilla Ice doesn't have Eddie Guerrero's lowrider, and Rock's getting thrift shops. Shirts.
There's only one misstep, and that's the bit where he's like, "Oh, Cody, you just walk back in here and demand the match, and that's how the story ends, is it?" Forgetting the fact that Cody won the Rumble. That was only misstep.
Because he's a heel.
Well,
Yes, Cody.
facts are facts, aren't they?
Hey, fair enough, Roman. Hey, Cody did win the Rumble. Like, I think
God.
Cody has a point
Imagine
here.
if The Rock cut that promo on AEW, he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop.
I think that.
I'm here for big business.
I think it can kind of work because he was annoyed that Cody wanted a rematch because he'd already given it away to The Rock. Maybe that can be the reason, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Wow, yeah, because everything else you said, the promo with the 50 wives and 600 inbred kids,
Well-
that was dead accurate there.
A lot of them.
Utah in the mud.
A lot of them are Mormons, aren't they?
Oh, that would explain it.
Big Mormon.
Not all of them though. Some of them need to be in prison.
Big Mormon. What?
Because if you've got 60 wives
Oh,
and you're
right.
not Mormon.
Big Mormon.
polygamy.
Big Mormon state.
Ah, yeah, what a state it was. Rock threatens to slap the herpes off a fat guy.
Yes, he does.
He also compared Cody to the Utah Jazz, saying, "Oh well, it was a thing. It was a big." People quick to point out that, well, yeah. Here we go. I'm assuming him picking the 49ers losing the Chiefs and the Jazz losing the Bulls, both of which were rematches of recent finals, wasn't a coincidence. Someone's accurately put
Oh.
Should the 49ers get a rematch after losing the Super Bowl? Michael Jordan crushed the Utah Jazz and they moved on to get back to the top. But the people here don't get it because they are spoiled,
Oh, no.
entitled crybaby bitches.
Oh no, but I've realised something bad. I've realised
Oh,
something
no,
very, very
what's
bad.
that?
Because then the second time round, they lost again. Oh no.
But conversely, the genesis of that video I did was the camera work used because Rock's cutting his promo, the shot's just on him. Then it's that line where he's like, what does he say? I'm going to make sure he's addressing Cody, but he says, I'm going to make sure you walk out of WrestleMania what you are, which is a loser. And the camera turns to this 2-shot where the Rock's just pointing at Roman, who's looking away.
It was very confrontational. It was like Parliament.
Yeah.
They were on one side and the other
It
side.
was just interesting how it did it for that line where loser WrestleMania and he's pointing at Roman. Then it went back to the one shot. Then at the end where they're throwing up the wands, Rock throws up.
Yeah.
I was thinking there's a strong possibility just based off the Cody bit, which apparently means nothing to anyone apart from me sat at this table.
I didn't say anything. I
We
stayed
heard you,
out of it.
Jack. Always naysaying.
I was thinking maybe there's a chance Dwayne just is doing the wrong hand signal because he might not be watching every week.
Yeah, but then we've got to have people click our videos. So, yeah,
But
Rock
he did
turning
mention,
on Cody? Question mark.
he did mention like loser, and then he threw up the L, so that could have been a callback. To the
It would be
promo.
so great if this all worked out because.
Until
But then remember we did all this stuff with the bloody Firefly Funhouse and stuff, and it went nowhere. But it would be nice if this was actually setting up, but it was all premeditated.
Well, I thought people were just overreacting when I just heard what happened on SmackDown until I actually watched it. But after watching the segment, I thought there was a strange atmosphere about like Roman saying like everyone pay attention. I was like, what's that about then? It was weird. And could The Rock resist being the big hero at the end who helps Cody win? Yeah. I really hope he doesn't, because I want Cody to have won it on his own. But
I'll tell you, was it this week? Maybe it was last week, but I'll say it again. My brother, who doesn't watch wrestling, messaged me going, "What's up with The Rock?"
Right.
He goes, "What are you on about?" I was like, I have to explain a bunch of stuff. He goes, "Is he all right? Because I saw the clip that's going on. Like, he was cursing on TV at the press conference thing." And they go, "He's like, was it on TV?" So yeah, then it's supposed to be there.
Is your
Are you
brother's-
sure? Because you can't swear. It's like, yeah, he can.
Is your brother's name Mark Gregg?
But yeah, because he's just like, what's happening? Says, look, they're doing a very good job of. They made a huge mistake in going, yeah, Cody's giving the thing to Rock. They've turned it around, and they're doing a really good job because everyone's talking about it. Everyone's analyzing the Rock's promo and everything that's happening with this right now. And yeah, they've really done a magnificent U-turn. It's a huge mistake. They've turned it around, and everyone's talking about this rather than Vince McMahon.
Salt Lake
John
City,
Cena.
you said. Utah.
Oh,
I'm quite nervous when we get to Dynamite, because Ross there mentioned jokingly like, "Oh, if this was on Dynamite, you'd be criticizing it and everything." But I there's a lot that I'm going to criticize on this week's Dynamite, and I don't want to be branded a hater by the viewers. No, join me.
yes, I knew this day would come. Anyway, Rampage, because there was no collision. Forced to watch this show. Sammy Guevara, I'm joking, I watch this every week. Sammy Guevara beats Jeff Hardy in an ODQ match with a scary finish when Sammy accidentally knees Jeff in the face during a shooting star press, because Jeff had his slightly at an angle. I think I saw a clip of
Or
it.
did Sammy come off at an angle?
I think it was a bit, I don't want to be one of these people that goes, who's to blame?
Yeah,
It's wrestling.
Well, let's get the footage up and then we'll draw circles on and look like we're in the know.
Yes, like Big Pat. Powerhouse Hobbs blindside Sammy after the bell and beats him down. Any thoughts?
There was a bit off I saw on X on Saturday morning where Matt Hardy gets in the ring after the match and he starts flipping off Sammy and having some words back and forwards. That was interestingly cut off Rampage, eh?
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was... It did look really staged because Matt literally goes
He puts his whole body into the...
right into Sammy's face.
But
Well, he has to. He's got that dodgy hip.
I reckon it was probably Matt trying to
Shoot
add fuel to the fight, get himself
Yeah.
not get himself over, but you know what I mean, get the angle over.
And
get
on
the
TV,
story.
like, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
for the match, up until the horrible bit at the end, I thought was good for what it was when you think of who Jeff Hardy is and what he's been through and what he's
Yeah.
looked like recently. It was a really funny bit near the start where he does the flying clothesline to the floor from the apron, and he stands up and he just shouts, "We are legends!"
Very good. I like
Oh, that heel Jeff Hardy doing his trademark spots are getting cheered.
We are legends. They did all their big moves. The Sammy going off the top of the ladder as well, through Jeff and a table onto the floor.
Oh, that was a nice like reference.
callback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet Sammy. I bet that was like a little bit of like a wish fulfillment for him, like a little bit of a dream.
What, to injure all the Hardys?
No, to do Jeff's Swanton thing and to do
Yeah.
it onto Jeff.
Yeah.
That is a callback from you as well to what show was it in 2020 when he did the thing to Matt?
Oh yes,
The worst AEW pay-per-view ever.
I forget
Yes.
which one it was.
All
Was it
Out.
Double or Nothing? All Out.
all out.
All out, I think.
That was the one where Matt fell off the scissor lift.
Yeah.
Fell off the scissor lift, and then the referee's like, "Are you okay?" And he went, "Thursday." He went, "He's all right."
That was bad.
Shocking scenes.
That was a bad one.
But yeah, crunches face. I think Jeff Hardy's up for surgery. Still unsure what's up for.
Really?
Yeah,
There was
what's
lots
up,
of
what's
blood,
up.
like.
His nose
It
exploded.
looked horrible. Aye,
Yeah.
but then he quickly went to the finish after that. Honestly, before that, I wasn't. Like, they do this. They've done this the last few weeks with Jeff, where I'm not feeling anything watching his matches
I
because it's
know.
the hey, he's going to do the spot again, even if it's off a ladder or through a table. I'm there like, you all right, mate?
Well,
Can you not? Can you just chill?
I was
We
surprised.
are legends.
No, I don't want him. I don't want to be seeing this guy who's had horrible issues with abuse and stuff like that. Well, time to go for another table. You're like, oh, please no.
I keep seeing reports of like stories of like the Hardys on Matt's podcast talking about how they want to be more involved in storylines and be more involved in that. The roster's so massive that like, unfortunately, if I had to pick who I would like to see more of on TV at the minute, it wouldn't be the Hardys,
Yeah.
and that's a shame. But like, they're millionaires already. It'll be fine. I don't know.
There is a way to use them though, because Sting's proven you can be used in
Yeah,
that role when
totally.
you are an older fella who can't wrestle most weeks.
Yeah.
Why can't we get him involved with that way? The stuff with the private party seemed to make too much sense until it went the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they took Isaiah captive.
Yeah,
Oh,
that did
yeah.
happen.
But he did a nice twist to fail off the top of the ladder, Jeff. You didn't
He's
feel
still
anything
got
there?
some. Yeah, he's still got some moves.
He's moving well.
Yeah, it's hard just for me to see, oh, this is cool, wrestlers doing this. It's after all the stuff that's happened with Jeff over the years, I'm like, oh, no.
It's crazy that he can still do the stuff he can do.
Yeah. Anyway, Renee interviews Brian Cage. He wants to absolutely batter Hook in next week's 6-man tag. He calls Hook a flavor of the month who doesn't even really care about being here. He hates the fact that the fans love Hook instead of him because Brian Cage is what a real wrestler should look like.
True.
Yeah.
But, there's not much to get behind with Brian Cage, is there? He does the moves well, but there's not much else.
It's strange, isn't it? We've talked about the Brian Cage conundrum before, but I did find it quite interesting, and I hope it wasn't just a throwaway line. I hope they build off it. When he started for a little bit to go like, after he said Hook doesn't even really want to be here, and he was like, this is the business, I love this, I love wrestling, and he doesn't even care. I thought, oh, is he just saying that because Hook's got a very nonchalant air about him, or is there going to be some story? I hope there is. I don't know if there will be, but I hope it gets played up too. Yeah.
We'll know it if Hook takes the lashings to the back that Dominic Mysterio took during lockdown on Raw. Do you remember that?
Yes.
That proved his love for the business. What a silly concept.
Think of everyone who's bled for Billy Robinson and all them.
Interesting.
George Hackenschmidt.
I didn't realize that the police people in America have to take the taser before becoming a policeman. I was
Really?
watching a video upstairs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know if it was just a banter segment by the police going, "Oh, we'll get these." You're on a building site for the first time.
I was gonna say,
split this concrete bag.
Yeah.
But they were just taking all the tasers to the back.
Oh, lad, go on the street and get some tartan paint.
I don't know if they still do it, but I remember a guy from the police came to our school in primary school to do like a talk and explained about police training and stuff, and said that they got pepper sprayed in training.
Right.
Because he stood too close to him, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I was crap. I'm a crap policeman.
PP
That was a police song, wasn't it? Sting on his own.
Sting on the police.
I got it now. Oh, very good. But that was dodgy, that song.
Yeah.
Very.
It's a fact he was a teacher,
The
wasn't
music
he?
video. And he
Yeah.
was a real teacher, yeah. He was
Yeah.
a shoot teacher, Sting. Not that Sting.
Gordon from Gosforth or whatever he's from.
PP cut a promo with their bouncer, Cheesecake. And it's that one cool security dude you see every week.
His name's Cheesecake now.
Apparently.
We had a lad in our year called Gatto.
Why was that?
Don't know.
Was he Italian? Was he just
No,
Gatto?
he's,
Oh, right.
he's from Morpeth up my way. He's called Gatto. Still is called Gatto to this day.
As in the
The
food?
lovely dessert, yeah.
So his name wasn't like Gatto. It wasn't like his actual name.
No, just
Oh.
his nickname was Gatto. I don't
Was
want
he
to
a
say
large gentleman? Or?
No.
Gatto.
It's Gatto.
He probably, nicknames come from anywhere. His mates
Yeah.
probably saw him eating a Gatto once. All right, Gatto.
That's it.
Yeah.
You do one thing one time.
Yeah.
Anyway, cheesecake.
They're going to continue to rise up the rankings, become AEW Tag Team Champions. They talk the talk, walk the walk, and wherever they go, it's litty, litty, litty in the city.
Aye.
And then they do it. And then
It's like play days, this.
Cheesecake doesn't join in, though.
He doesn't know, he's not up for it.
No.
It's a classic segment.
It
The
is.
straight guy in the middle, the two flamboyant lads on the outside. Fantastic.
I did find it strange. I liked that before they walked off, Cheesecake had to move the rope. That was a good
Yeah.
bit. But I found it weird that this was almost like... This made me realize how much time has passed since AEW started. Because they're still doing the same... They're heels now, but they're still doing the same shtick. This was like an introductory promo for a new tag team. And I was Mark Quinn out for like
Ages.
4 years or something. Like,
Felt like it,
mad,
yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
I'm glad they're doing
yeah.
stuff like this because this is what we need more of, people doing promos.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, man off Twitter this week. Forgotten his name.
That's my name, man on Twitter.
Someone's son. I've forgotten who it
Oh,
was.
Ice Cube's son.
Ice Cube's son.
It was funny because I'm like, who is he in the business? He goes, he's Ice Cube's son. He's like, yeah.
He used to be a writer in WWE or something, did he?
Was he?
I might have totally made that up. O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Yeah.
Oh, good for him. John Moxley and
Was he?
Claudio could have
Have I
promo
totally
backstage.
made that up? I don't know.
In a weird way, like I'm sure whatever he's done, but I was just like, oh, now I have to think about
Wait.
somebody else's opinion on wrestling.
I've not
All right,
mixed up
okay.
Ice Cube's son with Freddie Prinze Jr., have I?
That would be
Who
funny.
was
No,
a
it is a
writer
name
in-
like you said. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it was, but I just meant him being a writer. in
Joe,
WWE.
can you see? Thank you, mate. John
Go on,
Moxley and
Joe.
Claudio cut a promo backstage and are clearly in a bit of a silly mood, which I'm sure we'll talk about. Yeah, the point of the promo is that FTR might claim to be the best tag team around, but the BCC also know tag team wrestling inside and out. The difference is they don't feel the need to brag about it. Yeah, Moxie was just having a bit of a GP, wasn't he?
Yeah, I couldn't recap exactly what they did in a succinct enough fashion there, but it was weird. They were just.
Mox was doing his.
He was trying to make him laugh. He was
Oh.
trying to, yeah.
Big guys. Yeah. And then just the cut to him, cut to Claudio was just like, yep, your turn.
Yeah.
And then Claudio's like, okay.
He goes, what am I thinking right now? And Claudio goes, your wife's glutes. And then Moxie goes, what else? And then Claudio goes on this big spiel about how they're a good tag team as well and all that. And Moxie goes, that is exactly what I was thinking about. It was a weirdly restrained. He wasn't ranting and raving in a Moxley way. He was doing calm Moxley stuff.
Yeah.
The final line was good, whether like if you need people to tell if you're good, people tell you. If you say you're good, you're maybe not as good as you think you are. That was a good line.
Wow.
Yeah.
They nailed FDR.
Top guys out. But yeah,
They would have nailed them, but FTR are the best tag team in the world. I think you'll find.
If they call themselves that.
I reckon they were dooting those marijuana flutes, if you know what I mean, before this promo.
I don't see Claudio doing that.
Do you not?
Negative calories.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true.
The munchies, you just what's he?
Oh no, I had one weed and then I ate an entire bag of creatine. I had the munchies. I don't see it. Saraya and Hartley Cameron interrupted an interview with Ruby Soho.
Oh my God.
Ruby tearfully blames Saraya for all the bad things that have happened to her recently and says she needs space. Oh. She leaves and Hartley Cameron plot to get a classic game of knifey spoony for some reason.
It's
Yeah.
a Simpsons reference.
It was a
isn't
Simpsons reference out of nowhere. You're like, okay.
I know why. It's because she's Australian. And in that episode, isn't the bloke who, I see you've played knife and
It is.
spooning before.
It was the anniversary of that episode this week.
They've
to
clearly
coincide with the trip to bloody Elimination Chamber.
I don't mind Ruby. I don't mind Ruby being very dramatic and tearful, and I don't mind Harley Cameron being a silly Billy, but not in the same segment.
Yeah.
The tonal swing here was
I can't believe
outrageous.
you did this to me. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, but Harley was hired by Saraya just to sort of get back at, well, just to whizzle wazzle Ruby, wasn't she? So
Yeah.
I think the juxtaposition quite worked there.
Fair enough.
Aye.
Okay.
Conversely,
She also slapped her right on the boob.
with the spoon.
Yes. Puff, puff, puff.
I see you've been
Paff.
spooning booby before.
The noise it made. Oh, she was probably wearing like leather, wasn't it? Like, oh, God.
Yeah, thank you.
I've rewound it several times.
It's on my phone if you need it. Ross and Marshall Von Erich. Hey. Team up with
Yes.
Dustin Rhodes doing a 6-man tag team match against some names.
Uh,
I can say it. Who are these? I don't know who these are.
They're-
Shimashi, Romero Cruz, and my boy Hit.
I loved Hit.
What?
Hit was the big one. He's my boy. These are, I Googled it, I think they're Dustin's trainees.
Oh, okay.
So, makes sense.
It was a weird match because you would think with that film coming out, The Iron Claw, and the Von Erichs being on AEW, most of the match would be about them. But it wasn't. It was all about Dustin.
It was all about
Well, I mean,
Dustin.
yeah.
The final spot where the three of them got in there. Marshall, the big blonde lad, that's the only thing he did was the finish.
Because they're not great.
I'm just imagining.
So?
Yeah, that does it. Dustin do all the hard work, then hey, hot tag Claw. Then overstay is welcome.
I'm just imagining if proper like wacky 2003 Gold Dust was somehow one of the Von Erichs, and in the film they're all sat round the table. Kevin's my favorite.
David's dead.
Kevin's my favorite. Then David. Then Gold Dust.
His face painted.
Sat there. Just, it was so good. Oh no. Oh dear me.
Oh no.
They're all turning up to really serious like.
Shattered dreams, like my dream of becoming NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh god. Just I'm thinking of the really serious melodramatic scenes, but he's just in full gold paint. Just the whole
Where's
time.
your leg?
Oh, it's nasty. That's
Renee
nasty.
asked Tony Storm for a response to Deonna Purrazzo's words last week. Tony laughs maniacally and puts Mariah May in a couple of submissions to demonstrate that she will win at Revolution.
It's still good stuff. It's
Yeah.
not getting old. The segment was fantastic. She locked a submission hold on her pal and then said, "Good job." And then that was the end.
Yep.
And then it was a
Bloody
nice bit of
fantastic.
irony where she was like, "No one likes a drama queen, Deonna, so piss off."
Oh, it's
Good
funny.
line.
Clearly a reference to Jade Cargill.
Jade Cargill said big business on SmackDown. She could have used any other phrase in the world for that.
But she was being
Let's not
dramatic.
ruin my contract signing, people. Let's not ruin my big moment, people. Let's not ruin my crowning achievement, everybody. But she went for big business. So I'm running with that one, Maffew.
I've just got a quick riposte. Why
Riposte?
Jade
Where do you get a word from?
France? Jade
okay, fair
doesn't. Jade doesn't. I used to go out with a girl who did fencing. That was her sport of choice. Isn't that mad?
What a shocker.
What?
Why? Oh, yeah. No, this was at uni. You know, you're right. Yeah. She played polo with the lad. You've absolutely done me there. It doesn't matter what I had to say.
How are the factors
What was it
nowadays?
about Jade? I can't remember.
No, I've been. I'm done.
Just cut it off.
I've never been so comprehensively.
The crowd were going clap, clap, clap for Jack to come up, and Ross is just larating him down.
No, I feel like it's been a proper slick, like submission. Like I've been locked with 4 limbs. It just. Jade wasn't she on really good terms with AEW when she left? She was like, thanks to Tony and all that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just popping the lads and lasses in AEW.
Yeah,
I thought
I'd rather
she
go
was
with
having a dig at them.
No.
I'd rather go with a company that knows how to promote women's wrestling. Sorry.
Ooh.
Also true.
Yeah. Queen Aminata, mother of Tatooine farmhand Luke Skywalker and Princess Leia Organa of Alderaan, bloody hell, picks up a win against Anna Jay. They show respect to each other afterwards, and Aminata has her hand raised by Anna, R.I.P. the people of Alderaan.
Never forget. Darth Vader blew it up with a laser.
I've not seen that one, I don't think.
It's the original Star Wars.
Yeah.
I was being asked, so, do you like Star Wars?
Yeah, he's watching them. He's watching them chronologically.
Right, yeah.
One.
What's your favourite
So I watched
Star Wars moment?
episode 1 in roughly the year 2000 because it came out around my birthday, and then I've not seen one since. I'm going to get to them soon. I've seen them.
So not just chronological order, but in order of the delay between the films. Then,
He's
right?
watching one every 2 decades.
Yeah, right.
Oh, bollocks, I'm falling behind now.
Oh, yeah.
4 years behind now.
But I can't believe you've done this. But is there any favourite Star Wars moments or things you like
Big
about
Jar
them?
Jar's it, right? Who isn't he?
Is it right? Hooah?
Oops.
Oh, Hoot. Jar Jar the Hooah.
But where he puts his tongue in the engine of the pod racer.
That's the one for me. The pod races are cool.
Yeah, the pod racing is good.
And you got the big lad sitting at the top there. You down there. Ooh.
Jabba the Hutt.
Aye, the big lad.
The big lad.
Commentators with 2 heads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. Oh,
I'll be honest with you, it has been 20 odd years since I've seen it. So
That's
as
good,
much
that.
as I
No,
can
it's
remember.
good.
No,
No,
it
it's out
is
of interest,
good.
like what you like
No,
about the films.
the screens as well. That was also a fantastic moment before Qui-Gon gets pushed.
Oh, those screens, yeah.
Gets
Qui-Gon
stabbed.
gets knifed,
Just
yeah.
politely wait for the door to reopen.
And then Darth Maul gets split in half and chucked down the rubber chute.
But he's still alive.
Or
When
is
he's
he?
fallen. Well, or is he, yeah. Oh, damn it. I can't remember. It was something about Phantom Menace.
It's a great soundtrack as well, though.
Yeah.
Queen
Good
Aminata
match.
was very good.
Yeah,
I
and
thought,
she signed to AEW. I'm not sure if I mentioned that.
yeah, she had a nice interview with Renee where she spoke about like her dad passed away before she became a wrestler. That was nice to see. I guess that's a common theme in AEW this week. Introductory promos. Who are these people? What are they about? Good.
I did forget to mention that she was now signed. Sorry about that.
No, well done. Sorry.
Nah.
Too busy looking at Star Wars references.
I thought Anna was being rough with the Queen though. Her offense was stiff. She punched her in the bread basket.
Welcome to
Good.
the business, Queen Aminata.
Yeah.
And then I thought the Queen strikes and moves like the headlock takeover and snap suplex put the fun in fundamental for me.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And then there was a shoot headlock for the win.
They did dueling bums at one point as well.
That's when the... Willow Nightingale is annoyed at Stokely Hathaway for cheating to help her win last week.
Well, she was meant to be annoyed, but she was proper beaming. She was really happy.
How could you get angry at Stokely though?
Yeah,
That's
true,
it,
yeah.
you know.
Like, Stokely, I hate you so much.
Yeah.
That's what she was doing.
Yeah.
Weird.
And Chris makes them shake hands.
Yeah.
And Stokely, no, it was RVD later on. I've got the wrong end of the. Don't worry.
Stokely, RVD.
Yeah.
Oh, you think the two get smoky.
Right.
Cool Hand Ange meets Ruby Soho and gives her a VD gift.
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's
What's with this? Sorry, it's been months now, and I'm sick of it, lad.
There's attempted
No!
fun there, but it didn't work. Clearly, I'm sorry. He tries to explain his feelings for her, but stumbles over his words. So she cuts him off and asks him on a date next Wednesday. Oh, hell yeah. Things are about to get steamy.
I forgot that
That's what it says here. Otherwise,
I genuinely think they've got a really real chemistry between them. It's wonderful to
But
see.
that's a good thing for their real life partners if they do have them. Judging off the Chandler and Joey rationale from Friends.
Yeah.
Chemistry on stage means no chemistry off stage. No chemistry on stage means they're knocking boots.
Rollins and Becky.
that's why we're shagging
Yeah.
constantly off camera.
Yes. Rollins and Becky didn't work. It didn't work. It felt awkward.
Thank you. He's come around now. Yes.
No, I always agreed that it felt
The
awkward.
fake couple.
No. I won that one definitely. They've got a kid, a child.
Nah, the kid's in on it.
The kid's hologram.
He's been paid off. She's been paid off.
Monroe's
Row.
Oh yeah,
That's the Mrs.
yes, it was, wasn't it? I
That's
can't
real.
believe I made that mistake.
In the main event, the Bang Bang Scissor Gang win a 12-man tag match against the Dark Order and Team Jarrett. Billy Gunn accidentally knocks Jay White off the apron during the finishing stretch. The good guys celebrate, but Jay and Billy don't look too happy.
Just reminded me of another scene there in the Iron Claw. Was Jerry Jarrett? Because I always assumed, wrestling promoter, probably a massive carny. Was he a lovely man? Because in the Iron Claw, he came across like a lovely man.
I mean, that makes sense for the role, doesn't it? But
Yeah.
he was not liked for his low payoffs. He'd show up with like a brand new car every month or so. I don't know many like Jerry Jarrett being a prick stories. It's just more people saying how good he was at business.
Oh, wow.
Like keep it cheap, keep all the stuff low, and then run at that place, etc. And it was the funny bit about the Iron Claw was like the massive decline in WCCW in that area that Jeff Jarrett's covered with like the Von Erichs with no-show events that were like 3 miles away from their house.
Oh.
Mate,
Because it kind of gets in the way of the story, yeah. So it's like, why are you selling to Jarrett? And like, no one could show up. Anyway, sorry, I'm digressing. Any
No, that
thoughts
was
on this match?
my digression. Sorry.
I can't believe they didn't have the entrances on here because as we're stood here now, that's all the Bang Bang Scissor Gang have is the entrances and the catchphrases. And we didn't even get to see that. But as for the match, I thought it was just a nice house showy kind of feel. We had the denial of the scissoring. Then they got to the scissoring later on, which is fantastic. All the building of the hot tag I thought was a bit weird as well. It wasn't for Jay White. It was for Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn getting all the shine towards the end of the match there. John Silver again caught my eye, as he always does.
I know.
Yeah, he was fantastic in his little flurry, just throwing men who are twice the size of he is around. And then the bit at the end there, the tease with Billy and Jay. Jay was looking a bit jealous of Billy. Where could that go?
Yeah.
I mean, we find out on Dynamite, but
Yeah.
at this point, where could that go?
And it wasn't overplayed. It was like they were having a word, but I liked that it was underplayed. But the match itself, as Ross said, it felt a bit house showy for a main event. It's not their fault, but just the Bang Bang Scissor Gang aren't being given anything. So now it's going to
the
be
entire point of them getting together was to take on the United Kingdom. And then,
the United Kingdom.
yeah, that's what they're called.
Undisputed.
Adam Cole's gang, yeah.
Oh, the
The
Undisputed Kingdom.
UK, you know.
Right.
We do live here.
Did they do that?
That was the
feud
reason they goes, well, we can't take them on separately, so we should combine. And they've done nothing since.
I thought they got together to win belts, and now they've all won belts.
Yeah. It's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what isn't weird? Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, it is a bit weird sometimes.
The show opens with Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre. Drew wins after interference from Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa to give Cody his first pin in about a year, was it?
Since WrestleMania,
Since
yeah.
WrestleMania, yeah.
Second pinfall loss
Yeah.
since returning. Ooh.
These interferences at the end, I think, now are being done deliberately.
Yeah.
They're laid on that thick that we're going to get one at the end of the match, and it's going to go one or two ways. Either Cody will win, or maybe The Rock will see them off and then help Cody win. Or maybe Roman will win.
Oh my God,
third
no.
Thank you, Ross. Cheers.
Can you imagine?
There might even be a double DQ in the main event of wrestling. No, there won't be. But yeah, I think they're being done deliberately now because it's happening more often than it used to.
I hope Shango gets there on time.
He wasn't late.
No.
Don't be silly. Because they did repeat the end of WrestleMania last year with the Cody backing into the ropes, and then Solo gets him with the thumb from behind.
It did feel deliberate.
Oh,
though.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't like that, do we?
Can I just shout
Especially when
out
playing rugby.
Jeremy Borash as well? The promo package that aired before the show, before this match, sorry. I've written down it made the match feel premium, live, and an event.
That's not the work of Borash.
I agree.
That's clearly not the work of Borash, by the way.
Oh.
There wasn't a single stupid thing.
I don't know who is in like who does them, but they are feeling different and they are feeling just better than what was
They
there
are,
before.
yeah. Their video packages are. It always makes you think like, sometimes the editing team really save the day with storylines that are really threadbare, and they just somehow spin something together.
Yeah, that's all it needs.
Sorry,
really.
not that this story in particular is threadbare, but just in instances where it is.
Yeah, so they went all out for this Raw.
All out, did you say?
That's an AEW
no.
reference while speaking about WWE. Are you popping the boys?
Yes. All the boys pop for me. Drew's Tilt-A-Whirl powerbomb is beautiful.
Hell yeah, Matthew, get it.
Thank you.
Your milkshake brings all the boys to the right.
Not just
And I
at Wembley,
go
though.
away, I'm lactose intolerant. As is Drew's set-out powerbomb called the Goodbye Powerbomb. That's what
Oh,
they said in commentary.
okay.
And
The goodbye powerbomb.
That's what they said, man. Crowd were mega hot. They quieted down a bit. I swear, before they set up the superplex on top, there were chants for tables. And I'm like, what do you... No. It's not a no DQ
Where were
match.
they?
This is not AEW.
They
There
were
are
in,
rules.
they were in Anaheim.
I don't know what the hell was up with that. They were good the rest of the night, but I'm just like, shut up, you idiot. And I think Michael Cole did a great job of emphasizing Drew's hypocrisy, accepting bloodline help after saying the reason why he hates.
But he did hesitate. He did look a bit conflicted. But again,
He's
it's
trying to think if he was older than him. No.
Drew is in that moment again being a justified arsehole. Like, if the offer's there, I'll take it. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's horrible when it's against me, but if it's there to be taken advantage of, I'll have it. Thank you very much.
It was built on in the promo later on as well.
Yeah.
It was good.
It did feel like if they had an indie main event, that would be the match they would have.
Yeah.
It felt like
Revolve or
that.
something.
Yeah.
2017. Also want to say, Pat McAfee, I don't know if he took the criticism from, obviously Bully Ray to heart, but he was a lot more sedated this week than he
And
was
us,
last
by
week.
the way. You know,
Well, yeah.
the short on the channel this week.
Yeah.
Oh,
No? I saw the
Who
one that had a
picks
thumbnail of Bailey, so I didn't click it.
Who picks them? Is it Fraser?
I don't know, but
I think
it was,
it's Luke.
Okay.
Luke makes them.
Well, fair play to Luke. He's chosen a captivating one.
What was it?
Us going in on Pat McAfee.
me sitting there going, Raw might be too long for Pat to sit and commentate on. He needs to go to SmackDown because he has to talk less.
It all makes sense in the wider.
Hot take.
I've not read the comments. I don't want to read the comments.
I read one. It said because I felt safe because I don't really talk in the clips. So I was like, I'll click on the comments here. And it was like, I think Pat will be fine. He does a daily 4-hour live show or something like that. So there you go, Ross. Take that.
Oh, well, sure.
No, it could have been worse.
We get a vignette from Andrade. It talks about his family legacy in the wrestling business. Oh, God, I don't need Andrade, man. I think Andrade's magnificent. Don't clip that, Luke. If it does, Andrade, great. Does not attack people.
We can't do like 4 hours as if we're in a hostage situation. What a brilliant show it was.
His destiny is here in WWE, and the era of Andrade El Idolo has begun. You hearing that, Kevin Kelly?
Bastards. They had the promo, that line, didn't they?
The era.
The era of insert wrestler here.
So, which means that the era is not starting.
Get in the bin.
He does say, though, however, my wife.
It does.
Good lad.
I think that's the first time is that the first time it's been properly referenced, him and Charlotte being a couple on the wrestling?
I think so, yeah.
That's a good point.
Because they couldn't before, because I guess different brands, was it?
Yeah.
And then he went to AEW.
And then when AEW, yeah.
I didn't have a chance but to be a wrestler because my dad was,
My daddy.
my brother was,
my mom.
and
It's
my
a good
wife
impression, this,
is. I like the evil, diabolical pianos at the start.
Right. I thought reports were that he was going to be a face. This was a very heel vibe. There was fire and flames. They're two different things. Dragon Force.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, you know what? I've only now you've said that. Yeah, there's the same thing, aren't they?
Through the fire and
the
we
flames.
carry on.
It's just a venomous, poisonous situation with the two different things.
Oh, now I think the song's really silly now.
What a stupid song. I hate that song.
What a silly song.
I hate Dragon Force. I liked them until this exact moment.
Do
You
you
ruined
you
it for
Dragon
me.
Force fan?
No, I like the good songs.
I just know the one from Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
Oh, that one, I know.
Through the Fire and the Flames.
Adam Pearce checks on Curry Road to the medical room.
I mocked Joel for only knowing a song from Guitar Hero the other week.
What
Sorry,
song was it?
Joel.
Yeah, what was it?
Queens of the Stone Age 3s and 7s.
Oh, yeah.
I'd just like to apologise now.
That's all right. Good song, though, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, better than Through the Fire and the Flames, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But not as hard to play.
Yeah, no, yeah.
No, that's a good point. Yeah. Well done. Good fakery.
Dragon Force are like spot monkeys.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they shred, though, do they not?
Yeah, they do shred, bro.
They do now. I saw them now. They've got a different, like nearly completely different band. When I saw them at Download one year, you're like, oh, I wonder if they could play these songs live. They can't. I'm going to
Can
smells.
they not?
Not then. They can now.
Oh, right.
But yeah. Alan Pearce checks on Cody Rhodes in the medical room and tells him that Jimmy and Solo have been fined and removed from the building. He asks if Cody needs anything, but Cody angrily says, I'm fine, which means he's not fine. Seth Rollins shows up and shares a knowing look with Cody, suggesting they should have accepted his offer for help.
Yeah, why is he waiting till Saturday, Cody? Silly man.
Yeah, that's all you need from Seth, is it, when you hurt?
Yeah. I was quite confused as well. Did Cody turn down his help?
He just said, he left the segment last week with Rollins going, meh, think about it, see?
I'll be your shield.
See that, buddy? Meh.
And yeah, Cody just said, yeah, I thought I made it clear I didn't want your help. And Seth's like, oh, sorry.
Or at least, I think Cody should have said, like, I didn't realise it was a question. I thought you were just going to do it.
Yeah, you didn't really ask a question and said, let's be a Shield together. And I'm like, all right.
I'll be your shield. That's weird. But then Cody did like I guess you were right, like an eye roll.
Yeah.
So that's clearly what they're trying to say. I don't know if I trust Seth. I don't know
He
if I
needs
trust
him to say, I need you to say, I need your help, Seth. Plus, you are nice and hot. Then he'll help him.
That's what
Cody
Seth
hasn't said
wants
that
him to
yet.
say.
I hope we get a Paul Simon cover from Seth here.
Go on.
Call me Al, but call me Seth. Just in Cody's direction.
Okay.
Singing a song.
I'll be a bodyguard, eh?
All right,
I'll be
I'll be a
your
bodyguard.
long lost pal.
Yeah.
I'll help you. He's just singing in front of Cody's face, and Cody's just staring at him like.
What a tune.
It's a groovy bass line,
It
is
is,
it not?
yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, I didn't realize Chevy Chase could play that, but he can.
The next match is the Last Chance Battle Royal to qualify for the EC. Various feuds continue in the bout, including Maxine Dupree versus Wrestling Training.
Whoa, that's not what I put. That was not my words.
Out of order.
It was versus Valhalla.
I'm sticking with that. But I was like, also Valerie Haller is there.
It's not Maxine's fault. She's been shoved into these. Oh,
That's the story they're telling. She is rubbish.
The
well.
story they're telling she's cat.
No, she's getting taught by Master Gable,
That's right.
but not very well, obviously.
Yeah. And then Valerie Haller, who previously established she can wrestle, is getting eliminated really quickly in their matches. I don't know why that is.
There was more jiggery pokery, I guess we'll call it, from Triple H, because a black square appeared on top of Raquel during her entrance, and Twitter was asking, what could the black square mean? It's there for a second.
It's the debut of Glitch. Glitch. Oh, yeah, the hot indie wrestler.
What could the black square mean? I like this.
Has there been a wrestler called Glitch before?
It'd be funny if they said, like, use this. Anytime there's a technical mistake, it's actually Glitch.
Yeah. Solomon Crow.
Could old Mustafa Ali come by?
No,
'Cause he used to be a
don't think
hacker.
that's happening for a while.
He
like.
has got a match at the next Impact TNA pay-per-view. He's fighting for the X Division Championship against Saban.
And John Grace is going to go, come on, Saban's good.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, so that happened. Cole's still doing the antler thing. I think that's up, mate.
I leave the antlers,
Yeah,
Cole.
it doesn't work
Leave
well.
the antlers alone.
Because, like, that was the issue. She was brought with her. Elektra Lopez versus Zelina Vega. Natalia throws out teammate Tegan Knox, who eliminated her from the Royal Rumble.
I hated that spot.
Yeah, me too.
Because they did this at the Rumble, and then Natalia was happy that Tegan did it because she was showing balls. And then they've redone it again, and Natty's the one that's got the better. The mother has overcome the daughter, the kick-ass punk-rocking daughter.
Yeah.
The bloodline.
And Tegan laughed on the outside. She went, "Oh God, you got me." No.
You're like, you're right, wobber.
Yeah, let it be angry.
Your uncool mom's whizzle-wazzled you.
When Ross said Bolsh there, it reminded me of Jean-Claude Van Damme in Street Fighter. No, you lost your Bolsh. Yeah, correct.
In the final three, Raquel Rodriguez, making a return, manages to eliminate both Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark, as well as Chelsea Green, who was sneakily never eliminated.
Classic finish to the match. Classic.
But, hey, not bad here, emphasizing Raquel coming back. As people pointed out, Raquel's back. Yes.
Yes.
Big back, yeah.
Lots of smiling though, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I'd be happy no one
thought
else did win a Battle Royal.
The attire was a little glimpse at maybe better things to come. So it was a bit more Big Mammy cool than her old attire.
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Bit more rootin' tootin', I called it on the news video the other day.
Not just
Also, I put Zoe is the dumbest wrestler of the week. She attempted a springboard into the ring
Uh-huh.
in a Battle Royal.
Yeah?
yeah.
They always work.
Hey, when Ray won that 2006 one, he was doing all kinds of. Oh no, he wasn't. He
No,
was
he
actually
wasn't.
Quite, yeah, he was lying.
He's
there.
on the floor going, my knee.
Yeah, he was.
Like an hour and a half.
Yeah, not that I don't like Raquel, but I think I would have rather Chelsea actually had one because I think she could do some quite funny, unique things for a portion of the Elimination Chamber, not like the whole match, but she could get chased around, fall over a thing,
Funny, you know. Trying to get out.
trying to get out.
Let me out, I'm Chelsea Green.
Yeah, try and smuggle Piper in somehow to help her. Yeah, I think it'd be
Yeah.
Not
Not got Raquel instead.
But yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
I mean,
well.
I'm sure she'll do some good feats. Yes. Feats?
I just picturing feet now.
I pictured.
No,
feet as well.
Fiats. No, that's the car.
Some good Fiats, like.
Chelsea.
Good Fiat's a strength, you know?
Raquel Rodriguez, you can't park your Fiat in the chamber.
I
Won't
thought
fit.
Ivy Nile was the lady of the match for me, though. The pop and the snap on her offense. The shoot kicks. Ba-bang! You didn't even see one coming.
Move of the week?
No.
Oh.
Not yet.
Have you got one?
Yes.
Ah, and it wasn't the Swanton. Okay.
No.
I know what it is.
Do you?
It's NXT.
Maybe.
Yeah, I
Can't
know what it is.
think.
Forgotten again.
A fired-up Jey Uso cuts a promo backstage, saying tonight he ends an empire and wins the IC Championship. Yeet.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Oos.
So
Cool.
yeah,
Did you like that? Or?
Yeah, it was good, that one.
Oh, okay.
he's
I
in
remember
your
that song.
in your city.
Later, we see a Gunther reply. He'll make Jey Uso understand that he doesn't belong in the main event. I think Gunther said, "Hey, shut up."
He also said, "Allow me to reintroduce myself," but he didn't say it with as much flow. He just said it, spoken word.
I like how every promo he does now, Gunter always starts with like, "Tonight is the greatest night of your life." Like he's selling something. I don't know what he's selling.
He's been watching that Street Fighter film as well, because there's a famous promo from that.
Oh, it'd be great.
promo.
Gunther's favorite film is Street Fighter the movie for no reason.
Oh, everyone's favorite film, Street Fighter movie. Brilliant.
It's obviously the Sound of Music
Yeah. Do you reckon
because Austria.
old Fritz von Erich had watched Sound of Music before thinking of a name for his German gimmick? Because von Erich von Trapp. Or was von just a common German
I
name?
don't know.
I don't know either.
Let's give him a ring.
Yeah. Hey, Fritz.
I'll ring.
Yeah, read.
I'll ring Zach. He probably.
Can't quite hear you. Your phone appears to be on the fritz.
Oh. Oh my God, Von Wagner. We can tie him in somehow.
Von Erich?
Yeah.
Just
Imagine.
a family of cums.
Yeah. And one
Von
gold.
Wagner.
One gold dust as well. Just Von Gold Dust there.
Von Wagner, Von Erich, Von Dave, Von Charlie, Von Robert.
That whole film, but they're all Von Wagner, would be fantastic. The bit where they're all like floating down the river, but they're just massive, just falling out.
Help, I can't swim!
Oh, God.
David, you forgot my dancing shoes. I want to dance on this pontoon.
Oh God. Oh,
That's the clip Luke picks this week.
Rhea Ripley and Nia
I'm gonna
Jax.
send that to me.
Rhea Ripley and Nia Jax in a split screen interview. Rhea says the last time she wrestled in Australia was on the Indies 7 years ago. These were times she almost quit, but she kept going and going to become the most dominant woman in WWE. Nia says, "Shut up. I'm twice your size and I've got triple the talent. I'm going to beat you in your homeland." Ha ha. Rhea says that when Nia hears the Australian crowd, she's going to crumble.
yeah,
Crumble?
she is. Like she's at the MCG on Boxing Day.
I didn't realise the stadium they're in this weekend, it was only built a few years ago.
Oh, really?
I thought it was like a proper early one, but it's not. It's relatively new. Pointless thing I've said
No,
there.
that's
but-
good.
Like,
No, I
like,
like
the
that
one they're
info.
building on the Gateshead.
Huh?
It's near the Baltic. Apparently
Oh.
they're doing an arena that's
Yeah, they are.
only 1,000 or 2,000 bigger than the one we've already got.
12,000, and they're going to expect a good portion of 12,000 people to walk over the Millennium Bridge at the same time.
Oh
Matthew.
God, yeah.
They've not thought it
That's a
through.
logistical nightmare.
Yeah.
But again, the utility's right there. You think they're going to make a much more massive one? It'd be fine. But
knock
now
it
it's Is that the thing we do?
Yeah. I don't know
Okay.
why they're putting it there.
Yeah,
don't
that
get
is
it.
weird.
There's not a lot of room to be manoeuvring
I
that
think
type of
it
people.
got-
At least the utility's out.
I think it got quite protested against when it first got announced by the people of like Oosburn and the Quayside and stuff because it's going to create loads of footfall. Yeah,
Anyway,
just a bit of local.
if you think this is boring,
Have you
don't
heard
worry.
of
The
have you heard
Netflix
of
executives are in the front row, and one of them is clearly off a tit.
She was battered. She was having a class time.
So we're reminding people that, yes, the Netflix deal is still happening. I guess that was a bit of a question mark there.
A
during the
lot
Vince
of-
stuff,
Oh,
but
yeah.
A
I
lot of
guess
blokes looking politely happy to be there, and then her just like, yeah, with a super pint, like a 2-pinter.
not. Like Big Show at WrestleMania X8.
Yeah.
WrestleMania, baby! And then Jackie Redmond presents a report on R-Truth and the JD.
Oh, this was bizarre.
Truth line.
Truth, Truth says their friendship was special, like when John Cena first tried on a pair of jean shorts. But Damian Priest betrayed him and broke his heart. And he's also wearing... Oh, sorry. Thankfully, Truth now has new friends. Shawn Michaels and Triple H of the DIY. Tonight, they're going to teach the JD a lesson.
He made a Sopranos reference that I had to Google, but it was all right because it's only from the first episode, so I haven't spoiled it for myself, Matthew. What are you doing?
Did he?
Yeah, he said like it broke my heart, like when the Ducks left Tony.
Oh, right, yeah.
The Ducks.
So in the first episode of The Sopranos, Tony Soprano, there's some ducks.
I
that
thought it
have,
was a
like,
wrestling thing, and
the ducks have
leave me
also,
alone.
a family of ducks have started living next to his pool in the back garden.
Oh, right.
And then he really likes them. And then I suppose it's to show like he's a gangster and stuff, but he's got a heart. But then they fly away and he has like a panic attack and faints.
Yeah.
So I'm intrigued. How did you think that was a wrestling tie-in?
Because I
Ducks?
didn't get it.
You
I'm
also love The Sopranos, you?
I've watched The Sopranos
Oh.
about 5 times over.
Oh, right. So you really should have.
I was expecting it.
Yeah.
I make my little notes and paying attention. You know what I did do? I was distracted. I probably didn't even hear it. I was trying to figure out what's the name of the thing he's wearing. The blue thing.
Poncho.
Yeah.
Was it a poncho? Yeah. Oh, okay. But I couldn't find a blue thing that protects you from rain.
Yeah.
Couldn't have much. Oh.
Right. Don't remember Michael Cole and Samoa Joe and their ponchos?
Yes,
Yeah.
the ponchos, right. Because my dad had one of them, and it looked about as good on R-Truth as it looked like on him.
No, what?
I made a photo for
no, I
years because
thought-
he dared to wear it one time, and his wifey and his kids laughed at him for wearing it. It was raining. And we took one photo of it. I think he's burned it.
I thought R-Truth looked quite drippy. No. No.
It's rain.
I thought he looked quite good in it. I was like, ooh, I wish I could pull off that. Did no one really else? I really
No.
no.
But then again,
It's
look,
when he
I'm
came
dressed,
out later on and was coming down the ramp still in the poncho. I was like, he looks class.
Yeah.
No one. I keep looking to Joel for help, but I don't know if you saw it.
I didn't see it. Sorry.
Ah,
Joe,
damn
when
it.
he just noticed ducks slightly, so you can't see it behind the comment.
I thought Jackie Redmond at the start of the promo sounded like Todd Pettengill in like 1995. When you see this dramatic, like, Shawn Michaels will take on Bret Hart with one man looking for vengeance and the other looking for hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
It was like a parody, but like a weird abstract one. Like the bit that really made me think, what are they going for here? Is when they've got a still image of Cole and McAfee, and then subtitles come up with what they said as the line plays of commentary. And I thought, that's a really bizarre stylistic choice. And then I realized, Borage. It's him, isn't it? It's him.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
He is. And it's also weird as well because we went from, look, Netflix, that deal's still on, to Truth doing a weird bit, to then UFC fighter Michael Chandler being in the front row.
What the hell?
We also saw Dom throw some arrows in the clubhouse.
Oh, yes.
That was in the middle of the Michael Chandler and thingy bit.
It was just
yeah, it
after
was.
that. But it was one of those like exposition-y, like the commentators are like, well, here's the Judgment Day. They'll be up next. Like, it was like that.
Yeah. Chandler calls himself the most entertaining fighter on the planet, calls out Conor McGregor. He's very loud. He gets a few seconds to talk. He nails it, and then he sits down.
But they shot it, right? So the WrestleMania logo was in the background. Is there a chance that there'll be a cage set up in
Nah,
the...
that's just for synergy. Like, WrestleMania is part of the TKO brand.
Please don't bring Conor McGregor out of Mania.
How would that work? Like, just like, hey, look who it is.
Yeah, I guess they'd pay him a lot and stuff, but
I think him and the Netflix lass can have some fun together, but
Why?
because they were clearly having a good time with the drinks.
All right.
Aye.
Ah.
Ooh,
he
that
was
didn't
stood-
work, did it?
he was stood next to him.
I'm sorry.
I don't like McGregor, but I also don't like Chandler. I think hasn't he got a reputation for being quite a dirty fighter? I don't know.
Pat McAfee didn't seem too impressed by him because he's like, I'm the
Really?
most entertaining UFC man alive. Pat was like, yeah.
Ooh.
He's on his tongue.
Ooh.
But he said something like, was it like, thank you. Ross, what does that look like?
The moment's gone.
I don't think Pat did a good job. He said something like Conor McGregor's like got like 6 yachts and Chandler lives in a house or something. Try to like spin a weave.
Okay.
Tell a story.
Spin a weave.
I think-
Story.
I think the match is already.
Oh, this is going horrible, this, isn't it?
think
There's always one bit in the podcast where everyone just loses their minds. And
This
forgets
is
how
the
to
best
speak.
podcast I've ever done.
I think the fight's already been confirmed though, so I guess he's just hyping it.
Well, it's Conor though, isn't it? He can pull out any time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We all can.
Chad Gable cuts a promo in the locker room. He wants a fair one-on-one match with Ivar tonight with no allies at ringside. Ivar gets a promo in response in the spooky room and says the gods have chosen his path. And he goes straight through Gable.
There was this promo here, and there was a one after Raw as well, where Chad's speaking about momentum a lot. So that obviously means match against Gunther at WrestleMania.
Momentum. That's the
Momentum.
Dude, that's the dude who's going to join the uni. The
What?
chase shoot. Oh, not you're losing it.
Momentum.
Momentum.
Maffew. So
That's like just incredible. That.
I think I'm glad actually that I spilled too much of that coffee because as I was drinking it, Tubman did say, "Oh, it's like twice espresso of that." So I realised that is quite a lot of coffee.
That's just Richard slipping in one of his gimmicks.
Oh no.
Richard Gimmick Tubman, they call him.
Oh no.
Richard Drugman. No, I don't know. They don't call him.
So Maffew, I listened to your podcast this week. You haven't had any of me coffee. Shut up. R-Truth, Miz, and DIY take on the JD in an 8-man tag. Priest gets the win for his team, hitting South of Heaven on Truth.
Yeah, and he looked a bit... No, he didn't look sad about it. He looked like annoyed that it had taken him that long to beat Truth, didn't he? He was like, ugh. Yeah, I don't know what this was about.
The reactions for Truth are still there, though. Like
Yeah.
he was
Oh,
getting those out.
absolutely.
Even DIY got a fairly raucous reaction, like relative to what they've got in recent times. I thought there was a lovely roll through Willow's bell from Ciampa. Up there with the move of the week, but not quite there. He looked on fire when he was taking all the fools as well. And Pat said he's been running for 14 years? Days? 14 something.
Did he say it like that?
Hours? I can't remember what he said. 14 somethings, though.
He sounded like the neighbour from Friday Night Dinner.
Michael. And there was
Me.
nice little bit at the end with Truth almost getting the fall over Priest. Because
Yes.
they had the crowd in the palm of their hand, they did, but then they didn't.
Yeah.
Are we still thinking it's leading to Awesome Truth and
WrestleMania,
Yeah, fair enough.
That's one that makes the most sense. Also, Truth coming out in the Pancho.
Poncho.
Pancho or Poncho?
Poncho. You're
Poncho.
kind of an
That's a poncho.
Is it?
Poncho-esque. Poncho adjacent.
I just wear the things. I don't say them.
It's sick.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Text against rain.
What did you ask for when you went to the front counter? Hello, good day, sir. Do you
I'm
have
having
any...
a party.
Yes.
Hence the crisps.
I am a man who is looking for a... what did they say to you?
They went, can you take this and get out, please?
Have you seen WrestleMania 37 when it rained? One of the...
What was the point I was trying to make here? Oh, yes. So R2 came out in his poncho. And the little graphic, Chiron came up and says, R-Truth has been here since 2000, making him the longest tenured WWE wrestler. And you went, no, wait a minute.
No, he
I'm
hasn't.
pretty sure it was a number of years he wasn't there.
No, he didn't. They've never left.
He won the
Is that the thing they're doing now? He's just never left.
He won the NWA title.
Well, still wrestling for WWE. It was quite impressive. That.
Yeah.
Like Dan Severn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, quick, never left.
Get rowdy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Still my favourite bit of any wrestling music-related thing ever. Road Dogg taking it too seriously while singing K-Quick's theme.
Yeah. I remember as a kid thinking, I like DX, but no, this is the new. These are the new cool lads. These two.
Nah, when it was the two of them together, you could see like guys going, yeah, cool. Then it was just Kate Quick because Road Dogg left after that. He was let go, and it was him by himself, and people were like, oh no.
Which look how
He
things.
go, raise the roof.
They didn't
Thanks.
know. They didn't know they were witnessing greatness at that moment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Greatness on a different level.
they should put on my shirt.
Yeah.
Sami Zayn is interviewed in the locker room and says he's decided to pause his feud with Drew before he gets too fixated. Instead, he needs to concentrate on his path to WrestleMania. He vows that he will become a champ. Later, Nakamura cuts a promo and says he'll give Sami the spotlight he craves by beating him again, anytime, anywhere. And it's a lot better because there's no little TV that pops on and there's Nakamura's face on.
But there was no drama. There was no suspense.
This could be another one of my predictions that doesn't come true, like the Rollins being the one to beat Roman, which is still active technically. It could still happen. This could. I think we might have just seen the man who's going to beat Gunter for the IC Championship, Sami.
He did mention champion.
Will be a champion,
Yeah.
and it's not going to be for one of the world titles. And I think he could do it. He's going to do it, as Adam Pacitti would say. He's going to bloody do it.
I don't know about that, but I like that. You like it.
Oh,
I think it might be a multi-man match for the IC, like with Jay and Samuel.
Jay's had his chance, and he blew it.
Oh, are you nodding over there?
Yeah. I really agree with Jack. I really want Sami to do it now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's a lovely man.
I'm all in
isn't
on
he?
that. Yeah, that's great.
Good guy. Thank you. We'll remember this moment if he does. Are
Yeah, I
you
hope so.
on the edit, do you know, for WrestleMania or not?
Yeah, me and Owen are doing both nights.
We'll be dancing round.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
What's happening here?
Still just take an hour. Becky cuts a promo in the ring. She's confident of winning the Elimination Chamber and facing Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. Liv Morgan interrupts, followed by Raquel Rodriguez, Naomi, Tiff Stratt, and Bianca Belair because it's the Raw opening segment. That's coming late.
And crucially, all these ladies are in the Elimination Chamber.
How about that?
What are the chances?
I know.
Bianca points out she's the only one to have won a chamber match. Tiff Stratt says Bianca peaked last year. Liv Morgan tries to get a word in, and Tiff clobbers her, starting a brawl. Then Nia Jax runs in and batters everyone.
She beat up all of them.
The semantics on play here were on a different level. Because Tiffy Stratton's given all the whatnots to Bianca Belair, but when it comes to throwing hands, she can't bring herself to throw hands with Bianca, so she attacks the innocent bystander Liv Morgan right next to her. That's a WrestleMania match, I think.
Yeah.
Tiffy Stratton versus Bianca Belair.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Just based off that promo, nothing else.
No, they had a backstage one as well. Didn't they?
Oh, yeah, last week, didn't they?
Yeah, so I think they are actually. I think you're right.
Because Bianca was like, oh, I could beat all of you, but especially you.
Yeah.
Tiffany Stratton, if that is your real name.
Becky had a bit of a throwaway line before they all came out. She went, I don't have anything against any of them, apart from Tiffany, who's annoying.
Yeah. Also, I've got a new hat.
Yeah, she had a new hat, yeah.
Hat didn't get over. Brothers. I thought it was interesting as well. No one mentioned Nia until Raquel came out and was like, don't forget about Nia.
She might win.
We're trying to. And then she, you said her name.
Yeah.
I think what they were trying to do was don't mention Nia, then when she comes in and just wipes everybody out, it's a big shock.
Say her name and she appears.
But instead it came across like none of them
They
give
just don't
Nia
care
a
about
chance.
the weekend,
They don't think she's going to win at all.
Yeah.
Which is correct.
Oh, yeah, and Becky said, well, obviously it's going to be me and Rhea at WrestleMania. And Pat said, Nia Jax.
Yeah.
Chad Gable beats Ivar via submission. The rest of AA come out to celebrate with him. That's it, not to chase you, the AA. The other lads. Hey, go on.
They were really pressed for time, I thought, just by the way they didn't stop moving the entire time they're in the ring, but they crammed in a lot.
Yeah.
They got a lot in there, didn't they? There was a powerbomb on the barricade from Ivar to Chad where he disappeared out of view, and it looked gnarly. The build of the delayed German was lovely once again. They do that very well, does Chad. Here's the move of the week, Joel.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
The seated senton off the top rope from Ivar to a standing Chad, which was not the finish. I could not believe my eyes.
I thought
Not only for Chad taking it, but for Ivar landing on his bloody poor knees from that height. Oof. And I thought it was a nice finish as well from Chad doing what Ivar did, but he held onto the leg. And
Yep.
He made a Viking tap out.
He certainly did. He's avenged the losses.
Yes.
I'm worried that Ivar is up for the chop post WrestleMania.
Really?
But with Valerie Haller
Is that
getting demolished,
Oh,
like just not like, all right, we'll have a battle royal, get out. Having the Rumble as well. Him losing to Gable now, it's like.
But his performances have been better, so it wouldn't
Yeah.
be fair. It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair. But
I'm just looking at his win-loss record
Yeah.
going, ooh.
it's fine though, because AEW will take Ivar, because meat madness
Oh my God.
is now a thing.
Oh my God.
And this is what WWE need to do. A meat division.
Who was watching you? I was going to say, who's been watching this podcast?
If you're over $3, come on down.
300.
300 of the pounds. The libs. Because, I thought he said when he's up for the chop, I was like, oh, he's getting a feud with Gunter.
Oh, no.
Ow.
Good match, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll miss him. Drew was interviewed after his win over Cody. He brags about being the second man to pin Cody since his return. Ooh. He doesn't think the Bloodline's interference cheapened his victory because he sees the bigger picture. He's a savior of WrestleMania and the true workhorse of WWE. Take that, Rollins.
It was good promo from Drew. But now it's kind of typical. Yeah, Drew's knocked it out of the park again.
Yeah.
Fair play to him.
Justified arsehole. He's not being a hypocrite. He wants to save the world title and save Raw. So if they're going to help him do it, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But him mentioning Savior, that reminds me of his remixed WCPW theme. Because remember when he first appeared, he had that one that was like, dun 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 dun, dun swear
F.
word.
Yeah.
And he had the other one that was like, I'm a savior, everybody knows.
Oh, I don't remember that one.
I don't remember that one, no.
Oh, it's when in the Rumble, that one. That theme.
I can just. The only one I've got in my head now is Pacini's. Beep beep. The heart monitor. Are you ready? Boom!
Get up,
we didn't-
get up,
didn't hear
get
it.
up, get up, boom. It's that is the feeling when you can see him walking from the outside into the office. Is that your heart rate gets going.
His theme was better than half the roster.
Because he was better than half the roster.
To be fair to Adam,
Who's
he
getting
was good
booked
on
now
the-
and look
he
what
was-
sheet he is.
He was good on the mic, to be fair.
Yeah, she was.
He actually
And
was
the wrestling.
And the wrestling.
better than us. We've never tried, but yeah.
The New Day.
But if we did, we'd be class.
I reckon I could pick up more people than Adam could.
This is the bit that Luke's going to cut out. The New Day cut a promo in support of Jay beating Gunther tonight. They also want a street fight next week against Imperium.
There was a serious New Day promo.
Big fan of
Yeah.
Serious New Day. They are the standard. They are the team that teams come to make a name for themselves.
No time for jokes. And I like that sometimes. It would be, if they did it all the time, it would get boring. But now it's real.
Yeah. I love the little feud they've had going as well. So it's like, yeah, good.
I think it'll be a good
More,
match
more
as well.
chairs to faces. Sweet.
Yes.
In the main event,
No. This was the moment where John Crimber was in the front row. Professional bull rider.
Yeah.
The boyhood dream for millions around the world has come true to see John Crimber in the front row. Joel, can we see some John Crimber, please?
Oh my God.
Because John
God.
Crimber, for him to be
oh, there he is.
a professional bull rider. Go on, Joel.
What? No.
John Criomba.
How do you spell it?
Crimber. Aha. John Crimber. There he is. Professional rodeo cowboy.
Have a look at the screen now for
This
people
is
on audio.
fantastic. We could probably get away with playing this without the sound, I imagine, without getting demonetized.
What do you want? A little
One of
bull?
those action shots at the top, please. Here he comes. Whoa! So he's been playing at 2 times the speed, but it's not. It's just John Crimber doing John Crimber things. He must have no balls.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, it's a cruel.
Isn't it amazing?
It's cruel, isn't it?
What song would
It
you
is-
put over
it's
that?
not- yeah, it is cruel.
It's not all right, is it?
I'll do cheer when the Bulls win, to be fair.
For some reason, then when you said what song, I was thinking, "Life is a highway." I don't know why. I'm gonna ride it all night long. That's why I was. Yeah. At least it's not as bad as bullfighting, I suppose.
Yeah.
Or is it worse because they're actually on them?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe the Bulls get a bit of release from it.
Why would you ever mess with a bull? That might be one of the animals I'm most scared of. Look at the crowd. Well, it's obviously because it's John. Thanks for the gate, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a large crowd. Every
Come on, you
person's there-
varmint.
Every
Oh, there he is.
Surely every person's there just to see people like John die. I would be.
Yeah, the booing now. Boo, he lived.
You survived. Boo.
Boo.
Moo.
Moo. Yeah.
That's enough John Crimber. Sorry.
Thank you for the John Crimber.
John was really young, wasn't he? That was his thing.
Really young.
Yeah. That was his gimmick in
You
bull
got an
riding.
age there, Joel, off camera. John Crimber.
Just type John Crimber age.
Hasn't even got a Wikipedia page.
Yeah, that's
Who is
weird,
this
isn't it?
guy?
Climbing there, doesn't it?
What?
It's like when Jagger Eaton was on Raw that time.
Who?
Exactly.
18. When was he 18? Top link. Scroll up. 2024. He's 18.
Wow, he
He's
looked younger. He
18.
looked younger than that.
He's like a young Shane McMahon.
He must. What was he do to stay young, do you think?
I reckon he smokes lots of weed.
Thank you.
That probably takes away the pain of his scrotum when he's riding the back of those bulls. as
Yeah,
well, I
Smoke
imagine.
him. Smoke like a scrotum.
Yes.
Oh, what? Oh, you the bars.
In the main event, Jey Uso looks to have good the beat, but Jimmy Uso distracts the referee by ringing the bell. Clang, 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 clang.
Again, the interference is deliberately being laid on thick now, so when WrestleMania comes around, we'll all be like, oh, damn it. It's happening again.
Before we get to the finish of the match, 2 good things about the bell ringing spot as well. Samantha Irvin's acting, because she was like, huh? And then, oh, there's a strange man there, I've got to move away. And do you notice Jimmy did a bit of rhythm? He was like,
It's like JBL's, wasn't he?
he started going clang, 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 but then when he got bored of that, he started going clang, 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 clang. It was
Hey,
good.
hey, waka, waka.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, hey. Clank, 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 clank,
Yeah.
clank, clank.
And the hood pull-up was a good one. Sometimes they get a bit stuck or whatever. He was smooth with it.
Solos made me laugh at this point. Not Jimmy's, but Solos. Because Solo did the same thing for his interference earlier in the night, and it's like, "Wow, it's me!" As if it's anybody else.
The camera really zoomed in like,
The Emmerdale theme.
yeah. What's a mysterious song for the Emmerdale theme? But this was the typically great Gunther match where, he's not winning this. He's not, like, Gunther's opponent's not going to win this. Is he?
Yeah.
Is he?
And he had him.
He might.
He had him. He had him beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Pulls this
don't
out
know if-
every bloody week.
I don't know if it's gone on to the next page, but there was more to the segment that I wrote.
What have you
Sorry,
Joel?
Just gotta show you
Joel's
this.
trying to do it
Breaking
quietly,
news on
but
the
we can hear him.
podcast.
Oh, no.
Just got to show you this that John Cena's tweeted out.
Like you've never seen me before.
He says he's got an OnlyFans.
He's got OnlyFans.
No, the link in the bottom. Scroll down. Oh, no, it's clicking the thing, yeah.
He might have been hacked, you know.
Oh, it's Ricky Stanicki from the film he's doing.
Very good.
Oh, wait, I thought you were joking. It is. It's a gimmick for the film.
What film's he doing?
Ricky
Ricky
Stanicki.
Stanicki.
Oh, it was when Fraser was on that we talked about it.
Oh, yeah, right.
Is it not the life and times of John Crimber? Because it looks like it could be from the.
Has he said anything else? If you muted Cena. Good lad. Anyway, scroll down. Before the fans.
Oh.
Why did you mute John Cena?
Yeah, he does tweet a lot.
He just tweets a lot of crap. He follows me, so it's clearly not
No,
real.
that was it. That was
Oh, he's talking about the Stern show,
the
and that's
replies
it.
there,
Nothing
Joe?
else then? Nothing. No, oh, okay.
No, I just wanted to see what that OnlyFans was about.
John Cena's you're a gem on X following up people like us. We feel privileged. Shut up, Maffew.
That's exactly what I thought it was going to be. God.
Anyway, sorry.
Bots.
Carry on.
Well, Cena's tweeted. Oh, he's got OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So,
Are you going to subscribe then?
It's free, so yeah.
Oh, is it free?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. No.
so imagine if it's just,
Sheena's dick and balls.
You've seen them, have you?
Oh, yes.
No, Cena's dick and balls.
That week, what I missed recently, by the way, my Hall of Fame nomination that week was I was going to test the waters with a bit of a
Oh, go on.
push the envelope, so to speak.
All right.
Drake's dick. I was going to say that's a Hall of Fame winky I've ever seen one in my life. 'Cause that was the week that came.
Drake.
The rapper, the famous man.
Yeah, but yeah, that one. So what? His dick out?
picture got leaked, yeah.
A video got leaked of him J-ing that D, so to speak. And
I
that
understood
D
that.
was Hall of Fame worthy, I would say.
Oh, I'm happy for him.
Yeah, but
I think.
Obviously, commiserations that his pictures got leaked and everything.
Yeah, that's horrible.
course, yeah, that's bad.
Invasion of privacy. And
Yeah.
all that. But if I was
There's a dick and a butt.
if I was packing that sort of heat, I would not mind. But I'm not.
Yeah,
so I
right.
would mind. It would be embarrassing.
Well, I don't know if that would have won. I don't know if it would have
I
won.
know.
the Hall of
I was
Fame.
going to try and see what happens, but yeah, I was really impressed.
That would have looked really bad. I'm glad you didn't.
I think that there was more to the segment that maybe was.
Nah, it was all about dick and balls, mate.
No,
No, it was a really good. Jay took a ruddy good beating, so he did, and then Gunter let him. Well, Jay fought back. Gunter didn't let him. That wouldn't make sense. And then just the ending was quite thrilling with the deliberate interference. But you know what I mean?
I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there was more to the. Read the rest of the notes.
Damn it,
How
man.
did it go on the next page?
Gunther wins with a roll-up and leaves while Jimmy beats Jay down in the ring. He hits several big splashes, sploosh, and tells Jay that no matter how big he gets, Jimmy will always be the big brother.
Oh.
Because he was born first.
That's right. Have you seen that magnificent clip where
Yes.
Biggie, yeah.
that is just him raging? Y'all can't be this stupid.
So it looks like they're going to have a colossal tussle at WrestleMania.
I
Yeah.
hope so. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, actually. I think that would be an opener, maybe a hot opener to the
I
show.
can see that.
Yeah.
Because I've seen people being like, yeah, but this isn't going to work. I'm like, why?
Yeah, why?
Because Jimmy's a bitch. And Jay's obviously being presented. Don't spit. Jay's being presented as a guy who could nearly beat Gunther. Not all this, the main event, etc., etc. And then the other guy's a bitch. I'm like, yeah, that's the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
And
looking forward to that.
Jimmy's got Solo as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy's got knowledge of they know each other inside out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it works.
Yeah, thank you. I thought I was taking crazy pills, but yeah, cool.
No, don't take them.
Yeah.
Like Pat did when he was getting involved with Jay's, whatever that's called,
Yeah.
arm movements. And Gunter saw him, shot him down. Great moment.
It was good.
Yes, but I got annoyed. People were like, oh, we're going to have Pat McAfee versus Gunther. Like, no.
Oh, I would love
No.
that though.
Yeah.
That would be a
No.
genuinely good match. Pat is quite good.
Yeah, the little gimmick match against people. The Gunther, the world beater.
Pat had a match against Adam Cole. Isn't that weird to think?
And it was good.
It was good. Yeah.
Pat beat Austin Theory.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
still
anyone does
good.
that.
And
The
then
next big thing.
And then Vince came out and got his
Who?
win. Yeah, well, yeah.
NXT. The opening match sees Obafemi defend the North American title against Lexis King. We see Robert Stone and Von Erich watching backstage, but Stone walks off, telling Von Erich he'll be right back. Stone heads out, down ringside, but gets shoved over by Lexis. The match continues, and Oba gets the win.
The interference didn't actually lead to the finish. He just got punked out and shoved on his arse.
But I
That's a
think
shame.
we're on the slow build, aren't we, to come Tuesday, winning the North American title at Stand and Deliver.
Oh my God.
Could you imagine the scenes
Oh
of the
my
pre-show? Because that's where they always do the best match, on the pre-show. Not at the last one, but before that,
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
pre-show. Imagine that, though.
If that, we'd have to live stream that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Drinking and everything. Oh, no, it won't be drinks. It's the matinee show, isn't it? The matinee.
Have a little
So what do you
sleep
have
after.
for the matinee?
Just because we've got to work later on, haven't we, for
Yeah.
the big boy show? The
'Cause
big boy show.
They
The
put it-
WrestleMania card.
They put it on the Saturday, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, God, aye.
Yeah.
Be in my pajamas, eat me cornflakes.
Do you know what? There's two busy times of year, right? There's WrestleMania week and then there's the build to Christmas. For us, I mean. And I always find Mania week, like, much easier than the build to Christmas. I think it's because it's actually, like, everyone's talking about wrestling and it's exciting and stuff. And it's just a breeze. Can't wait for it, lads.
I'm with you, mate.
Oh, yeah,
It's a
like
lovely
it.
time.
We need to go past 5 hours this year.
Shut up.
This is the one.
God.
Be longer than the event.
Yes.
No.
And the next year will be longer than both nights put together.
Again, I appreciate you being a size queen, but Steve Mania and Drake away, all right?
Taken
Anyway,
in several different ways, that. I love the split screen, though, of Cum and Stone talking shop backstage while the match is going in the ring.
Yeah.
That was innovative.
yes.
But how did they
They
know?
did that much better later on as
How
well.
did they know that by cutting to them in that moment that they were about to do that?
I like to think that
Magic.
there's fixed cameras in every room,
Okay.
and they're always recording. Like the locker room
Yeah.
when Roxanne walks in.
It's easy to do when it's just one room backstage with different lighting. Oba said last week, don't send someone you don't want back. Well, that makes sense because Lexis King, so we don't care if he comes back. But weird moment, because Obi is still clearly learning. Obi clothesline King outside.
Oba.
Then
Stop
What am I
taking them
doing?
not seriously.
Oba. I typed Obi.
Obi-Wan
Sorry, I
Kenobi.
beg your
Yeah.
pardon. Yeah, my horrible notes. Where Oba clotheslines King outside, then immediately threw him back in, so King could get the advantage. And Oba did a move, and then did the exact same thing again, and then King took over. So, I like Oba. The crowd likes Oba, but clearly WWE are like, nah, can we have him like wrestle properly? I'm like, no. I don't want to
Yeah.
wrestle for 4 minutes, and it felt like a long 4 minutes. I want him to destroy him in 40 seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
This wasn't as egregious as the Dragon Lee match, but I can see what you're saying.
Yeah, the Dragon Lee match was quite an exciting match, but just not what we wanted to see at all. Yeah.
It's what we don't want to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Lexis King, is a blind pimple, says Byron. Hard to see, but annoying. I said, how hard is he to see? He's the colour of a good flan.
He's on NXT.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Also, he was hiding in the depths of night when Trick Willie got attacked.
Yeah.
That is true.
And I put, so King's beefing with Oba, Stone, and Von Wagner, and half the cast backstage.
And all the women.
Yeah, and all the
Yeah.
women. He's beefing with everybody. He's like Rob Sloan, the marathon runner.
Yes, he is.
That's analysis.
Yes.
Thea Hale tells JC Jane, and another woman.
That's Jasmine Nix, I'll
I
have
got
you know.
it later on. I got it later on.
Oh,
But
I love another woman.
well, Sean did it again, didn't he? He forgot to tell us who she was.
About her
I don't know
fantastic-
where he's looking for these people, but goodness me.
Now.
Goodness me.
Now.
Biscoff spread.
Oh,
God,
no.
you are. How many Monster Energies have you had this week?
Honestly, I'm never drinking it again. I had 2 in 2 days last week, and I'm still getting like the
Yeah.
reflux.
God.
This week, it's terrible.
I think I thought she looked a bit like
You're on the
Tina.
horny juice this week.
Just
then.
cocaine, Maffew.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Tom was out on his run this morning, and somehow I bumped into him. No, Tom, come back.
I thought she looked a bit like Tina from Coronation Street. There you go.
Tina.
Tina Barrett. Tina Barrett?
I don't think
on
I'm Tina
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 Barrett.
Barrett from
Michelle,
Club 7.
Michelle Keegan.
Oh.
Wait, what? Who's Tina? Oh, yeah, that's
Club
Club 7, man. Tina from Michelle
Michelle
Keegan.
Keegan, yeah.
Michelle Keegan.
Cool, I don't know what, but thank you.
You know Michelle Keegan? Surely. Married to...
Kevin's daughter.
Married to the bloke from The Only Way is Essex.
Yeah, oh, that one. All right.
She was in that that series on Netflix.
Oh,
recently.
that film.
I would
Coronation
love
Street.
it if I caught the person who killed me daughter.
What? No, not her.
Oh, I'd love it.
Wait, was it her? Not her.
Michelle
you
Yeoh
talking
was in
about?
that. What's it
Oh,
called on
was she?
Netflix? Joel, no?
I don't
She's
know what
doing,
you're
like,
talking
serious
about.
roles now.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, can you tell that's a serious role?
Yeah.
I would love it if I found Shergar.
On Netflix.
She's in the Horseyfield.
They're the only.
No, it's on Netflix, man. I watched it a few weeks ago. It's a real thing.
It's definitely her.
Yeah, where she's looking for someone who. A husband dies, and then a husband comes back to life. Fool me once. There you go.
Fool me
I
once,
see.
right?
She was in Downton Abbey.
Oh.
She can do anything.
Anyway, I
As
think she looks
can
a bit like
Jasmine Nix.
Jasmine Nix, yeah. There's have you seen the spelling of that, by the way? There's a lot of, it's like Lynyrd Skynyrd. There's not many vowels going on.
Oh, I got you.
Jasmine Nix.
Yeah.
About her Valentine's date with Riley Osborne. She took JC's advice and played hard to get, but hasn't heard from Riley since. Ariana Grace overhears this, and says JC may have caused Thea to scare Riley away. JC blames Thea for not implementing her advice the right way and tells Ariana to stop filling her head up with nonsense.
In fairness to JC, there's only so much she can do.
In fairness to Ariana, she was definitely the babyface here. Weird. JC's. At first, I thought it was just a really badly written segment, but then later on, it was clear that JC is about to turn heel. So.
Lara Valkyria tells Tatum Baxley, there were one favour this week. Stay in the back and don't interfere in a match with Shotzi. If Tatum can do that, Lyra has a very special surprise for her.
Yeah, what's that about then?
I hate Lyra Valkyrie.
Why?
Where she's standing there going, you shouldn't try to be a hero, Tatum.
Don't
So
say.
initially,
Okay.
she
Instead, you should sit here and relax with a bar of.
Irish chocolate. But initially, she didn't want to know Tatum. Then Tatum helped her retain the title at Vengeance Day. Then she did want to know Tatum. And now she's going, don't be a hero, Tatum. She's the reason you're still the champion. Be a justified arsehole and not a delusional delinquent.
Nice. Yeah, I'd like it if she was just like, all right, a bit of cheating as a treat.
Yeah.
I don't think she's been that bad. No, I don't. I really don't. I think that
It's mixed signals, Jack.
she was scared of her at first and now has softened a bit on Tatum. And now I don't think it's got anything to do with the fact that she helped her retain the NXT Women's title. I think she's just a nice person from the woods.
Wonder what the surprise would be, though. If you are a Raven lady fitness fanatic, what would be the surprise you buy for your stalker?
Oh, some seeds.
Yeah.
Big bag of
A
seeds.
human-sized bird feeder.
Yeah. And cheese it like just going down.
What could it be? Is it a title shot? Wrestle me for the belt.
I hope so.
Ooh.
I hope Tatum wins. Up the stalkers.
What? Really?
The Wolf Dogs arrive in new alligator skin boots to celebrate their tag title win. Braun suggests the name Spear of Days, which the crowd love for some reason. It says idiots here. No, that's not very nice. Plants.
This was very planty because they started chanting Spear of Days before it was even mentioned in the promo.
I don't think the plants would want it. I don't think the plants would have done that. They'd want the plants to save it for the reveal. And it was the rowdy section.
I reckon it was Brian Alvarez leading the crowd. Someone's clearly got spoilers for the show. Haha, we'll say it before you say it, they said. Dicks.
Andre
You know,
Chase.
how people sometimes go to the snooker and have the headphones on with the commentary. playing?
Yeah.
Imagine if it wrestling, it was the thing to wear headphones with the observer playing as you watch it.
So for as well as like obviously because they can hear the commentary in the crowd, but they can't in the snooker area. So when there's like the commentary says something funny, everyone laughs. They goes
Yeah.
incredibly off-putting. Like,
Yeah.
Well. Anyway, Andre Chase and Delightful Hudson interrupt and want a title shot due to their previous agreement with Tony D and Stacks. Yeah, that was an interesting thing. So they paid off the Maffew people who they owed money to, and they've got a tag title shot.
No, there
It's
was
okay
there was a
because-
separate. She put a bit of extra in the envelope. Remember?
Yeah, that's what I mean. So they paid off the debt they owed, so the kneecaps aren't broken.
Okay.
And the issue is obviously saved, but now they're getting the tag title shot because of that.
No, they put extra money in the envelope. She went.
Yeah, I
put a
know.
bit-
That's what I mean. So they paid them for that,
Am I going mental?
but they paid the Maffew people, but they're not the tag champs.
No, but they thought they were going to retain.
They were last week,
Yeah,
but now they're not, which is why they need
but
to
the
go.
agreement's not with the tag champs.
No, it's not. That's
The
what they
agreement-
say.
that's
That's
the
what they say
entire
back to
thing.
them. That's what the Wolf Dogs say back to them. They go, but why does that matter?
Good.
Right.
You see, NXT is great. This guy's watched The Sopranos 5 times.
I was
all the way
Googling. I went, I can't listen to anything right now, R2 says. I have to find out what a pancho is. It's also worth mentioning that the Rowdy fans opposite the hard cam and the Chase U section are really split. It's like Ring of Honor versus CZW.
Was.
Yeah, today.
It was.
It was
waiting for
disgusting.
Homicide to show up.
Yeah, I wanted that.
It was
as well.
really bad.
I thought the Chase U section did a bad job of actually giving it back and sticking up for their boys.
It's almost as if they're wrestlers who aren't real university students.
Well,
Not being as
Maybe.
enthusiastic as they should be.
Yeah.
They should hire real fans of Chase U.
Hire real fans.
three possible fans.
If I lived in Orlando, I'd be there every week.
You.
Have you not tried messaging them? Going, there, flies out. We'll make noise.
Andre, just follow me on the X.com. He'd probably hate me.
No.
He'd probably hate all of us.
After the support we've shown.
Yeah.
He did
After
look
the
great.
harsh criticism we've given NXT over the years.
He looked great this week, though, Andre. Back
Yeah,
to his
he
old
He did.
self.
We'll get
Haircut.
that soon. But before that, go on.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, I was wondering if this would be the week where Ross finally turned on the U, and I'm pleased that you haven't. Just because it was against the Wolf Dogs and the crowd were chanting "Chase U sucks," I thought you'd be like, you know what they do.
You can like two things at once. I can see why the crowd were saying that in the face of the Wolf Dogs because they are a lot cooler. But sometimes I don't want cool.
Fair enough.
I want to learn things.
Yeah.
But learning is cool as well,
Learning
guys.
is cool
yeah.
and fun.
Yeah, it is.
Life is fun. We've got a library card, yeah.
Yeah.
Nathan Fraser and Axiom interrupt, saying that Chase U's number one contendership is null and void and they should be next challengers instead.
He's such a wanker. Isn't
He is a wanker.
Yeah.
And that's a hard-hitting home truth. No pop.
he? His arm
And then
looked
Andre mocks
impressive,
his accent.
Sounded a lot like Adam.
Did he?
He did.
Tory boy.
That's not what I was getting at. But just the nasally nasal.
Ava arrives and gets a pop. She actually does. And books a number one contender match between the two teams for later on.
Yeah.
So that was a waste of bloody money then, Chase-U.
No, it wasn't, because
No.
at the time they were champions.
Right.
They didn't get it, did they?
But they had a match and they lost the belts. They didn't know. They can't predict the future.
Yeah, so they've wasted
They're
money.
scholars
Yeah,
and
to
they've
be-
got the hands of the next generation in the palm of the hand.
To be fair to Matthew there, it was a bad shout from them to try and...
It was a bit overzealous, I'll
The
give you
nice mafia, you know, those ones you read about. Save dogs out of trees and that.
that. Yeah, but
Give tag title shots
the
for money.
Mafia haven't whizzle-wazzled them. The Mafia wanted to win that match.
So, yeah.
They were scared.
No, well, right. The when she paid them,
Yeah.
right, the debt's been paid, right?
Yeah.
But she said there's
No, I know
extra
that.
money. No,
Yeah, I
you
get
seem to
that
think
bit.
the Mafia's screwed them. They haven't screwed
They
them.
haven't.
No, okay, yeah, I've worded it incorrectly.
Oh,
They've
right,
been
sorry.
screwed because of their bad decision making.
Yes,
not
they
the
have, they
The
have.
mafia didn't go, ha ha, joke's on you, we lost the
It
titles.
It is a bit presumptuous of Chase U to be like, can we still have our title shot, please? Because obviously the Wolf Dogs can be like, shut up, no.
Yeah.
You screwed you.
Yeah.
Oh. Byron says he didn't think Byron and Bron would work as a team because they're like making a fire in the snow. I'm like, you can make a fire in the snow, though.
Oh.
You learned that in the Scouts.
Can you?
Yeah, and I thought, why are we getting this segment with Bron and Byron after last week? It's, we won the Dusties. Like, yeah, we know, mate. You've done this. Oh, it was so Bron could get experience for doing these opening segments on
And they
SmackDown.
won the belt as well.
Yeah.
This was the belt and the Dusty.
Yeah.
They won
All
the
the gold.
They won the belts last week.
God, you're right.
Yeah, but they had the trophy.
I'm having a
no, but they had
horrible week
No, they
this
had the
week,
trophy
mate. I'm
with.
really sorry.
They had the trophy with them, so I can see why you would. They did have the trophy
Yeah.
with them.
No,
yeah.
I'm completely incorrect and stupid as
No,
well.
I was giving you an out. I was saying, but I can see why you would be confused because they
Yeah.
had the trophy with them.
I'm just going to read your notes because they're better.
No, it's okay.
Roxanne Perez is interviewed ahead of her
Sound
match
like
with
Christopher
Ren
Walken.
Sinclair.
No,
And when Ren reminds her of her past self, she's bitter about opportunities being taken from her and has realized that she should only look out for herself. Roxanne wins the match, hitting pop rocks but breaking her own pinfall attempt to submit Ren with a crossface instead.
finally. No,
No.
no. Why do people keep doing the crossface?
It's a good move.
It is a great move, yeah. Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
But when you want to move to demonstrate how evil and vicious you're becoming, don't do that.
Oh,
one.
well, you put it like that, you know.
I just found it uncomfortable, but that might just be me reading too much into it.
Yeah. I thought Roxanne was one of the many on the show. In a promo, she sounds like she's playing a role and not that into it.
I
But
said it's,
her in-ring style,
Ooh.
the in-ring story she was telling, where she was like, yeah, I want to put over the fact that I'm going to just break you down. And then, yeah, I'm going to hurt you so much. I'm going to take the easy pinfall that would have won the match and put a hold on you. I thought with the the thing she did in the ring was better than stuff out the ring.
Yeah, that sort of sums her up a bit.
Yeah, promos wit lost on me as well this week because she's trying to be a bit more gnarly. But it sounds like I've compared to Lizzie McGuire ranting about her dad being a bit weird or something. Oh, Dad, what are you doing?
Lizzie McGuire?
No, she was more like the Ducks leaving Tony's swimming pool in the first episode of The Sopranos.
Aye, she was.
She's trying.
But Ren, I like the story of the match because Roxanne was overlooking Ren, and Ren got a lot of offense in, which I didn't expect to see because it's Ren, which is awful.
In storyline.
She's new. She thinks she's happy to be there, that sort of thing. But no, Roxanne overlooked her. But I do like the fact that Pop Rocks is not a finisher anymore. She has another one on top of it because it's not a very impactful looking maneuver, as I've said a million times.
But it's like the perfect plex. It's the technique you can't escape. It's not.
And then the No Quarter Catch crew confront the Metaphor in their private lounge.
Shut up, Charlie, you're boring. That was a really funny line.
This championship represents over 100 years of traditional British wrestling.
It's got that.
Ooh.
You're right.
That's stuck there. The wind must have changed.
Right. But Noam Dar says he's from the UK, and even he finds it boring. Yeah. Let's talk it. He
Yeah,
yells.
which was meant to be a heel line, but one that I just agreed with.
Paddy McGuinness, isn't it? Classic Paddy.
Yeah.
Let's talk it.
Dar asks which of the crew he'll be facing next week, but the catch clause means they don't have to reveal his opponent in advance.
Oh, the catch clause.
And then Dar was the catch clause. What's the catch clause?
Yeah, I didn't like that bit. I don't like it when the wrestlers don't watch the show.
I can believe him not, though.
Yeah, Dar's a
In the case-
dafty.
In the case of the Metaphor, they're too busy trying on clothes and being
I
silly.
guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Dar was more of the top than usual because he knows the catch crew are like, they got near crack.
What do you mean?
He went.
That tells
Oh, God.
I literally could see your face transforming as you did that.
His mouth is always so stretched. It's like that old thing off the old film you mentioned earlier that I've forgotten.
This is a
Men
real.
Mark,
This is an actual man's real face. I feel bad.
No, it's what he does with his face while he's talking and
while
being
he's
like
being
a hard,
intense.
a
Yeah,
hard
aye,
wrestler. Yeah,
right.
he doesn't have to like squeeze
trying to
out
do it myself.
a little poo every time.
Regal does sort of do a bit. He talks like that when he's serious.
I do talk like this.
Yeah. Is he trying to be like his
The,
dad?
the Heritage Cup was a very important part of the UK wrestling. Quack! Oh, sorry, that's my lizard. Josh Briggs beats Brooke Jensen after a popper Michaels Flair WrestleMania 24 finish. He hugs him after the bell. Won't go that far, but yeah, what do you think
What
about
do
this
you mean
match,
we go
Ross?
that far?
Who was this? Was story?
This
line.
was literally shot for shot, basically, but a lariat instead of a super kick.
And Sean does have a habit of putting his own things in NXT.
I need to do this to you, brother. Bosh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You sold that to me. You are right, yeah.
Yeah.
They've massacred JB though. What? He's just a generic man now, isn't he? The theme's generic. His entrance, he doesn't really know what he's doing with his arms.
What? Josh Briggs?
JB.
No.
No,
Yeah,
he said
what, down the road?
BJ, you mean?
No, JB.
surely.
No, he means
Josh.
JB.
Yeah,
You mean JB? What are you on about?
JB. Josh Briggs.
You massacred it.
I get what he's saying because he is now
They've stripped
just
everything away.
wrestler man.
Yeah.
But
And he doesn't know what to do with his arms during his entrance now. He's doing that. I think that's his taunt now. Like a half like Rocky. Dwayne, not.
I thought he was doing the thing, you know, like, all right, scrapping time, but I'll have to rewatch it. To see you going, da, 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 da.
I quite like. We came out in a lowrider. Do you not remember? It's Ice Baby. No, I get what Ross means, but I think they're trying to make him the character. Weirdly, the story is he's doing really well since the breakup of the tag team. But he's doing all right. Like, he was in the Iron Survivor match, but there's not been that much since then.
No.
It's weird.
I guess it does scream main eventer. Like he is just a man now, and it'll be what he says that makes him a character.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
guess.
I mean, I agree that his gear needs changing because it's just long
Black,
tights.
yeah.
It's very generic, and there's Dijak there, at least has shades and is pink. So, I put a complete story time match. And you know it's a story because he's reading out loud. Can Briggs turn his mate to the dark side in that film series that Ross likes? That's right, Saw.
Oh.
Clearly having a good time writing this. I like the hook bit at the end. Yes, let the hate run through you.
Star Wars.
Yes.
Yep.
Ask Ross's favourite Star Wars moment and also his mum's.
We've done that bit already. in the
Yeah,
podcast,
good.
That was pre-planned. I thought that was just easy conversation. I didn't realize you'd meticulously. Oh,
Maffew,
no.
look disgusted with yourself and ask Ross what he thought about this. Hey, what do you think about this?
Well, Brooks, on the other hand, his theme.
Wait, that's mental. He planned the banner. I totally bought that. I thought that was real. Wait.
Oh, it's all fake? No.
That didn't work. by my friendship with Maffew that's all planned in advance.
No, it's all written down here beforehand.
Oh, this podcast is scripted.
Yeah, it's all scripted. Like all good podcasts, it's scripted.
Why did we mention Star Wars earlier?
He's planned it. He thought
Because he did Queen Aminata of the
I'll just take that bit of the script.
I went,
that I've
the
written
Star
and
Wars,
shove it in
yeah,
there.
Star Wars again. Well, now seems a good opportune moment.
My mind's being blown. How much of it's real, Maffew?
None
How
of it's
much
real.
our
It's all
friendship is
fake.
real? I feel like I've just met the Wizard of Oz. This machine. Oh, God. Oh, my cheeks.
Bless you.
Brooks'
Your
theme. That's
Go
a
on.
good theme. It's from the 80s. It's not quite the Journey song, but it's close enough.
Anyway, not that one.
The other one.
Someday.
Separate ways, worlds
yeah.
apart, yeah.
Yeah. JB's offense was tough, but that
Yeah.
was the point because he had to batter his pal.
Although he got a bit bloodied around the
He
mouth.
did.
He bit his lip, didn't he? In a sexy way. Before hitting the Larry.
But he did do the thing, didn't he?
It was a bit. It was a bit sexual, wasn't it? Just two boys. Oh,
Two good lads, two good mates.
Yeah.
Two rootin'
Working it
tootin'
out.
cowboys,
having a fight.
But yeah, but the story is now, what will JB do? Sorry, BJ do?
Yeah.
Will he go back to his cook ways, or will he become a badass like his friend?
Is he going to take this well or descend even further?
And what will Fallon do? Who will Fallon side with?
She's like the cool older sister of the locker room now. Anyone who's feeling down, she's like, "Tell me about it, girl." No, get back on that horse, literally.
And then Vic improvises, doesn't he, every time and speaks from the heart, and he says, "That's a locker room leader."
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like he's reading. Yeah, I feel bad for
Do you
Vic.
think he was back on form this week a bit?
Nah.
Okay.
He had a bit of chemistry with Byron, but I think if you looked at, if he had more shots on commentary, you could see him like lighting up. Poor Vic. He's just not. He doesn't sound like he's in
He
there.
had a Byron fact when Ariana Grace came out. He went, "Byron, you used to judge pageants." I thought, you dirty pervert.
Byron, you're a pervert. What do you think of this?
Byron went, I was so worried that he was going to... I didn't realise that, like, beauty pageants are all meant to be... They put on an air of, like, oh, no, this is all about personality. And, like, because he went, oh, she's very poised. She's very polite. She's very... Yes, I give her a 10 out of 10. But I thought for a second he was going to be like, yeah, she's got a cracking... Like, I just thought he was going to, like... rank her physical attributes. So I was so relieved when he didn't do that. But yeah, Vic.
Byron just loses his mind, just shoots from the hip, so to speak.
Vic had a bit more crack with Byron this week.
Yeah. Speaking of people who got good chemistry, in a locked room with Dijak's weird basement, Joe Gacy is still trapped in the straitjacket from last week.
It was like an office that he'd locked him in.
It was like the Netflix series You.
Oh, okay.
Because that fella captures people and locks them in a glass box.
What, Chris D'Elia? Oh, in the story. Sorry,
Allegedly.
Because Chris D'Elia was in. I see the
No, the guy that
Oh, God.
Penn Badgley plays. Penn Badgley.
Yeah.
One that all the lasses fancy.
Yeah.
You know, I think he looks a bit marsupial. Like a little rodent.
Is that in his role though? Does he look nicer out of role, out of character?
I don't know.
Oh,
It's very Ted Bundy-ish. They're going for a Ted Bundy one.
Penn Badgley.
Penn, I'm sure.
Sounds like what they wish they could call Tyler Bate.
Dijak threatens him. Thank you. Dijak threatens him through the door, but Gacy just laughs. The legal eagle of the law, Luca Crucifino, arrives. And God.
I'm starting to think he might actually be a real eagle that can fly anywhere in the world at the drop of a hat, get in any crevice to get in the room. Because last week he's in Tony's locker room. Tony didn't know who he was. This week he's in Dijak's sexy dungeon. How's he got down there?
Yeah, it turns out Dijak's dungeon is just open access. Anyone can walk in.
I hope they do. You know when the Hurricane Helms would like jump on in frame, go whoosh, like he's just jump. He goes, Gah! And he's just there.
What was that show called on CBC? Like Turn of the Century, and the people would turn from animals into humans. And vice versa. Animorphs. Good show.
Up the furries again.
But the legal eagle could be on that show if he wants to.
He's legally an eagle. That's his name, not the
Yeah.
legal eagle. We're getting it wrong. Anyway, he arrives and accuses Dijak of false imprisonment and says, yeah, you're breaking lots of laws here. Dijak says, I can do whatever I want. Luca correctly points out the law doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
But on the moral dilemma for him, because on one hand, it's like, he is breaking lots of laws here, like imprisonment. On the other hand, it is Joe Gacy.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I don't care. Like, I'm just warning you that you're breaking the law. That's lawful evil
Oh.
in the Dungeons and Dragons
Yes,
grid
well done.
square. Aye.
But wait, if he didn't fly, like he's an actual half eagle person,
Mm-hmm.
did Dijak invite him and like, look at this? And then the eagle guy's like, yeah, you're breaking this law, this law, this law. Jack's like, shut up, I don't care.
Hey up, Luca.
Why have you brought me here then?
You'll never guess who I've got down here now. Because it starts off very sinister because we hear children singing Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah.
Who else has Dijak got down there?
Oh, I thought it was in Joe's mind.
Oh.
The gobbledygooker. He came out a big egg.
Do you know a bit that I found really disturbing, which wasn't even that bad, but I had to look away?
Is it Dijak wearing shades indoors?
Yeah, no.
Was it Joe Gacy drawing a smiley face with his nose?
Yeah. And for some reason, I found that disgusting. I was just like,
you?
I was like, ugh. Then I thought, right, that bit's over. Then at the end, he did it again, going like,
He's really impressed the first time. So I'll do it again. Like
it was impressive, but I found it. I don't know what it was. I was like, it was the breath and the condensation in the nose.
before he's like, oh, I'm going to Mackie D's. Do you want anything? Just fries. Oh, thank you, Joe.
It's a good point you made
What
there.
the word just?
Like, no drink. Oh, just fries. All right.
I do hope
Thank
he's
you, Joe.
speaking.
That's appreciated.
Because that's
Yeah, you
7,
can speak. I can hear you.
7 days down there now. No,
Yeah.
no washing.
You were still in his gear.
Yeah, must stink.
Ugh.
Smelly Joe Gacy.
Smelly Joe Gacy. Just friends calling. Carmelo Hayes goes back to the old barbershop. He reminisces about the good times with Trick Willie, but now he's on his own. He says Trick got too big for his boots. If he just stayed in line, Mello would have let him be the number 2 guy in NXT. Instead, he got greedy, and sooner or later, Mello knew he'd have to betray him first. Mello doesn't care what Ilya has to say to him unless it concerns the NXT Championship.
Yes.
I love the beat they played out with this.
I can't think of what it was.
The beat.
The beat, the music.
Go on then.
I can't remember it from memory, but
It
was good. The barbershop. It's just nice.
I was excited for a barbershop segment because I love like NXT location segments, but this was like a vignette disguised as a location.
It
segment.
was.
It was good though. It was well done.
It summed it up though.
Yes.
It summed up why he did it, and it's just like, yeah, we all like it when we're successful. We like our friends, but we don't always like our friends to be successful.
Yeah, good. He was like, "There's no way he's better than me," so I had to betray him first before he got jealous and turned on me.
Yeah. And him being a dick. It's his own fault. If he just stayed number 2,
Yeah.
none of this happened.
Good heel logic.
It's good that we learned that Mello is the manager of the barbershop as well, because there was no
We were thinking
no
about that.
barber's presence, and he still had the keys to get in the shop.
Yeah,
So he owns it, and people work for him.
it's good to know.
Yeah, it's good to know.
Yeah, members only barbershop as well. Says
Yeah.
on the thing.
Accompanied by Thea Hale and Jasmine Nix, that's her name.
Yes.
JC Jane takes on Ariana Grace. JC wins after a cheap shot from Jasmine. Thea looks conflicted, especially when Jasmine shoves her out the way to raise JC's hand.
Shoves was a strong word there. I should have said like nudges her out of the way. But yeah, she definitely moved her.
Yep.
It's a classic wrestling tale, this. Because Thea Hill's bad at being a bad girl.
Yep.
But Jasmine Nix is proving that she's good at being a bad girl. And she's learning from the baddest of all the bad girls, JC Mother Bleeping Jane.
Yeah.
It's a classic wrestling story.
It really
Thea is too pure, apparently,
She is.
even though she made Bodie Hayward's, that's his name, wasn't it? Hayward.
Yeah.
His life a misery by jumping on the bed.
She was just trying to be friendly.
It's like those old bloody vampire films. It's like, you are too pure. You are virginal.
Oh dear, Matthew.
And they're going to conflict. No, just...
That's part of vampire mythology.
that is part of
yeah.
vampire
They love
mythology, yeah.
virgins, them.
Yeah.
The vampire lads, yeah.
Yeah.
Is their blood nicer or something?
I think that's implied, yeah.
Okay,
it's like
right.
it's like veal to vampires, I guess.
Okay.
James Corden likes it, doesn't he? He played one of those vampire...
I thought you meant virgins.
Did he play one of the vampire... What was that stupid film?
Oh, the lesbian vampire hunter.
Yeah.
Why did
Yeah.
I say cats? That film with the vampire.
Cat! Did you say cat? Well, that film did suck, like vampires.
I haven't seen it, but I've seen enough clips to know.
I need to
that.
see it. I need to see it with drugs. Andre, Duke, and Riley pass them on the ramp as they leave. JC and Andre argue about her method of winning the match. Thea and Riley share an awkward glance, like in the vampire
It was
films.
a well done, awkward. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. The family dynamic is absolutely sensational here, reminiscent of Henrik Ibsen and Eugene O'Neill.
Right. I mentioned F. Scott Fitzgerald recently as well on a video. I need to stop. I'm going to get back into reading, right? And that's what I've...
Go on, what's Henrik and Eugene?
Oh, they're playwrights. They
what do they play right?
Studied them at uni. You'll have heard of some of Eugene O'Neill's probably. He did A Long Day's Journey into Night. And he did The Iceman
Oh, that's
Cometh.
a Beatles song, yeah.
And The Iceman Cometh. And Ibsen did A Doll's House. They pioneered realism in theatre, right? It stopped becoming all Shakespearean and high drama, and instead it became about families and homes and gritty, much like NXT. I'm sorry
Thank
for the
you.
sorry for the tan. No, I'm sorry for the tan.
No, that's nice. It should be, we have more stuff like this, not just me going, it's a bit like Sonic.
Just tell people what I vaguely remember from my uni course.
Shame that Epstein got his island, don't it?
Not that. No, Ibsen.
Oh,
no,
God, no.
No, Epstein.
I'm going to get you Monster next
Oh,
week. So.
God, that makes the title of his play so much more sense. A Doll's House.
No. Hey, look, Byron's advice for this, the women during this match, mini golf. He says he's never had a game of mini golf that went bad.
That was for Thea and Riley's first date.
Oh, right. I wasn't sure. I was about the date or just like, oh, JC Jane doesn't know if Thea's going to be a friend or not. They should go on mini golf.
I don't know what it says. I don't know what it says about Byron, but I didn't question that, even though that does sound like the sort of thing Byron would say. Yeah, a kind of weird answer.
I have to reveal I've paid this little attention to NXT because I'm actually up for running for NXT commentary full time.
Oh, Booker's all right.
Well, apparently he'll be back soon. He said on his podcast he'll be back in about a week or so.
In about a week.
He said
yeah,
about what he said something like weird. He said like approximately 1 week or something like that.
They asked him how he was feeling and he went, Biscotti. Tony D calls a nervous Stax and Rizzo to a meeting. Stax takes the blame for losing the tag team titles, but they can win them back. That is true. Tony disagrees and says they've been wasting time in petty feuds with Chase U and OTM. It's time to get in a new direction and for Tony to become the real Don of NXT.
Going solo.
World title, baby.
Yeah.
Ilya versus Tony, potentially.
Think of the acting.
Oh, God, that's going to
so
be
much acting.
I want to feed on your soul.
Hey, I'll get you some marinara sauce then. Hey.
This is like Shawn Michaels' dream.
I can't eat the sauce. That has too many carbs. I prefer the blood of virgins.
Woke up this morning, got myself a good...
Then they become friends. One's really intense, one's a mobster.
Hey!
To be fair to Ilya,
I thought we were feuding. Forget about it.
yeah, I like the scene though.
I'm loving it. Please, yes, I want this to happen.
I like the scene because it was like a funeral. Because obviously
Yeah.
they lost their belts last week. Rizzo lost her match last week. And then, they got to either do what Tony says or get out.
The restaurant got smashed up permanently, we learned.
That was
Because
ye.
we lost... Oh, it wasn't me. They went, we lost the restaurant. I couldn't believe it. I thought they were sat in the restaurant.
Yeah, where were they?
Different one.
They got a chain, wasn't that? You know. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice when they have teams or wrestlers who go, yeah, it was a loss last week. It's rare you get it, but like NXT does these little things that I wish more companies would do. It's really annoying sometimes.
What a
'cause-
sentence to say. NXT.
The industry standard.
Industry leader, yeah.
Yeah, Ice Cube Jr. would love NXT.
Yes.
Where we at? Don't be terrified, by the way. Did he write for WWE?
No, not that I could find.
Sorry.
Did you really get him mixed up with Freddie Prinze Jr.?
I knew that... Well, I know...
He's a fan though. He's into wrestling.
Okay. I know who Ice Cube's son is. And I know that he likes wrestling.
I think he's been on SmackDown before.
Maybe I just thought he was more involved than he was.
Yeah, I don't think he's a writer.
He's
I
an
couldn't
actor,
find
isn't he?
anything.
He played his
Yeah.
dad in the NWA film. Not
he?
that
Oh,
NWA.
did he? I didn't know that.
I think he played his
Ice
own
Cube
dad.
versus the Phonetics.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Rich Holland, oh God, has a sit-down interview with Sarah Schreiber, and says he can't get the stench of, I can't get the smell of Fury off of me.
Then he
Gallus
thinks
smashed-
like an actor and goes, the smell, the
stench.
the stench.
The stench of misfortune. I can't get the stench of misfortune off me body.
I'm not that guy. Stacey, or whatever her name was.
Sarah.
Sarah. Stacey.
Roxanne Perez looked like Judi Dench compared to this.
It was weird because he's there for a sit-down interview and he goes, I don't want to tell you now, but I'll tell you what I'm going to say next week. Because next week I'm going to apologize for my actions.
Can't wait to see if that segment's interrupted when he tries to say what we already know he's going to say.
What's the point in the segment?
It's weird.
Rich is upset. He challenged 3 bad lads who cheat, and then the 3 bad lads cheated and beat him up. They've done an amazing job of making me not care about this guy at all.
Oh, he's sad.
I mean,
About what?
When I watch
know.
wrestling, I love to see wrestlers who don't like themselves for being violent. I really enjoy watching.
That's good,
that.
isn't it, Ross? Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Because it's not about violence in wrestling.
It's not about the fighting bit.
No.
It's about everything before the fighting bit.
It was all. There was multiple things going on here, and I don't think any of them were explained really. So he's angry that they Pillmanized his leg, obviously, but he's also angry
That he hit them back
at
with
himself.
a chair. Yeah.
But also he wants to, and also he's angry at the fans for seeing him as some sort of monster, even though literally no one has said anything
Right.
since they've started making it a storyline. He did get some flack for the Big E stuff, but they've kind of
But
retconned that.
they've retconned it in a way that does
Yeah.
him no favors.
Yeah.
It protects WWE because like, we don't.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's
but-
and I laughed a bit before there, but I actually didn't mind Ridge's performance. But the writing's done him no favors at all. Like,
Yeah, maybe if he doesn't. I don't think anyone could pull off. I'm a wrestler, but I don't like wrestling.
Yeah.
well, he loves competition, but he hates hurting people.
Mint.
He was
Can play
banned
chess.
from the rugby league he was in because he was too violent. I remember those days on SmackDown. Michael Cole, unless you just made it up.
That's right. it sounds made up. In the docks of Blackpool, he played rugby.
It's just the line where he's like, "The man I am with a chair in my hands is not the man I am on the street." What?
I'd hope not.
You're not carrying a steel chair down the street, are you? Imagine.
It's rough around there. Like Chase U beats Nathan
Oh no,
Fraser.
wait! I did go into some of what he said, but I don't think I've managed to explain.
You did a good job.
I took issue. That was it. He said they hit me with that chair, but in my hands the chair becomes a weapon, and it is a weapon. Anyway, the most famous wrestling weapon.
After he's been hit with it.
But it would be a weapon in my hands though.
It's just awful.
I'm from Leeds. I don't know where he's from. Sheffield, wasn't it?
Was it
No,
Sheffield?
it was Todd Morden.
Oh,
Was
Todd
it?
Morden.
Sounds like it's near Narnia.
yeah.
Todd
Yorkshire
Morden.
is quite Narnia-esque.
Todd Norton here. Up next on WF Home Video. Chase U beats Nathan Fraser in Axiom to become #1 contenders, but Gallows and Anderson make a surprise appearance and beat everyone down. Before we get to that bit, though, what do you think of this match, Ross?
Oh, Andre Chase was wrestling like the perfect hybrid of 2003 Triple H mixed with Tyler Bate. He had the ring presence of a ring general like Triple H, but not Gunter, but also had the whimsical sort of, well, not just the technical prowess of a Tyler Bate. World of Sport meets Harley Race.
Wow. What a high praise.
Andre Chase there. There was wonderful little bits from Chase U who are finally getting their Kavorka back, like the high five when Thingy was bent over in the corner. That was fantastic. Duke was like Samoa Joe in numerous moves that he did, because he did the catching Uranagi in the corner. The Senton Gutbuster duo, I could see Samoa Joe doing, but I don't think he actually has done it, but I can see him do it all the same.
Yeah.
And then Andre, just like he did to Carmelo Hayes, remember, he out-wrestled Nathan Fraser.
Oh my God, he did have that random win over Carmelo Hayes.
Yep.
Why did he have that?
He out-wrestled Nathan Fraser for the finish while wearing a woolly jumper and
He
slacks.
did.
He did.
It was the build-up to Iron Survivor, right? So I think we wanted to make sure that he has some chance of winning that.
It's
I think that was
it's such a blemish on his record.
Oh, that's why the university is what it is today.
Right.
Not to do with JCJ in our calendars.
No.
I was going to say, nearly everything that you said there I've got written down, so well done. I thought
You had Andre Chase being a hybrid of Harley Race.
apart from that little bit, I thought you would have him holding a dude in a slam backward senton onto Fraser as the move of the week, but
Oh, no, after Ivar.
fair enough.
Imagine taking a flying gooch to the face from Ivar.
And I put, the deadly roll-up, that pin bellow ends it.
I am still. Sometimes I think we're quite mean to Nathan Fraser. He's good in the ring. He's exciting to watch.
He's fantastic in the
great
ring.
In the ring.
He's
He's
just
fast.
a horrible prick. He's like Luis Suarez. Fantastic footballer,
Yeah.
but horrible guy.
Yeah.
Sorry, Joel.
Oh, he's not very nice.
Yeah,
is
for
he?
everyone listening, Joel's Uruguayan. So. No, you're a bloody Liverpool fan, aren't you?
Yeah, he does bite people, though.
Even
That's,
though
that's not really on.
Even though you're from Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
They love doing that, Yorkshire people. They love-
And I would have just to sidetrack from the Yorkshire stuff, just put a theory out there that this mysterious Japanese influenced person.
Oh, I've forgotten to put that in the notes, actually. Sorry.
It's Tamatonga.
Oh,
Tom Tonga.
right.
Anything that I think we said this last week. But
The
anything this
Good
week,
Brothers turned up, and there was talk of Tama Tonga.
Oh, of course, right.
Go to WWE.
I didn't make that
He
connection.
wrestled in Japan.
That's
Yes.
right.
So what's all the
The glass.
like all the imagery and all the proverbs and everything? What's that got to do with Tama Tonga? He's not a proverb guy. He's a troll. Like remember when he threw the Ring of Honor belt across the
Not in NXT. He's not.
He's
Oh,
not going
he-
to be throwing.
he
It would be
spent
good
5 minutes-
every week he throws a Ring of Honor tag belt. But.
5 minutes in Japan. He's going to be.
You
All the tropes will be
Oh
there.
no!
You can't be-
Not Lord Tensai.
you can't make him not have like quirks. You can't have serious Tama Tonga. He's very unorthodox and weird.
It's NXT. I think you might make it work.
I've got to say, I'm basing this all off very little, so it's not
Yeah.
not a serious.
Well, speaking of very little, Gallows and Anderson, they showed up afterwards.
They did.
Wow. Gallows is so pink, he's like the middle of a good steak. Their last match, just to check, 29th of December 2023, we're at a house show in Vegas. Last televised match, August.
All right,
18.
Tony Khan.
Well, the AJ injury didn't do them any favors, did it?
No, yeah, that came about at a bad time because it looked like they were going to start something.
Yeah. So I reckon
I remember they had a match in Puerto Rico, didn't they? That was around about the summer.
Oh yes.
The OC took on
Oh God, yeah.
several other men.
I can't remember.
It's a good booking.
I can't remember who it was.
No. Would you call it a meat madness match? Not quite. Gallows maybe.
Mild madness.
Backlash
fine.
2023.
I can't remember. This.
Here we go with the card. Oh.
Wait for it.
Not
Wait for
on.
it.
It's not bloody on.
They didn't have it.
Was it SmackDown before then?
Oh, we're never gonna find it. It's gone.
We'll
It's
never
lost
find
to
it.
time.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's just disproving me point.
Thanks for coming. We get an Ilya Dragunov video package. He offers Melo a title shot at Roadblock if he agrees to meet him face to face next week. Hayes might be coming for his championship, but Ilya is coming for Melo's soul, and his eyes do the flamey thing.
I know I took the piss out of his voice just before, talking about him and Tony potentially having a feud, but this was a lot better, I thought, from Ilya. It wasn't as like, to be or not to be. It was
Yeah.
more sincere. I liked the eye thing at the end there, and the line about the soul, coupled with the eye thing, made me feel like he was being serious, not just playing a wrestler on television.
Quite like the shift inspired by Eugene O'Neill and Henrik Ibsen to make things more realistic. Yes.
Well done, yes.
Wow.
I can tell he's a little more relaxed because he knows he's got the Italian dude in a few weeks' time. So, Thea Hale and Fallon Henley commiserate about their issues backstage, which made me think about the Kane Undertaker promo that opened up a pay-per-view. Thea is sad about her date with Riley. Fallon offers to cheer her up by telling the story of last year's Valentine's Day, the whole Jensen Brooks Kiana James debacle. One of the highlights of this podcast.
Brooks Jensen. That was one for the real fans.
What was the boyfriend called? The secret admirer called?
Sebastian?
Sebastian. Yeah.
And we know this because you went back frame by frame to find out the name that appeared.
I still remember the time
Great
when
work.
we slowed it down to see who initiated that scandalous kiss between Duke and Indy. And it was Indy.
It was Indy.
Yeah.
Indy, who is in Australia, by the way,
Ah.
even though she's not booked.
Like it's on a trampoline, like Dennis Stamp.
Dennis Stamp, that's the name I'm looking for. I had Duncan Trussell in my head there, and I was like, that's just not.
That's a good name though.
It's a comedian, I think, isn't it? Duncan Trussell? I'm not really familiar.
I don't know. So move on.
Mr. Chase was mentioned by Thea in a very disparaging way in this promo where she says, "Don't get me started on Mr. Chase," which I think is shocking.
I didn't know if that was a new thing or if it was just an ongoing her being JC's mate and bad influence. And all
Yeah,
that.
and getting the wrong end of the tree when it comes to being JC's bad friend.
Yeah.
Bad, good friend. Good, bad
Good
friend.
friend.
I find it absolutely insane that they hyped up this Valentine's Day date, and instead of doing the most NXT thing of showing a ridiculous vignette of it, spread out over the course of the whole episode, she just described what had happened. I was quite disappointed in Sean, unfortunately.
Sex tape next week, nailed on.
Well, it's because Sean's never done a Valentine's Day thing on TV, so he doesn't know how it works.
Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid, knows a lot about Valentine's Day.
I've got it. You'll be in the alleyway, and then these Italian lads will start singing "This Is the Night," and you have one bit of spaghetti left. Last Legend beats Kalani Jordan after distraction from Jakara Jackson. After the match, Kalani's attacked by Kiana James and Izzy Dame.
It is what it is.
Thank you.
Every time.
They try to beat her down, but Kalani is too nimble and gets away.
Don't laugh at the word nimble. It's quite
It's a funny word.
Nimble's quite a funny word, yeah.
I'd given Kalani Jordan a nickname in my notes. Light on her feet, Kalani Jordan.
That's good. She
Is
is.
she a bit, light on her feet?
What does that mean?
Light in the loafers. It's the expression from the oldie times, I think.
Well, I'm not from
is it
them,
a
so I don't
dirty
know.
one?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, you got me there. Wow. Well, right on that one, didn't you, Matthew?
Is it a naughty, dirty?
What does it mean?
phrase?
It's a bit of a,
Oh,
a
right.
bit of Maffews.
Right.
I thought the kids say it now.
I meant that, these two worked well together. They did Massive Lash and Light on Her Feet, Kalani Jordan, to give her a full name.
I'm glad you've come up with a nickname for her because I always get Kalani Jordan and Kiana James mixed up. Not that they look or wrestle similarly, but because KJ. is the
KJ,
tag,
yeah.
So I'm glad we've now got Light on Her Feet, Kalani
Getting the
Jordan.
same issue with Kevin James as well.
Yeah.
Well, Kevin James, Kiana. James. They never see them in the same room together, do you?
And there was a pump kick that got Kalani right in the belly.
Yep.
Light on her feet, Kalani Jordan, which was fantastic. I can now see why Kiana James does see Kalani Jordan, proving the point right, that is such a threat because the leaping Hurricane Rana off the top rope to Lash, who was standing in the middle of the ring.
Yep.
Oh!
Yeah, that was good.
And also hope that Lash now has that choke slam off Brett's rope as a permanent finish because she's so tall.
Yeah.
And they go so high.
She's taller than Izzy Dame.
She's really tall.
Yeah.
Massive Lash, I called her in that same sentence. So we had Massive Lash versus Light on Her Feet, Kalani Jordan.
How long has Kalani been doing the chalk thing during her entrance for? A while.
Who used to do? Oh, Big E was
LeBron
it?
James.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because of what comes later on, but I was paying more attention to Last Legend than usual, I guess. But I was looking at her going, yeah, she's really solid.
Yeah.
I know she did look solid in stuff like the Iron Survivor, but it was one of those things where it's like, oh, she's got a few spots to do. Maybe she knows where to go and stand there and everything else, and that's all right. But here, she's like, here's a proper match. Everything good.
I thought she was only
It was a
getting...
Ron the Seal. Still doing that.
I thought she was only getting pushed because she's tall, but no, she's tall and pretty good. Good. Good for her.
And then Rand said Kelly Clancy interviews Gallows and Anderson as they leave the building.
Can I just... Do you know Kelly Clancy's seeing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
Yes, boy!
Oh, that's right. I think we say this every week.
Big
but I forget.
EP.
Elton Prince.
Elton Prince.
No,
Friend of the
who's-
Queen.
Who's Kit with then?
Kit is with Hey Chat. Steve
That was
Turner.
it. That was
Oh, yeah. There we go.
But Kelly Clancy's with the other one.
It was on V-Day last week. I saw, because I followed both PD on IG.
Of course you do.
And on VD on IG, I saw PD share their partners. And yeah, that's where I learned that
Not with each other.
Well,
ST
it was at the one time of the year.
ST is with KW.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now it's time for the GB and the CP. With Rancid Kelly.
You're doing so well. It's like, how long can you do this?
And they both really fancy Kelly, so that's all good. They do. They know her name. They
Carl
go,
was
"Thank you,
being,
Kelly.
he was feeding into the internet rumours, wasn't he,
Yeah,
Carl?
he definitely was. About,
Sweet little
yeah.
Kelly. No, that's
Yeah,
all
he called her
malarkey.
Sweet Kelly, trying to bury our nickname for her. That's not happening, Carl.
What a
She's
nerd.
the rancid one.
Nerd. Here comes the NXT Tag Team titles. They're going to separate the men from the boys. Anderson tells Kelly if she needs them, they'll be over there brothering.
Which means drinking beer
That's all that means.
in car parks.
Brothering.
Are
What a
they-
thing to brag about.
Are they 15?
They're just going to stay there?
Yeah, what are they
good
going to
point.
do in the car park? What, first of all, what is brothering? Being one of the boys?
Being one of the brothers, isn't it?
Talking about other wrestlers disparagingly?
Yeah, within earshot of the arena.
Inappropriate
Yeah.
impersonations. Drinking beer.
Let me tell you about Thea Hale, brother. Just yelling. They said, we're going to stay as long as possible. And I
No, as long as we want.
Oh, yeah, as long as you want. Okay, yeah. I mean, if they want to stay there, yeah. And they realised WrestleMania is coming up, which means post-WrestleMania cuts. So we're going to get like a solid few months, or maybe a month and a half, whatever, of them actually really busting their ass to get away from the cuts.
Well, they just haven't been booked.
Yeah.
It's interesting timing because there's a natural match building too on SmackDown between AJ and one of them or both of them.
Yeah.
With them splitting up the OC.
Or Tamatonga.
Yeah. Or Tamatonga. So yeah, the timing's interesting, I guess.
Yeah, it is interesting.
And then
Maybe-
going straight after Chase U as well. Even more shocking.
That's when you have more shocking when Okada joins Chase U.
Yeah. Unless
Sorry, not at all.
unless they're not going for Chase U and they're going for the Wolf Dogs, because that's who they called out in this promo.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll beat them. They'll beat the OC.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hope so.
Oh, but now the bronze on the main roster. I'm just waiting for them to lose the belt.
But in the big story from NXT, Shotzi's title shot against Lyra is called off after she sustains a legit knee injury, doing a DDT off the apron to the floor.
Yeah.
And both
It was nothing, was it?
It didn't. Yeah, he looked at it going, all right.
It reminded me of when Rollins did his sunset bomb on Kane.
Yeah.
And just jammed his knee when he landed on his feet. Yeah.
And then Ava comes out, announces an open challenge. Lara takes on Lash Legend, beats her, retain the championship. According to reports that I've read, she saw still in the gear and said, "Go out there now." And ad-libbed the whole thing.
Yeah, fair. Obviously, it wasn't like the smoothest match or anything, but fair play to them. And Lyra, who was like visibly upset with what had happened as well.
Yeah. I was going to say, you'd think, rushed impromptu match, Last Legend second of the evening, no plan or idea what to do. This is going to be the perfect storm of awful right here. Here we go. It was really solid. Just a good big versus little match.
I guess they must, at the Performance Center, you must learn, or just in any wrestling school, I guess, just learn to improv a match. Here's what you do if something bad happens and you need you need to be able to do like 5 minutes of like just improvising it.
Yeah. And it's good to be taught that, but we're always focused on the silly NXT stuff, like, you know, the roll into the ring, the stunner that Grayson used to do, and all the other stuff that gets gifted and shared online. You're like, oh, just teach them all kinds of crazy things here in NXT. It's just like not actually how to do a match out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So it's actually like, oh no, they can do it. And clotheslines, catcher on dives, Canadian backbreaker.
Move over, Roddy Strong. That's what I've got written down in my notes. Lash Legends here now.
Yeah. And they showed Roxanne watching TV go, what's happening? He goes, oh yeah, you know how you're mad about other people getting the title shot and you have to earn it. Yeah, she got a shot.
That was a
Just
nice
walked up.
touch.
Those are TV. I thought, okay, that's nice.
She was in the shower
Yeah.
when Ava was out there. She came back with her hair wet
Yeah.
and whatnot. You don't get that anywhere else now.
Yeah.
To be fair, it was a blessing, I think, for this ending that this was a pre-recorded NXT.
Yeah.
Because they could do that.
Yeah,
And whoever thought that's a genius.
Yeah, that is very good.
Sexy boy Shawn Michaels is a wrestling genius.
They have to pre-record it because the fans swearing.
I'm amazed that Shawn Michaels thought to do that because he's never missed a title shot in his life. Come on. Zing. But no, fair play. Hopefully Shotzi gets all right. Gets well as soon as she can. I think it's meant to be about like 9 months. Yeah.
God.
Torn ACL.
NXT is just tearing apart women's legs at the minute.
It's everywhere now at the minute, the injury bug.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, I know injuries happen all the time in wrestling, but it's
It's a big one in women's football at the minute, though, the old ACL
Yeah.
injury. I don't know if it's just like something about biologically being a lady.
yeah, the way that like your frame or something. I don't know.
I've seen this. I don't know enough to say
No.
if it's right
Yeah.
or wrong, but I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
sure.
I don't know
well be.
either. It's just it's
Maybe
weird how you
horrible,
see
horrible look.
because I think Nikita Lyons has got another one, hasn't she? Another
Yeah,
Something wrong with her knee.
She just came back. She's out.
yeah. It's just weird how often you see it, but they did well under the circumstances.
Yes.
Yeah.
Charlotte's out. What's she out for?
Oh yeah, hers was a knee as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Charlotte's was like a.
Oh, that was a freak
that
thing.
was
It
like on the bounced on the ropes
Yeah.
and like
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, right,
that was a
yeah,
big
of course,
spot gone
yeah,
wrong.
yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, they did well.
Light the fuse, bring the booze. It's Dynamite. Moxie and Claudio wrestle for a 20-minute time limit draw with FTR. They continue fighting until security and officials rush out to break it up.
Really enjoyed how they just battered each other, and then they did nice wrestling, and then they battered each other some more. Dare I say, this match was ever so slightly Ron Seal.
Ron Seal does what it says on the tin.
Yeah.
Post production.
Yes, we hope. Wouldn't it be great if he doesn't put it in?
That's when other people now talk.
I was waiting to see if you guys... Sometimes you do a lot more play-by-play. I do apologise.
I don't
You
like
are
doing it.
completely right. This is the FTR that I like. This is the FTR that got all the spunk in them. When someone says, we're the best tag team, and they go,
In the
think you'll find... Someone else thinks that, and it's like, okay, good.
It's really weird when Americans describe people or things as spunky.
That's how they would say
They
it.
always say it with such a playful accent as well, like, look at him, he's so spunky. He's got a pep in his...
Oh, look at spunk in him, like...
Yeah.
It's got a different meaning over here.
Look at him over there. What a spunky, isn't he?
Yeah, there was so many lovely moments. Obviously, you're not going to go play-by-play for everything. But the bit I like the most about this match, to make it easier, Moxley is looking at Claudio as he's trying to counter something with Dax. Dax gives him a big old dirty pile driver as Mox is standing there going, And I'm like, oh, Mox, you idiot. No, he's waiting for Claudio to take that so then he can roll up Dax and the crucifix. And I did the Leonardo DiCaprio point, like, oh, that's great, that. It didn't
What's
get the
that
pin.
cup? Because you were very close.
You know what? I'm getting animated. So I thought that was a lovely moment. Good, because it wasn't just...
It is going to go at some point.
It's all right. You'll protect
No,
it.
no, don't, no,
Look,
don't,
he's
no, don't
safe.
make a contraption. No,
You'll
no,
burn
no.
his winky.
No, that's just gonna,
That's
it's
weird.
gonna go wrong.
Just there, he'll soak it up.
Oh.
I'll put him in the wash. When was the last time he was washed?
I don't
I
know.
don't think it's ever been washed.
God.
That's your puppet,
I
Maffew.
washed him once.
Did you? How?
I put him in the washing machine and looked at him. He was going, yeah. He didn't like it.
My favourite moment was the double sharpshooter spot with a slaps.
Yes.
Oh, really? What did he
Yeah,
put it?
lots of it. Lots of slaps with the sharpshooters.
Oh.
Really good.
I'm excited for. Well, we later learn that it'll be a rematch, and I'm excited for the rematch.
Likewise. It's some people said, hang on, another time limit draw. We bloody did this with Swerve and Page.
That's okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm alright with
It
it.
can happen. It's real wrestling.
We're English, so we're more conditioned to draws than Americans, who
Ah.
lose their mind whenever there's draws. Boo! There needs to be a winner. We like winning.
Yeah.
We like settling in England.
We like tactics.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you hang on for a draw. That's
Yeah.
fine because the bigger picture, it benefits you.
No, you need Taylor Swift and some adverts and whatever they do.
To be fair, I do like the way the draw was done this time because it wasn't done with like someone hanging on
Yeah,
in
yeah.
a submission hold. It was just done in the middle of a move.
Felt
Was
more
it the
real.
Danielson Page Iron Man match? That went like that. No, sorry, it wasn't Iron Man match.
Oh,
It was
just
the
the
time
long-
limit draw. They just
yeah.
went like, yeah, they were just battering. It's like ding, ding, ding. And like, oh, that's it. Good. Yeah, because it gets very, very contrived. 1, 2. Oh, if he had that.
How did the
one
Wembley one go? How did that end in normal time? Can't remember now.
Which one?
Sorry, what?
MJF and Adam Cole.
No, that was. That went to a.
Oh, it was a double pin. They'd pinned each other.
Oh,
with a
double
double
pin, yeah,
clothesline.
yeah.
That was it. Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't
of course.
remember, Yeah.
I was pissed as a
I
fan.
know.
by that.
Yeah, dude, I'm there like 1, 2, 3, but then it got up and it didn't look proper, and it went ding, 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 and everyone went, "No, you're kidding, right?" But anyway,
And MJF swore. Remember that bit? You effing.
Mark. Yeah, so that was lovely. We had lots of action. Two teams wrestling like they meant it. We get more great action. Yeah, happy with all this.
Yes.
Up the FTR. See, Renee Young recaps OC's busy week and asks if he's medically cleared to compete. Doc Sampson says he's barely cleared, but will be able to compete.
Yeah.
What?
He didn't seem happy, even though it's his call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then don't clear him. They really wanted to stress how much of a workhorse he'd been recently.
yeah.
Yeah. Then you went to England and did that. Then you
Renee
came
did
back.
well. Remember all that, like off the top of
did.
her head.
She did.
Yeah.
She's a
Very
pro.
good. She is a pro. Up the Renee.
Up
Yeah.
the Rennie.
And those glutes, apparently, which are,
Oh, I mean, yeah.
can't stop thinking about, apparently.
Yeah.
That's a callback to Rampage, in case you didn't see it.
Yeah.
I'm not a creep.
No one would skip Rampage.
We're quoting a creep. It's all right.
Well, we'll quote her husband.
He was a creep.
No, I quote Claudio. He likes Renee's glutes.
And he thought that's what Moxie was thinking about.
Okay. Fair
Well,
enough.
Maybe he was saying that because that's what he would be thinking of if he was Moxley. So he is a creep.
Imagine if
Do you think
Moxley-
Claudio was thinking about it because he's like, no, I just appreciate the physique?
Yeah, he didn't say arse, he said glutes. Yeah.
Claudio's too innocent to be thinking about a woman like that.
Okay. No, Eddie Kingston knows what he's like.
I don't like Eddie because he has no glutes. The basis of their entire feud. If Eddie was sculpted, he had no issues with him. Marvez interviews FTR backstage, traveling via transport, as always, as he does.
Yes.
They want a rematch at Revolution, but are interrupted by the very team they're calling out, who try to restart the brawl. Officials
Really?
keep them separated.
I rewound it to rewatch Dax's reaction. Like, oh, fine. Starts taking off his wrist tape. I was like, yes.
Yeah. Anytime I see the referees come in, you know, in like Old South Park, when they have like lots of soldiers, like now get him. They go, rah, 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 rah. Yeah, rah, rah, rah. Yeah, I get that noise in my head plays every time. And also, Tony Schiavone, apparently, I don't know if he did this deliberately. I've heard his commentary elsewhere. I don't think he did it deliberately. Went, wow, Dash firing back.
Cash.
Cash. Oh
can't
my
have a go at me.
God. Cash firing back.
You can't have a go at me for that Jade Cargill thing and say that. You cannot be serious, Jeff. Come on.
He's going to need big money to bail him out. Orange Cassidy beats Mike Bennett, but gets beaten down by Roddy Strong and Matt Taven afterwards. Jake Hager runs out to make the save, setting up Roddy versus Hager on Rampage.
I was confused and then remembered they're in Oklahoma, and that's where Jake Hager's from.
Oh.
Yeah.
Boomer sooner, buddy. Oh, Jim Ross is all right, by the way.
Yes.
I saw that
Yes.
thing about his hip.
Yeah. Yes.
That's all we got,
Don't know
yeah.
what else to
That's
say, yeah,
great,
no,
Stan.
I agree.
Yeah, Bennett was good in this match, I thought, because he was a proper old-fashioned dirty heel.
Right.
Methodical beatdown I've written down here, because it was slow, but methodical is a more positive way to put it. Because the whole story was he's trying to soften up Orange for the Roddy match.
Yeah.
And he did it for a while.
Right.
Yes.
If it makes sense, I'm all right with it. I'll take something that makes sense over, bollocks.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Yeah.
But then he got on the microphone on commentary and he said, Orange Cassidy is the problem. The problem with AEW is guys like Orange Cassidy. And I'm just like, you've gone back to being generic. There's nothing, apart from the Wardlow promo, which we'll get onto later, obviously, there's been out to get them out of the bottle, as Jose Mourinho would say. They are what of the bottle? They are not of out the bottle.
Yes.
I forget what quote he said now.
Something
it's just
like
so boring and generic, isn't it? The UK so far for me.
Sadly, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this OC feud is OC wrestles everybody and he beats them, but he is getting closer and closer. Like Batman in Nightfall, he's beating everybody. Will he have the strength for Roddy come Revolution?
He's like Goldberg.
The strength to carry on. Oh.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'm fine. But I like. Is he getting lucky? I don't know. He's just hanging on, isn't he? But it's finally going to bite him in the arse.
It's
at
a
one
bit
point.
Rollinsy when Rollins was breaking down, but he still never lost.
Renee wishes Ruby Soho and Cool Hand Ange good luck on their date. They set off as we see Ric Flair arrive in the background.
Well, not the
like Michael
background.
Myers.
The background was an inaccurate thing to say from me there. So the joke is that this SUV pulls up and Ruby's like, "Is that for us?" And he's like, "No, I got a lift," which I assume is an Uber.
LY.
Yeah, it's LY
Yeah.
after you.
And the camera zooms in, and a pair of old shaky legs come out, and one guy in the crowd goes, "Woo!" because he recognised Flair.
He recognised those are legends' legs.
But no, that's because back in Ric Flair's youth, it was like slaggy of you to get your ankles out, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
All the ladies.
He could have been arrested when Flair first started if you showed your leg.
Yeah.
In the Reformation period.
If you lifted the petticoat at Maffew, business was on.
Yeah, I remember when Flair took on Wyatt McDaniel in front of Henry VIII. Argonaut.
Henry VIII was a wrestler. Tom did like a thing on it once.
Oh, of course.
When he was a young leader, he used to be sporty, and that's what they'd do. They'd all do a bit of a wrestle.
Oh.
Not like a professional wrestler. He doesn't cut promos. Now, let me tell you something. Anne Boleyn.
Henry VIII.
I will behead you.
Yeah.
Henry VIII setting up his own church is like the NWO getting so. Anyway, enough of that. After the break, a downcast Flair, when is he not downcast, says he's disappointed not to have been more involved in Sting's retirement run. He tells Renee he's going to explore some options before heading into the Young Bucks locker room. Oh, God.
I like this because you're sitting there going, Rick, it's not about you. But that's the point. He's trying to make it about himself.
Yeah.
Because it's Sting. He doesn't like Sting deep down. Maybe. No, he doesn't, does he?
I
It's
thought
Ric
you'd
Flair.
be-
He likes
I
him.
thought
Just want to turn it calm.
Flair sort of everyone being sick of Flair and that aside. If there's one thing you love, one trope you love in wrestling, it's Ric Flair betraying Sting. So I thought you'd be like, yeah.
Again, if they just had Flair in the build-up like this, it's fine. But he's been around for bloody ages, and every time it's like, I hate you, and I'm going to take you on, blah, blah, blah. Ric Flair's woo energy is in the background of AEW, and I'm like, oh, yeah, right.
That's true.
But and also him heading to the Young Bucks locker room, disappointed to find out it's full of men. Tony Schiavone interviews
Also,
Daniel Garcia in the ring.
Also, not to talk over your cutting satire, but I think it's a bait and switch. I think Flair's not going to... It's too obvious that he'll turn on Sting.
I think it's a bait and bait.
Do you think it's a bait and bait?
Are you telling me that Tony Khan's learning from
The best.
NXT?
Yeah.
Because that's what it sounds like. What's just happening?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because it is one of the best together shows on TV, Ross, as
Yes,
you keep on
it
telling
is.
us. Tony Schiavone interviews Daniel Garcia in the ring. Tony reveals that Adam Copeland isn't cleared to compete at Revolution, but Garcia is getting a title shot instead. Oh.
Yeah. So I got confused here. Had they
He got
announced...
concertoed last week, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, he did.
That's
Was that to
right.
write him off then?
He's not shook it off yet.
Because, yeah. Well, because then on commentary they went, he did walk. He walked to the back. He did. He was fine.
That's right.
This was a weird way. Had they announced Copeland versus Christian for the pay-per-view yet?
No, but he did everything but talk about it.
Yeah.
I haven't had the match graphic out like that. So Garcia says a few months ago he lost his confidence, but credits the fans of helping him get it back. And crowd like, yay. Garcia says if his match with Copeland had gone on any longer last week, he'd have made him tap out. So it isn't over between them. but next time they see each other, he'll be holding the TNT title. It's all well and good, and I like the serious approach, even though he came up and did the thing, then carried on. Like, all right, got that out of the way.
He was excellent throughout.
I thought, yeah.
He
And the crowd are
really
loving
did.
him. I'm good they're
Yeah.
actually getting some young lad a push. Then, Christian Cage and the Patriarchy interrupt. Christian says he isn't giving Copeland a future title shot, and he doesn't think Garcia is ready for one either. He accuses him of getting easily distracted, and he knows the reason why. Christian reveals that Garcia has a father.
Why does he say that at first?
Because he knows,
Why does he
because he's
say
building
that?
up. It's like, oh.
Why present tense?
How is his father, Christian? Well, I'm glad
And
you
I
asked.
didn't mention that after he doxed his mum.
Yeah, and he doxed his mum. And was it the address he gave was a...
2 Buffalo Court, which I googled.
Which is what?
It's a street, and adjacent to the street is a cemetery. God. But if she lived at 2 Buffalo Court, that meant she lived on a street next to a cemetery, not in the cemetery.
Okay.
Because Buffalo Court's its own street.
Oh,
He's clever, man.
Oh, because Sean must have tweeted that, but like,
Yeah,
he
Sean
did
got
it-
that wrong,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
but that, you don't. Yeah, no, his mum's alive. Because if she was dead, he would have brought Christian Cage.
But
But
every
up, right?
every moment she wakes up and looks out the curtains, she sees a
Ah,
cemetery.
there he is. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That's rather sweet, actually.
Oh no, it's dark.
Is it not? I don't know. Would I want to be? Would I be?
Would you want to live next to a cemetery? No, you
if
wouldn't.
my family was there?
My mum and dad do.
Ooh.
And do they want to be buried there? Or-
No, no, I don't
They
think so.
don't.
I don't know. I haven't asked them.
Oh.
They.
Why are you not asking your parents what they want? these
Yeah,
these hard-hitting
I
questions.
feel like I'd wake up every day and just go, oh, well, one day closer.
Well, there's this like, because they moved to like it's a smaller town, it's a village. It's quite rural, so it's like at the bottom of the garden, and then there's like a hedge, and then beyond that is the cemetery. And like sometimes, yeah, like they'll go for a walk round the grounds of it, around it, and not through it. And yeah,
go
but sometimes you'll see like people through the hedge, like just visiting the cemetery and stuff. Yeah,
Nice.
but I don't think it has a disastrous effect on my parents' mental health or anything.
Anyway, oh yeah, his father's dead. He says Garcia's dad was an alcoholic. In a revolution, he doesn't want to be his opponent. He wants to be his father. Jesus Christ. Garcia wants to fight. So Christian sends Nick Wayne down the ring and immediately gets put in a sharpshooter.
Is that the Dragon Slayer? Or is that just his nickname? I always get confused what the Dragon Slayer... Because he beat Bryan Danielson, obviously. He's the Dragon Slayer. But is that the Dragon Slayer, that sharpshooter? I don't know.
I don't know.
Nah, never mind.
I don't know either.
No, that's fair enough.
We know nothing.
We absolutely...
We know the
Making it up as we go
intricate
along.
ins and outs of NXT, but we don't know the name of his submission.
Yeah, we can't even spell AEW. Killswitch goes to help, but Matt Menard appears and takes him out with a chair.
Huge paw.
Garcia and Menard stand tall in the ring. Christian beefing with Daddy Garcia.
Yeah.
A match made in heaven.
Daddy Magic and
Literally.
Daniel Garcia are now, I think, my favourite wrestlers. Like, this really got me on board with both of them.
Yeah.
Garcia is now just a really good promo guy, which is mad, because remember when he was first in the JAS and he was like, they will teach me how to be a sports entertainer. Now he's much
Well,
better.
they bloody well did.
Well, yeah, they did.
Yeah, the whole thing that we got out of that was that, yeah, he's a good sports
It
entertainer.
worked. He should never have been in the BCC. We were stupid for thinking
Yeah.
that. That was really good. Christian's line now gets a cheer when he says it.
The one negative is, and again, it's just, you know, when you're too good at something,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter what Christian can say out there. People are like, yay, he said it. We're happy he said that horrible line.
To be fair, though, when he whapped out the old, like, you had a pretty dark childhood, didn't you, Daniel? That got an ooh.
I got
He sounds like
excited.
he's
I
doing
was like,
Jonathan, he's
oh.
doing it with Jonathan Edwards, and he's probing.
Jonathan Edwards.
Yeah.
The long jumper?
No. The other one, the all right, I'm getting, so are people in the room who got grief. They had a mum who died.
Derek Acora type.
Yeah, I think he did that as well.
Yeah.
Mary loves dick. Don't remember?
Yeah.
No, I remember that, but that's I hear your father. No. Renee interviews Hangman. Hook and RVD ahead of the six-man tag. Wow, what do you think they talked about, Ross?
Well, he was saddened that Prince Nanar was not there, and apparently Nanar would have something that RVD would like, which you
know
can
what that was?
nominate or vote for in the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast Hall of Fame this week.
Oh, they never specified.
Weed.
Yeah.
It was implied. Paige is fired up, I bet, and wants the others to fall in line. But RVD is more interested in meeting up with Prince Nana. He's already said that bit. Hangman tells him to focus and storms off.
I like how... What's the word I'm looking for? I like how uptight...
Marijuana. Oh, sorry.
No, but Hangman. I just like in the midst of this feud, he's even been ever so slightly dickish.
Oh, very.
But it's justified dickishry because he's got a high pressure situation.
Yeah.
At that time before the injury and whatnot.
Yeah, we're ready to win this match. Weed.
Focus. Was it the week you were off, or were you here when he did the promo and specified that he wasn't angry last week?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, as well. Really.
Ah,
Very good.
It was very good.
yeah.
But that was the segment where I was like, Rob Van Dam looks astonishing. So if you did skip the Hall of Fame segment, that's why Weed is being nominated for this week's Hall of Fame. He looks 35, and he's not. He's a lot older,
Yeah.
but he looks great.
And it's all because of we.
All because of Weed.
Only weed.
And that pose he does with his legs akimbo and the way in the middle.
Weed and splits.
Weed and
nom,
splits.
nom, nom.
Splits and splits.
Oh, he's nailed it.
It's RVD yoga.
Tony Storm wins the squash match against hometown girl Sydney Winnell, submitting her with Diona's Venus de Milo submission. Oh my God. Diona arrives immediately for a match against Madison Rayne, which he wins with Tony's ankle lock.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah, Tony runs back out and brawls with Diona, trapping her with an ankle lock, which he holds out for a while. She celebrates by putting on loads of lipstick because she's proper crazy. Anyway, we'll get the awkward bit out of the way. Although Tony versus Sydney was absolutely fine, got the point across, and then Diona came out and said, "Oh, Madison Rayne, yeah, I forgot she was like
She's a
part
killer queen."
If only, I love that run. But in AEW, she's like, "Oh, it's her." And had this match, which was not great by any means.
Yeah.
The crowd was completely silent at some points. It was like, uh-oh. And then, bless her, they tried to do the... what move was it? The... Anyway, she ended up spatting her head.
It was meant to be a front bump, but she went for like a suplex.
Right.
And just... Koosh.
Yeah, and Taz yelling, check on her. So
Yeah.
referee checked, and hopefully she said, I'm all right. So then did the
Yeah,
plan
'cause
finish of,
The
submission
doctor,
hold.
excuse me, the Doc Samson got on the apron.
Yeah.
It cut away.
Yeah, they didn't show it.
And
but you
then
could
he
see
was
a bit
gone
of it.
when
Yeah,
she...
yeah.
So hopefully she went, yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
But even before that, man, I don't know what happened to her, but it was awkward. It was an awkward match. And then
Yeah.
I was like, people were tweeting, like, oh, another match between these two. Like, they've wrestled in so many promotions. Apparently Madison trained Diona. So I was like...
You couldn't tell.
No, I know.
To be fair to Madison, though, I checked when her last televised match was. I think it was her last match, full stop. August on Honor Club.
Okay.
Against Danny Moe.
Oh, really? Oh,
Against
maybe she
Danny
got time
Moe.
off then, right? Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes more
That
sense.
makes a lot of because even on AEW Rampage, we were doing matches that people didn't really care about. They weren't like bad.
Yeah, I thought she was... Well, she is better than this.
Yeah,
So,
I felt bad watching this.
Yeah,
Like,
it was
I felt bad for both of them because you're like, oh, we've said before, Toni Storm's great, everything she's doing, but her gimmick is so powerful and strong that it's overwhelming some wrestlers who aren't able to go step by step with her. Diona is one of them. I'm not saying she's bad. I mean, she's not Tony levels of crazy and dynamic.
she's an in-ring. She's a technician. She's
Yes.
not... Yeah.
Yeah, and so this was like, oh. Yeah, and then it was made even more awkward because Excalibur went, oh, God, I hope she's all right. Here's the match replay. Something, what's it called?
Move of the night. The
Move of the Night,
Sponsors,
sponsored
Move of the
by
Night, yeah.
TurboTax, Move of the Week. And it was that again.
Why would you...
And the crowd in the comments going, oh. Why was,
Yeah.
oh.
She was okay. That makes it all right.
I guess they wouldn't have
Doesn't
done
it?
it if she wasn't okay.
Yeah, if she got injured, they wouldn't have made it.
TurboTax endorses this.
Oh, God.
Look, Slam of the Week.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, in the midst of this match as well, the Taz and Excalibur have matching AEW dark tattoos on their chests.
Yeah, they were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the chest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because obviously they compared to the.
I nearly believed that. If you'd said, if they'd gone, it's on our ankle, I'd be like, yeah, they do.
That's tight, then.
Okay.
Yeah. We've got
So does
Cultaholic ones,
Maffew.
right?
No, you've got a dark one. You loved AEW Dark. Back in
It's
the
gone
glory
now.
days.
No,
yeah.
it's the memory's still there.
Yeah.
On the tattoo.
You've had like a sword tattooed either side of the logo, haven't you? A dagger, sorry, not a
Yeah.
sword. It's a bit
A
different.
big sword. Yeah, sword's this big, AW. Darby Allin and Sting cut a promo. Darby shows a photo of Sting and his sons, and Sting says nobody in wrestling ever messed with his family until the books. Sting reveals that his father passed away recently. Oh no.
I know,
Christian.
why would you
Christian,
volunteer that
no,
information?
No. And it's made him think about his own mortality. He doesn't feel as though he's invincible anymore, but he's going to bring everything he has left to Revolution.
Really good promo. Again,
Yeah.
Sting's eyes look beautiful, I thought, in the camera. Darby, it made me laugh at the start when Darby was like, when you're close to the end and you look back on life, it really puts into perspective, doesn't it? Young Darby there, looking back
Yeah.
on his life already.
God, he's...
Christ alive.
Are you all right, Darby?
But yeah, it was a real promo, real photo. And it was good.
Yeah.
What else you say about that?
Hopefully Sting's all right. It's a shame that especially the timing of it so close to his like retirement and everything. You'd think it would be something he'd want his dad to be around to see and stuff. But, you know, he's done well in the promo. He's Sting. He's Sting.
Yeah.
He does promos like that. Yes. I'm really... It's because it's wrestling. It's done its job. I really want them to win, and they're not going to win.
You don't know that?
I don't know that, but...
Ric Flair will cost the Young Bucks.
I feel conflicted.
Whoa.
I tell you what, it's a different sort of feeling Sting, though. It's the most human Sting's felt since 1995.
Yeah, because he was off camera when Darby was doing the opening bit. I thought he was going to come on in some mad get-up, but it was just for dramatic effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Surfer Sting.
Oh, yeah. Or the Sandman, Surfer Sandman.
Oh, well done, huh?
Yeah.
Yow. Schiavone introduces Wardlow, who cuts a promo. He says 2 years ago, not weeks, Maffew, get a grip, thousands of people were chanting his name. He was the next big thing, but the rocket on his back must have been strapped on upside down. Oh, silly Billy. Because ever since he's been driven into the ground time and time again. He calls himself the one true AEW homegrown megastar, but somehow he's never even been given a world title shot. People deserve to be fired and thrown in jail for that.
Jail.
That was a good line.
Yeah.
He's on it. He's a little kid there. That line, didn't he? He should be.
Thrown in jail.
Wardlow says he beat up the best in the world so badly, his body is still falling apart.
Harsh.
He points out that he's previously beaten Samoa Joe, so surely that makes him the uncrowned king of AEW. He's everything a world champ should be, and there's nobody backstage better than him. Ooh.
He also pointed out he beat MJF like nobody else has.
I was
before.
going to say, that was missing out. We'll end that Wardlow will be competing at Revolution in something called Meat Madness.
The timing on it. Like, is Tony Khan the least aware man in all of wrestling?
Yes.
This bloke's come out and he's a heel, but he's poured his heart out about being so frustrated. He's looking in the Tron going, look at me. Like, I should be the world champion. Look at me. And it's hard to disagree that he should have at least had a title shot at some point. And then he says all that, and it's all worky shooty and really tries to feel really real.
Yeah.
Says the thing about Punk, which was quite a cheap shot, but effective, I guess. And then news just in. Tony Khan says Wardlow will take part in Meat Madness. Oh, that'll solve all his frustrations, won't it? Get in the Meat Madness.
Meat Madness at Subway.
Yeah.
Hey,
Find him in that.
we're laughing before Meat Madness has happened. Meat Madness might be the best thing ever.
I mean, on paper.
Yeah.
it should be good.
It should be good, but it's not what he asked for. It's not. It's irrelevant to his point.
If he wins Meat Madness and then gets a title shot and a free Subway,
Yes.
it'll all be justified.
If only he'd said he'll be in a special match to see who the toughest, see if his claims are really true. But instead, it's Meat Madness.
Wardlow's House of Meats.
This one's a mate match. Oh.
It's a really good promo though, apart from that bit, the Meat Madness.
Yeah, it was.
Because this has been a justified promo that could have been cut in the spring of 2022 after the whole
Yeah.
MJF thing went down.
And in 2023.
Yeah.
And it's, on one hand, oh God, another one of these. Look how good I am. Really names people in other companies. Woo, 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 woo. Stupid AEW. On the other hand, Wardlow's doing sod and all with the United Kingdom right now. So, yeah, he needs to do something different. And if this is what works, then absolutely, go for it. Keep on beating stuff, and I hope you win meat.
It's literally true that if, like...
Toby Carver.
he wins meat. He wins a rack of ribs.
He wins a
He
cow.
puts it on his car and it tips like the Flintstones.
I was going to say, though, it's an interesting promo as well, because not once did he mention what Adam Cole has been saying right at the start of the UK's run when he was like, Wardlow win the title and hand it over to me.
If we ignore that, then great.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's not going anywhere, is it? Because MJF's not here, and God knows what's happening with that. So yeah, it's like soft reset. Hey, I'm Wardlow. I'm big and bad, and my push keeps on getting stopped.
He's still in the UK, though, so it might come
I'm
back.
still in the UK. I'm still English.
That win over MJF when he just destroyed him, that looks so weird now.
Yeah, it was so good.
No, it wasn't.
For MJF.
I was the outlier. Yeah, right. Okay, right. But I remember people loved it and went, that's exactly how the end of the story should have been. But I think it was a punishment, wasn't it? Because that was the
MJF.
weekend
That
he'd
whole
gone
bit,
missing and
I
stuff.
wish someone could
plane.
actually sit down and say, what the hell happened? But we're not at that point yet.
20 years' time, the shooting.
Yeah,
movie,
can you just like, enough of this, I'm working you brothers, he. You know, what happened?
Well, Sean Ross Sapp seemed quite adamant that he was about to leave on a flight, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he's also doesn't know where a graveyard is, so missed the point.
He normally gets things
Your mum
right.
lives in a graveyard. That's what he meant. Shut up. We see a promo from the Bang Bang Scissor Gang after their win on Rampage. Billy apologizes to Jay for knocking him off the apron. Jay suggests teaming up with Colton and Billy for a 6-man tag on Collision.
Poor Austin. Austin Gunn.
But at the same time,
Steve.
I found it hard to don't care. Like I found it hard to get on board.
I wish they were their own things again. Me, just altogether, it's too much. It's too much of a good time
There's
for one
too
segment.
many men.
Too many men. Too many
men. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to the breakup already, which is a shame because obviously they're two of the most popular things in AEW when they're on their own, I guess. But it is just too much of one. I don't know. Too many kooks.
Sometimes because Tony's roster's so big that they obviously all can't be on top all the time. But it's when it's their lull periods and he tries to find something else for them to do, they can just get stuck there for ages, isn't it? Like, well, Wardlow is the prime example.
Yeah.
Do you remember when after he beat MJF, he had the feud with the 20 lawyers?
Yeah.
Will he beat these 20 normal men? Yes.
I love that.
Oh, right,
so
sorry. Oh,
stupid.
fair enough.
No, you should have done that every week.
Wonder if the Legal Eagle was involved.
Oh. Yes.
This is a very annoying, condescending noise from both me and Jack.
no,
there.
I was genuine.
I
Legal.
wouldn't know because he would have flown in.
Yeah.
Wardlow has lost the match because Legal Eagle has not been eliminated because he turned into a bird and flew off. Damn it, Wardlow gets the mic. I'm always getting screwed here by these Legal Eagles. Will Ospreay's announced for next week. Renee interviews Don Callis backstage, who says it doesn't matter what happens at Revolution. Both Ospreay and Takeshita will still be members of the family.
Okay.
Yeah, right. He also reveals that Hobbs will be in the Meat Madness match and says the family will get revenge on Sammy Guevara, the little cook, on this week's Rampage.
Oh, he did say that, didn't he? How? What? This didn't do anything for me, except that I'm excited that these are the caliber of wrestlers that are going to be in Meat Madness. But the way he announced it, he slapped his boob and went, "Oh, he's so meaty, he's going to be in the Meat Madness
Might be
match."
spoony.
Yeah. And I was like, take it seriously, AEW. Wardlow's poured his heart out for this.
I'm just looking at the roster now to see who else will be involved in Meat Madness.
Okay, go on.
Big Bill needs to be.
Yeah.
Brody King.
Yeah.
Bishop Khan.
Maybe.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, okay. Brian Cage, you were missing out there?
Brian Cage.
Brian
How dare you?
Oh, yeah. Chuck Taylor.
What?
Of course.
Dutch. He's a big boy.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, them. Those
Yeah,
lads.
right.
In the park.
The righteous
Oh,
lads.
yeah.
Yes.
With the graveyard up. Is it your mum's hedge?
MJF beat them both.
Who else is big and meaty? Keith Lee. Is he all right at the minute?
I don't know.
I don't know, but
The
he should
te-
be in it.
The technical beast, Josh Woods. Nope.
I don't know.
Kill Switch, obviously. Lance Archer. Oh, this is going to be such a meaty match.
Not all of these are going to end the match.
Oh, Mark Davis getting back from injury.
Absolutely.
He's a big boy.
Get in that meat match now.
Yeah, stop being injured right now.
Brody Lee Jr., get him in. Big boy. Nick
What?
Camarato, remember him?
There was news about him recently, and I can't remember what it was.
Oh,
It was
I
like
had genuinely
explaining his
forgotten about
absence.
him.
Paul White.
Yeah.
Powerhouse Obs, obviously, off that segment. Preston Vance. Samoa Joe. Well, Joe won't be involved in Meat Madness, will he?
no.
The Butcher.
Of course.
Butcher?
Of course.
Meat?
Tua
I'm having a
Leona.
butchers.
Tua Leona as well.
Okay, yeah, that's only
I guess
fair.
that's it. The rest of them are relatively small men to the meat planet.
Oh, Luther?
Kevin Bacon.
Yeah.
I tried to think of a wrestling one, nothing came up, so just went cheap.
John Hamm.
John Hamm, thank you.
Good.
Pagan Hog of the Godwins.
Hang on, John Hamm.
John Hamm.
Hamm?
H-A-M-M.
Who's that?
Actor from Mad Men.
That's why I don't know. I thought you meant a wrestler pun. I was like, what?
He just made up a wrestler.
Could have made
Imagine
someone
a
else and
wrestler
ran
called
with it.
John Hamm, and he just made of ham. Oh my god!
I'm John Hamm. I made of ham.
I think I turned into Noel Fielding for a second there. Just weird non sequiturs. Oh, imagine a wrestler made of ham.
Remember him?
I'm friends with Russell Brand. Anyway,
The main event,
well, he's
Hangman
not.
Page.
He might not be anymore. We don't know.
Probably is. Hangman Page puts Swerve Strickland through the announce table. However, Swerve's team still gets the win, with Samoa Joe choking out RVD.
Yeah, maybe if RVD had kept his lungs more clear. No.
It was a really funny pass out from RVD, to be fair, because he was like going, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
And instantly he was gone. But I really enjoyed the builds to the moments with the lads in the main event. Because everyone in the match got all their stuff and they were all really good, all six men. But they were building, like we had the standoff with Swerve and Hangman when they got nose, everyone was like, ooh.
Yeah.
They had the standoff with the three people in the main event. Ooh, well, at the time in the main event. Ooh. Then obviously the horrible... It was just getting out of the muscle buster, wasn't it? Where Hangman knackered his ankle. Meltzer, can he be trusted?
Warning,
Can he be
warning.
trusted? Reckons it's a broken ankle, apparently.
Oh my god.
Now,
Have you
Wrestling
looked in the
cursed.
work chat?
oh
again?
my God, what's that?
No.
The news chat, Ross, sorry.
No.
Apparently it's an angle.
It's an angle.
It's a Kurt Angle.
That was very.
No, it's his ankle, Joel, not his angle. Sorry, man.
if so, that is.
I hope I had
Oh, yes, so Hangman was an angle from Fightful Select. Hangman Page had wrestled, had the wrestling world worried at the end of Dynamite this week. Turns out he's just very good at his job. At the conclusion of the match, blah, 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 Hangman was holding his ankle and encouraging the cameras not to film him. He was helped to the backstage area and limped there, but we were told this was an angle.
Ah.
And he was fine.
Maybe the doctor had a cold.
Damn, I feel like a fish.
It was his angle.
I feel like a fish.
How was Madison
Yeah.
Rain?
I've been
Where's her update?
I don't know.
Oh.
I've been had, swindled. I take back what I said about Tony. Or if it was Hangman improvising, then
You're
really good.
You two might get erect at this news.
What?
WrestleVotes. Sources within WWE indicate there is interest in collaborating with Sylvester Stallone for WrestleMania in some form.
Why us two?
Philadelphia. Rocky. We're the film lads.
Well, every week you mention Rocky, I feel like.
They do.
Yeah,
It's
he's
a spite CM Punk.
brilliant. Really good.
While any communication status is unclear, I'm told, WrestleVotes is told, there's hope for it. Whether it ultimately ends up happening or not has to be determined.
Is the arena?
So we don't know that.
We don't
right?
know, yeah.
I love that.
Well, that's the same in football with transfer speculation and stuff, isn't it? But is the stadium going to be big enough to contain the egos of Sylvester Stallone and Dwayne Johnson in the same place at the same time?
Please.
Bum, 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 bum.
So obviously, I think it was Lewis.
No, no, it's not Rocky. It's Rock. There you go. There's a segment.
Lewis replied with that. The rematch will finally happen.
Oh,
With Terry
God.
Bollea.
Look how big Hulk Hogan is, because Sylvester Stallone's a big guy, and he looks like a child in Hogan's arms.
It does.
Is he tall? He's massive though. He's wham. He's wedge.
I don't think Stone's that tall.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. He looked small there in Hogan's
Yeah.
gorilla press.
Yes. Yeah, but this match did what it needed to do. Gave people like, yay, look, it's RVD. Woohoo. He looks so healthy and 36 years old, as Ross has said.
What?
That's what the crowd were yelling. They listened to the podcast before it aired. And I have nothing else to say about it. Problems, yeah. Good
Yeah, I enjoyed the
contest.
interplay between Ross. Well, Ross already mentioned the main event lads getting all the good interactions in. Also, there was like Page being frustrated with his team, and Hook and Cage because Cage wanted to beat up Hook. It was all good. Are you getting a call?
No, I'm I'm trying to check how tall Sylvester Stallone
It's
is.
I've just Googled it.
all right,
Do
go
you
on.
want to guess?
You're saving the podcast this week, Joe.
6 foot even.
5'10".
Yeah, 5'11".
5'9".
Oh, he's a little
Quite small, isn't it? I think I'm taller than Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, shut up.
There's no there's no way.
That's mad, isn't it?
Wow. We're big lads. We're huge guys.
Well, the average
Yes, us
average
Stallone.
is 5'8", isn't it, for a fella?
No.
I'm sure it is.
I'm sure it's not.
Anyway, this was a great episode of AEW Dynamite. Many positives, some negatives, of course, but that's wrestling.
It could be the global average though.
Yeah, it might be. Joel?
So start counting now, all right?
Average time for a man, global.
Okay. Give me 2 minutes.
Come on, Joe.
Average height for a man. I'll go UK and I'll go global.
It's good this bit, we'll just see who can type.
5'9".
fast.
Well, this medical news today reckons around 70 inches or 5'10".
Oh.
In France, they measure 69.5 inches, 5'9".
I got my funny moment.
Oh, no.
I hate it. It's weird. It's the weirdest pain.
It is the weirdest pain. I'm really sorry to hear that.
5'9", yeah, is, globally. From Professor Dr. Yuxel Yurtas.
Wait. Professor Doctor.
Not one, two
Whoa.
qualifications. Professor Dr.
I didn't think that was a thing.
Yuxel Yurtas.
Right.
Yurtas. I can't see with my glasses.
Anyway, I just remembered Ross needs to go soon.
I
so
do, yeah,
This is
we've got-
the
Oh,
end.
no.
This is the end of this bit.
25 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you. That was the week of wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
That's a little look in the mailbag. And someone's put here, in our mailbags. What's up, guys? That's how it starts.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
It's like the jingle.
Yeah.
In the
mailbag. What's up,
This
guys?
is a bit of a laugh at the end, yeah.
I hope you're all
It's
good.
more like
Thank
a-
you, Joel.
It's more like a.
Day one listener here. I also met Maffew at the Hooked on Wrestling event before All In. I'm Luke from Birmingham.
Luke! West Bromwich Building Society.
As Ross's impressions of a Brummie sounded after Maffew gave me my shout out. Anyway, two of my favourite podcasts to listen to are wrestling ones. I'm also going through a supernatural ghost story phase. I'm just wondering if any of you guys have ever had any supernatural things happen to you.
Oh.
Seen a ghost, weird encounter, or just a spooky story. Keep up the good work, and I'll hopefully see you guys at All In this summer. Yours sincerely, ex-Aston Villa and Portsmouth striker Guy Whittington, a.k.a. Luke from Birmingham.
Thank you, Luke.
Birmingham.
Thank you
Sorry for the
thank you for
slander
question.
against Birmingham earlier this podcast, if you heard it. There was some there.
He did used to listen to this, and he heard that. Any ghost encounters? Any creepy stuff? I'm trying to think.
I remember once I was going to sleep when I was maybe 10, 11, 12, 13, around that age. And like where my bed was, I could see my door from my bedroom, and it was open, so like the light from the hallway would shine in, and there was flashing lights. And I couldn't explain what they were. I got up and had a look. There was no there's no windows to the street or anything, just all walls. So the flashing lights, can't explain that. That's as close as I've come.
A UFO.
Could have been my father.
Oh, wow.
Father.
Should I? I've got one.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Mine's not really to do with ghosts or like spirits. Mine's just something that I swear down happened, but it can't have because the chances of it are so minuscule. But I remember it happening and there was other people there. But then it never got really brought up. So I'm wondering, it was the last year of university. And there was a big like leaving party thing. And it was like, there was fireworks at the end, right? And we all went outside to watch the fireworks. And I had my drink with me and it was an open bottle of Corona. And I can't explain it. And it sounds like total bollocks, right? But something, as we're all stood there watching the fireworks, something landed in the bottle of Corona and it all went... And me and whoever I was stood with went like, what? And then I could message them now maybe. Just but like, a bit of the firework hasn't just landed in my drink. That's impossible, surely. But I don't know.
It could be.
Technically, yeah. I mean,
But the chances are ridiculous.
Not impossible.
You were close to a burn there.
I know, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
I thought you were setting up a joke there about like spirits, vodka, uni.
Oh, right. And I just poured down all of it. No, I've never been able to... I don't know. It's weird. No. Unless something, maybe more likely, something hit the glass itself and that caused it all to... Maybe it didn't go in the... That's ridiculous to go in the hole of the bottle.
Again, could happen. It sounds like a job for Mythbusters.
Yeah. But now I think more about it, maybe something just hit the glass hard.
Oh. Does it work? Is it still fizz up if you hit the side?
If something hits it hard enough, surely it'll like...
Nah, I like the idea of it plopping in.
Well, then I'm the chosen one.
I'm trying to think. Any instances of supernatural or ghost-like behavior, I now realise were just smackheads. So it doesn't really... Nah, I'll go, wow, this happened. Because they'll just go, yeah, it's probably some crazy dude.
Right?
It's a shame, really. But they're more scary.
Yeah, than ghosts,
Yeah.
Ghosts have no corporeal form.
Yeah, and these D, sadly.
Yeah.
I was on the ghost train at Morpeth Fair once,
Oh, go on.
and someone tapped me on the back, and I was going along in the cart, and I turned around, no one was there.
Oh.
I was on the ghost train, so if there's one place a ghost might be,
Yeah, they saw the sign outside and goes, oh, here's where my people hang out.
Lots of people are buried there.
That's right.
Joel?
No, I'm trying to think. I don't think I've got any supernatural stories.
It's okay.
Nothing's happened to me.
count yourself lucky.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
I used to be creeped out by when the first dog the family got, it would do that thing where it just stared at something randomly. And I'm like, what's that dog looking at?
Yeah.
And I'm like, can he see something?
I think they can see it.
I reckon. But then I'm like, all right, is the dog going to protect us from this? Or is it just there? Then I realize a lot of dogs do this.
Or it is weird when like your pet will just have a really quick freak out for like 5 seconds and then just be fine. You're like, what did you sense? What's happened miles away there? Yeah.
And the dog won't tell you, and you're like, oh, where?
They don't want to tell you.
Yeah, come on, man.
Ow.
What? Spirits.
I was about myself as well.
Up the bit where your nail meets your finger on the pointy bit there. Ooh.
God, the pain we go through with these podcasts.
I know.
Hi, Diddle Squad.
Hello.
What a segue, man. That was brilliant.
Given the recent erasure of Brock Lesnar, following the allegations, and of course that rabid Canadian bloke, are there any wrestlers that you'd like to bin off? Christ.
Wow.
The more trivial the reasons, the better.
Oh, so it doesn't have to be for real serious
Jesus.
things.
Keep up the good work. Former Olympic figure skating champions Torval and Dean.
Oh, they both written in.
Cheers, Torval and Dean.
Thank you, Torval and Dean.
I get bad vibes from them, you know. On
What, the person who sent that in? Or the
Nah,
actual...
Torval and Dean.
Really? Why?
Seem like arseholes.
Olympic gold medal winners.
Especially is Dean the bloke.
Jane Torval and Christopher
Christopher
Dean.
Dean, I just get proper like Gary Barlow vibes from him. He also seems like an arsehole.
Oh, thank you. Because I like, what did he do?
He can pay
Pays
taxes for one.
Oh, that's right, yes.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a Jimmy Carr type, right?
Oh, that was an accident when Jimmy did it. Cause
Of
he's
course.
funny, so
That's it, yeah. Thank
Gary just wrote crap songs. So, Want You Back for Good's a good song.
you. What? Yeah. I said it was taxes. So the really trivial reason to get rid of a wrestler. Never thought about this before.
I would release or banish from history JC Jane.
What's she say to chase you?
Has she, though? The story's not finished.
The story never ends.
The story never ends in NXT, and I don't trust her. I still don't trust her now. I can recognise the good work she's done by selling a lewd calendar, but
Have I confirmed it's lewd, though? We can't get a copy.
I saw the
There
pictures.
was previews on the sale page.
They're tasteful.
Oh.
They're tasteful, but they
Yeah.
would get you a bit hot and sweaty.
There was like they're in like revealing-ish clothes, but nothing like
Not a
scandalous.
poncho, then.
No,
Damn it.
that would be brilliant if one page was our truth in his poncho. But then Stax did react shocked when he saw Rizzo's page, though. I turned to December. What the? You know, he was like, "Whoa, yeah."
So yeah,
So JC Jane,
JC Jane. Still don't trust her.
I think just to see what the reaction would be and over the years how it would evolve. If I could just somehow pay Roman Reigns to just disappear forever from the public eye and from wrestling now, right now, and it never gets acknowledged on TV, I'd do that just to see. Everyone would be like, when's he coming back? This is really weird booking. And then as the years went on, maybe we'd forget that, maybe we'd start to think, did we all just imagine Roman Reigns? Yeah, that's my answer.
They're doing that real time now with MJF.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Any wrestlers you want to bin off for trivial reasons? I don't know. I think I've got good reasons for hating a wrestler. Damn it. Such a weird question.
You hate FTR for being
No,
great,
how
but
dare
sometimes
you.
not as
How
great as
dare
they
you.
sometimes are.
How dare you. I hate them for only having a 3.5-star match.
Ah,
Oh, gets my blood pumping. Who do I not like?
There must be a wrestler you're not keen on because of something
Yeah.
they've done in storylines.
Oh, storyline reasons. Oh, okay.
Bollocks trivial reason.
Yeah.
Bruce Hart.
Is he dead?
No.
Oh, that was your suggestion? Bruce Hart.
I'm just trying to think of someone you want
Oh,
to bin off.
Mello for like ruining Trick.
There you go, that'll do.
If
There
he
you
hadn't
go.
interfered, he'd be champ.
you've done it.
Trivial.
Because he couldn't be number one. That was a horrible answer. I'm sorry. It's just- yeah. Hello to you massive diddlers.
It was a proper WWE kickoff show answer.
really
Who do you
was.
think's going to win this one, Matthew?
Well, they're both good, etc., etc. With Hangman Page once again potentially competing for the AEW Championship after already having a lengthy title run that was lukewarmly received, I started thinking about how a second run with a title is actually worth. This isn't to impugn, that's a good word, the work that Hangman has been doing with Swerve or how hot he is now, but I'm just kind of looking at whether or not second or more runs of titles is actually entertaining usually. As a massive fan of Black and Gold NXT, sorry Ross, fell off once 2.0 started.
Imagine.
One of the best things about NXT at the time was how good its lineage was, with every champion having different reigns and styles and almost no repeat champs. So my question to you is, what do you think a second or more run with a title is worth in terms of storytelling versus building new stars with a title instead? Especially if the first run wasn't poo. Also, when do you think would be a good situation for a former champ to reclaim the title? Thank you for also very much for the work you've been doing. Gotta admit, I kind of fell off watching the podcast for a bit, but I started listening again and it's cheered my weeks up something fierce. Sincerely, former San Francisco 49ers running back Dexter Carter, aka Edgar Garcia from Brownsville, TX.
Thank you, Edgar.
Texas.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeehaw!
Was
Thank
it
you very much,
Yes,
Edgar.
Edgar, yeah. Thank you,
What,
Edgar.
what put you off? Was it the horrible American accents?
It's an interesting question.
Yeah, because was Paige's... It wasn't an amazing run, sure, but it was all about the build-up to it and the storyline they were doing. So I was all right with it.
Yeah, it was never going to be able to live up to the build.
Right, and because the build was so good, which I don't think is necessarily the worst thing in the world.
I thought it started off really well with the Danielson matches.
Absolutely.
But then the Punk thing and even before that, it started to lose steam.
Adam Cole feud was okay.
When the crowd just decided to take the piss.
Yeah.
Hey,
they're both called Adam.
Yeah. It was a long show, that one, I remember, because I remember thinking, this crowd are as exhausted as I am.
I think if he wins it this time, it's because it's a story.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what it comes down to. No matter how many times you've held it, is the story right? Is the moment right?
Exactly.
Yes.
It would be funny if he wins a title if it's a 3-way and it has nothing to do with Swerve. So he's champ, but he just can't beat Swerve. Him. Yeah. That's a perfect story. And even though they've had a bunch of matches already, they could keep that going for ages.
Yeah. I think that they're in a good position right now, assuming that it is true that Hangman's all right to wrestle, where any of the three could win and it would be a good story. They could make a good story out of it. I agree with you too as well. I think that it doesn't matter how many times the reign's been, as long as it's the good story at the time. I just think that we haven't seen that much of it in AEW because it's still a relatively young company with long title reigns, so there hasn't been that many champions really. So,
yeah.
Is it that young a company anymore? It's outlived
5 years now, isn't it?
Well, it's outlived some promotions.
Yeah.
That's bloody crazy, that.
5
years.
It is mad.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sad as well. It's actually sad.
Is it sad?
Yeah, we were young then.
I wasn't.
Skipping around Vegas with a pocket full of dreams and weed. No.
Carrying Maffew under our shoulders. Yes, thank you very much for your lovely questions from the mailbag. If you have any wonderful little things to ask about and bizarre questions, and also Olympic figure skating champions from the past to bring up, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Reese's Pieces. Good day, lads. With the Elimination Chamber PLE happening next Saturday at the time of writing.
It is an Australian.
Which I will be attendance for.
Oh!
Hey.
You bloody bastard.
Couldn't even get half a sentence out before we started. Can't believe WWE has brought a show all the way out here. I thought it would be a great time to do an Australian-themed Reese's Pieces to get the spirit of things. Oh no. Below's a list of some of the most famous or memorable Australians, as well as a short paragraph describing them. Some you may have heard of, some you may not have heard of, but they're all engraved in Australian culture. What I would like you to do is pick the wrestler who is most similar to them based on the information provided. This could be either appearance or general character based on description. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right.
You betcha.
All right, you wallabies. Number 1, Steve Irwin. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah.
Sometimes overly enthusiastic man that you can't help but love.
I mean, whoever the greatest, Bryan Danielson, the greatest of all time, Mizawa, he's the greatest Australian man ever.
Big E.
I was about to say him. There are more positive people than him. Eddie Kingston, when thinking about Old Japan. Heath Ledger. He's Australian.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Most well known for playing the... Yeah, we know he is.
Why so serious, mate?
No worries, Batman. Anyway,
do you want to know I got these scars?
It's just fun to do. We're sorry. We're really sorry. Heath Ledger.
So very good at his job.
Yeah, young, extremely talented person who was taken away too soon.
Kerry Von Erich.
Oh, you bastard. All right,
Sting.
Sting?
Because he ripped him off.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
He did for a bit.
Who's gone too soon? Oh, I don't know. Bray Wyatt.
That is the correct answer. Yeah, you've won.
You've won the misery contest. Rupert Murdoch. Oh, God. Probably needs no introduction. The media emperor.
I wonder who it could possibly
Who runs
be.
Fox as well as... We'll just move along, shall we?
Tony Khan.
There we go.
The
Good
Rock.
lad.
Yeah.
Barry Hall. Former Aussie Rules football player. Looks like a mean nightclub bouncer and is most well known for knocking out an opposition with a massive haymaker.
Ridge Holland. Too dangerous for rugby league.
Oh, yeah.
Now in NXT.
I can't think of a better one at short notice.
Rick Rude, who's also a nightclub bouncer, who did allegedly knock out PN News with a slap.
I'll go for Haku.
Bless you.
All the stories.
Stephen Bradbury. Ah, yes. I knew this was
speed skater?
Yeah, there you
Ah.
go. Aussie speed skater who won gold at the O2 Winter Olympics after all his competitors fell over near the finish line.
It's
You've seen
brilliant.
this? Oh, it's
so
amazing.
good.
The person who was successful only because everything fell into place for them. Ooh, who's the one for wrestler?
I'm trying to think of like injuries that allowed someone else to succeed.
Yeah. It sounds so weird, and it's probably not a good answer, but Jericho at Vengeance 2001. No, because he actually beat them.
I know what you mean. Because,
Yeah, it's not the same, is it?
someone was in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, who was a champion when someone got injured, or because somebody got injured?
Do you remember when Lana won that? She was the sole survivor. And she just stood on the
yes.
apron.
There you
Yeah.
go. It's a perfect one. I'm going to sneeze. I'm really sorry.
Say elephant. Bless thy.
Thank you. Margot Robbie. Basically the nation's sweetheart. The type of person who's really talented, but everyone still likes them.
Oh.
Nice way of saying that.
Really talented, but everyone still likes them.
Rhea Ripley.
Well, yeah. Braun Breaker.
Yeah?
Jasmine thingy from NXT.
Jasmine Nix.
Jasmine Nix from NXT.
That's right.
She's done no yet.
What did
She's done no.
Jack Carlson, better known as This Is Democracy Manifest.
Oh, him. I'm gonna go.
who's drunkenly being kicked out of a Chinese.
I'm gonna go for Randy Orton because they're both very internet viral people because of when the RKO started getting memed.
Yeah.
I could imagine Steve Lombardi doing that in real life. Just feasting on meals, pretending to be a reviewer.
Is that what he was doing?
No, there's a whole thing about it.
That was the story, wasn't it?
I think it was already was a YouTube thing about it. It was already being accused or under suspicion of doing something else. So that's why there's a film crew there to arrest him. So they made a
Oh
scene.
no!
What was he?
Oh, nothing like that. But
Okay,
I
I'm
don't know.
sorry.
I wouldn't have brought it up otherwise. But I'd say Jericho.
Steakhouse.
Especially at the steakhouse. Here's your turtle back, sir. Oh, you stole it from me. No, you drove off with it on your hood, you idiot. Corey Worthington. In 08, Corey was 16 and organised an out-of-control party.
Oh, the sunglasses guy.
Yeah.
Pursuit of Happiness. That guy. The film was based on, I think. Was it?
I haven't seen that.
No, I haven't
Oh, it was
seen
out when I was at uni.
Or Project X.
Project X.
Yeah.
Oh, the song was Pursuit of Happiness, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a party and everyone
Yeah.
came in.
He showed up on a news program, I guess, with bright yellow sunglasses and no shirt on. Was very casual about the whole affair.
Yeah, Orange
Orange
Cassidy
Cassidy.
all day.
there
Yeah,
you
of
go.
course.
How was the party? Sorry.
Yeah, he goes, can you take your glasses off? No. I'd rather not.
Scott Morrison, former Prime Minister who was best known for taking a holiday to Hawaii during the 2019-2020 Black Summer bushfires. And also for soiling himself in a McDonald's in 1997. What? Basically, the incompetent person who leaves at the first sign of trouble. Ooh.
Oh.
John Laurinaitis.
Bishop? Okay.
It's a bit dark, actually, so I won't say that.
Yeah, Andrade.
Oh.
Not a bad pick.
Oh, Sid. Sid Vicious Sid.
Oh, there you go. That's
Yeah,
more
that's
like
better.
it. Yeah. Ned Kelly, Bush Ranger outlaw, most famously known for wearing a suit of armor in his final shootout with the police. Image attached. Oh, really?
Oh.
Got image?
I stuck it
See what Ned Kelly looks like?
Stuck it in the chat, Joel. Joel,
That's not Ned Kelly.
Oh,
Oh, there he is. Oh, it looks mint.
I reckon that's quite.
Wait, what gun is that?
a
That's
big,
not a real gun.
a big one.
He was from the olden days.
I mean, look at the building behind it. I think that's like a model of him. Otherwise, he's,
Is that?
The Kelly gang was in Django Unchained, I think, weren't they? Ned Kelly, I think he was in Django Unchained.
Oh.
Is that Richard Tubman?
It might be.
All right.
Before he became Tolstoy later on. I think that's quite a Moxley thing to do. I'm gonna go Moxley.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah.
Wearing a suit of armor.
He's just mad, isn't he? Mad.
Triple H at WrestleMania.
Ah.
I am the game.
Dun, 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 dun.
Final. Oh, sure,
I
Matthew.
hope we get some Australian themed entrances on Saturday.
Thank you for all the stuff you lads on the podcast. Everyone at Cultaholic does. The content on the audio feed helps me through my long days of driving at my job. Yours sincerely, former West Brom, Liverpool, and Perth glory striker Daniel Sturridge, aka Matt from Perth. Thank you very much, Matt from Perth.
Cheers, Matt Perth.
You flaming mongrel.
And to be fair, Tom should get that thanks for the audio feed, as he does a lot of the audio feeds.
He certainly does. And I'd like to thank you and all the other people who listen to us during their long travels. It's a surprising amount especially large amount of people who drive doing long distance stuff or nip into the shops. I
It's
guess.
a long pod.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it certainly is.
It is a long pod.
Aye. Make it even longer by not getting the point. If you have any other Reese's Pieces, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely little podcast we've had here.
Yeah.
it's been fine.
Yeah.
It's been great.
It's been middling.
Really
Oh,
good.
There you go, Joe. There's a positive we need. You know what's just positive? Our producers, Reno2200.
He's from the future.
Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
And Tier of... Oh, go on.
Poor Noah there. Reno's really stolen the show from him there. Anderson.
Joel, edit me in a microphone. Anderson.
Animals from paging past.
Tier of Grace.
Thank you to Brett Tier of Grace for messaging me on the stream that I did the other week. He was like, how the hell did you remember that thing you referenced to the snake that eats itself that he'd mentioned? And I said it's because he made me feel intellectually inferior to him and it hurt my soul. So thanks for listening, though, Tier of Grace.
Up the Ouroboros. And thank you very much for our lovely producers.
It's Taz's finisher, isn't it?
Yeah, they all know the Ouroboros.
Taz,
And some guy.
Hasha Hajime.
The big question this week is, what is going to be the best match at Elimination Chamber Perth? As I noticed, it's not called Elimination Chamber 2024. I don't know if that's a red herring or not, or a distraction from the fact they may do another one later on this year, but just saying.
Nah, this is it for this year. Surely.
That, you'd think so, right? But,
What are you suggesting?
well, just saying. I'm suggesting that match number 1, the Judgment Day of Finn Balor and Damian Priest taking on the new Catch Republic of Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate for the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship.
It will be good.
the moves will be good, but I fear that I won't be as captivated as I could be.
Will the investment be there from the fans?
They hate us Poms, first of all.
Oh, God, I never thought about that.
They're going to go, bow.
Bow!
Sorry.
Get out of here! No, I think they'll be happy to see the lads, probably, won't they? 'Cause don't Australians see us as like snobby cousins, whereas Americans are just totally removed from.
He flies to the left. He flies to the right. That Tyler Bate, his wrestling is
Tight. Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair versus Liv Morgan versus Tiff Stratz versus Naomi versus Raquel Rodriguez in the Elimination Chamber match for the Women's World Championship match at WrestleMania.
That is my answer.
Ah,
I think that is
look at
a
it.
stacked roster for a Chamber match. Sabu's in there. Tiffy Stratz will do some stuff. Naomi's there. Raquel's the interesting one. What will she be like inside the Chamber?
Right.
yeah,
Who knows?
that's a good answer. I
Right.
think it'll be. I can't decide yet, but I do think it's up there for me in the contenders.
And I do think there's two clear possible winners.
What?
Becky's
on.
obviously one, and Bianca.
Ah,
Even though I personally think it'll be Tiffany versus Bianca at WrestleMania, but I can see why she's also being mooted for a championship match with Rhea at WrestleMania.
that was the reason that was drawing me back from saying it definitely will be the best match, because I just can't see Becky not winning, and it's taking a little bit of the suspense away. Not to say that I don't think Becky should win, because she should. Yes.
No, I'm with you, Paul. Yeah, everything you just said. Got nothing in the original, because, yeah, they are all good ideas.
Yeah.
But, hey, Raquel's back. All right.
Oh, snidey. Oh, dear.
No, I'm saying Raquel's back.
Oh, you
That's a
bitch.
gimmick. She's got a
Raquel's
big
back,
bag.
the Joe didn't
Yeah.
know.
I'm happy to
I
see
thought
her
he was
back.
just
Yeah.
being
Shut up.
really mean to Raquel.
Oh, no, I said didn't come across very well. I'm sorry. Rhea Ripley taking on Nia Jax for the Women's World Championship.
Do you know what?
What?
I reckon, yeah. No, okay.
What do you reckon?
I think, not in terms of the moves and all that, but just remember like how Zelina Vega's match got really hyped in Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
I reckon it could do it.
I'm with you. The heat's going to be crazy. Not just because it's in Australia.
Sorry. I reckon a couple of near falls for Nia Jax will send us all around the bloody twist.
Have you ever felt like this?
Strange things happen when Nia Jax almost wins the Women's World Championship at Elimination Chamber, Perth.
Oh, yeah, it
Get
is.
your
called
Perth out
Elimination
my
of Perth,
colon.
isn't it? Yeah.
Then in the main event, Drew McIntyre takes on Randy
What
Orton.
did you say, didn't you?
Made some sort of colon joke.
I said, yeah, get your Perth out my colon. Wasn't even good, but you can see Joe's head bobbing in the background there, like the
Just imagine
Churchill dog. Just make me laugh.
Dusty Rhodes speaking to someone bent over him from, can I have my Perth back? Get your Perth up my ass.
Get your...
Get your Perth up my ass. Yeah, the men's match will be good as well.
Drew versus Randy versus Bobby versus LA versus Kevin versus Logan Paul versus Mike versus Angelo versus Chopper versus Ned Kelly
Howard.
versus versus Howard.
Did you just fart? He just farted on the podcast.
You made me laugh at the Howard.
I was still catching up with the
I was
joke
near
about
it.
this
I was
side.
near it. And then he said Howard, and I went, oh yeah, it's him. Fart.
He let out a little fart.
A little Tommy Squeaker.
The first time in how many years?
not the
6,
first
7
time.
years. How long have we been doing this crap?
Yeah, no one's. Yeah.
No one's ever farted on the podcast before.
Wow.
What a moment.
Bollocks.
What a moment.
Hang on, no, one of yous must have.
No one's audibly farted.
Right,
Other
yeah.
people have caught
Yeah,
them.
there's probably been like a secret one.
Oh, okay, right.
A little silent, you know.
I've just been polite. You know me. Anyway, who do you think's winning this match, Ross? We've had that one. Who
Drew-
thinks
Drew
oh,
McIntyre.
bollocks, yes.
Yeah. Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, probably, yeah. It's also going to be, the two chamber matches are up there. But I am going to go for Rhea versus bloody Nia.
I'm more interested in the women's one, I've got to be honest. But I'm thinking that's going to be a great card based on how hot the crowd are going to be. 40,000 they've got there.
Yeah.
It's
At
set up for
least.
like 70K, 75, 70K. Oh, so that's Ed Sheeran.
That was the record Ed
Yeah.
Sheeran set a few years ago. But
Who do you
they,
ever beat?
And they love a drink like we do. So they'll be raucous, hopefully.
have a bloody shoey for the mother.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's someone who's going to do a shoey.
Yeah, no, Grayson Waller. Oh, he'll be making an appearance.
He's doing the GYE, isn't he?
He's doing the, with
Good lads.
I've just
Seth
read
and-
that Joe Rogan. Oh no, that's Experience, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm thinking out loud.
Ed Sheeran.
Yeah, Ed Sheeran.
He's always to blame, isn't he? Yeah, that looks like it's going to be a nice one. And only 4 matches and a bit of interview. I'm all right with that.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Doing same shows with these not mega shows.
And
Absolutely fine with that.
It's in the daytime.
Yeah, the morning time.
Yeah.
Some Americans have to start watching this at 2 a.m.
I've seen a lot of them complaining. Well, you don't know how good you've got it usually.
Yeah, please let us know, by the way, if you are listening at this point and you are American, presumably you're a trucker. Because those are
Oh, because it's a long podcast.
Yeah,
I thought
exactly.
you meant just because
Did you fart again?
Howard.
all Americans are truckers.
Yeah, a lot of them are. You let us know what it's like. What it's been as an experience
On the
for you to
road
stay
as a
up to-
trucker. No, forget waking up. Forget waking up late or early. Let us know what it's like. If you're a trucker, please write in, not at the wheel.
Yeah, you might as well. What else are you going to do?
I want to know
No
about,
turning for
I
7
wanna know
miles.
about the open road, about No, I don't want to know about that. No, I was about to make. You know, like the sex workers who hang around at truck stops. And that. They've got a nickname.
Sex workers.
Yeah, they've got a nickname. I shouldn't say. It's probably derogatory. They're called lot lizards. If you're a trucker. Oh, God,
Yeah, let us know. Also, if you haven't had any time when you've stopped confessing to these things, let us know what it's like staying up to 2 a.m., aka what we have to do.
Every time.
We, meaning Europe. Anyway, speaking of Europe, Jack, what
I
have you
am
got
European, yes.
That's it. There's the link.
don't
What have you got
know.
for us?
No, we're still European.
We're
We're just
ending
not
it.
in the EU.
We're putting the handbrake on and
Oh, right, aye,
putting the
sorry.
truck into a stop and leaving women alone.
I'll be doing What Happened after the Elimination Chamber. I was off the stream this week because Owen was missing out, and I did one on my own last week, but I didn't want him to miss too many seasons with the Niigata Swans in the Japanese Football League. He hasn't even met the boys yet. He's not even met the team. There's a fullback, right, who's crap at defending, but he's really good at going forward, so I've nicknamed him Trent.
That's not on, is it?
Joe does not like that.
Ross.
Yes. What have I done this week? Watch that video I did about The Rock. It was brilliant journalism. Also, there's pitches on the channel right now. There's predictions on the channel right now. There's podcasts now on the channel as well because you're seeing it.
Yeah. Check it out.
There's a live reactions with Adam and Andrew, which is live as the show is going on, whatever time in the world it is where you are. That's on the YouTube channel as well. I forget the link. What is it, Jack? I always forget. YouTube Live.
YouTube.com/cultaholic/live, I think.
Yes, and then coming up the show, we'll have all the news. Jack will do what happened at, and I'll do the WTFs, and that'll be our Chambert coverage there.
My pinned tweet at the minute is my matches of the month for January. I forgot to plug that one.
Oh, I want to watch that and go. Oh, that was good.
Thank you. It's an audio. Thank you. Maffew, what
you're right.
What have you got coming up?
Bodgemania will be out by the time you look at this because I need to sneak in something before Chamber. So get ready for everything else because that's how it'll work. Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Wow, you really build that up, Maffew.
That's what I do.
And it sucks. There you go. Some more hype. Joel, what have you got for us?
I've got nothing. Pitches already on the channel now. Go check that out if you haven't watched it.
Oh, Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review, me and Tom.
I think your first pitch, Ross, on that pitches video, I think could genuinely happen.
Oh,
Yeah,
can't
true.
wait to watch it so I know what's going
And
to
that's a
happen.
great little hook for the video there, Joe.
Well done, Joe, the
teaser.
Right at the end of the 4 hours. That's what I
Yeah, true. Well,
Well, Joe, there, the little tease. Mailbag@cultaholic.com. Patreon.com/cultaholic for the Hall of Fame needs. This has been Jack, Ross, Joel, me, and Puppet Jack does nothing. Now we're going to point at the screen.
It's got to be something Australian.
Do you know the lyrics to Neighbours or Home and Away?
Neighbours,
everybody.
there
Yeah, okay.
for another.
I only know who. It's all right. I'll try. I'll improvise.
No, is it? On 3. Thank you very much. 1, 2, 3. Home within your heart. Don't let
The only
me go.
neighbours bit I know is that's when good neighbours become
Good diddlers. Thanks, mate.